Well. I guess it's time for the onion nuggets again.
I guess so.
I guess it's onion season again.
I guess it is.
Down here on the farm.
Didn't the world already end or something? Like, we're pretty much good. We don't do the show anymore, right?
Isn't it? Yeah, I thought yesterday I started a stream in the morning and I was just like smoking a joint and having my coffee in the morning, you know?
Yeah.
And everybody ran in and was like, World War III, Paul, World War III, World War III. And I was like, oh, fuck, man, Tuesday's going to suck, bro. But I don't care now. So I'll learn about it in a few days.
World War III.
Yeah, it's like that band REM. It's the end of the world as we know it, TJ. And
I feel fine.
I feel fine. I mean, do we have to even do this fucking show? I mean, look, if the world's already going to end anyways, none of this matters. Right?
I hope it does. God damn it. Enough of this fucking world. End already. And
dude, people can't see this. One of these goals might be the most contentious thing we've ever done on the show.
What is
wow.
it?
Best sandwich from every state. We might fight, dude. There might be, because some states I might not care, but some states I might fight. Like if I see the one from Louisiana and it's not the roast beef po' boy, it's like it's a shrimp po' boy.
Looks like onions back on the menu, boys.
Wow.
That is true. It is back on the fucking menu.
Now, I got to apologize.
Love that reference.
I got to apologize to transphobes.
You gotta apologize to trans.
Why?
Yeah.
They don't deserve your apology.
Fuck them, dude.
Well, look, I mean, not for fucking being transphobes.
Oh, okay.
Like, not for everything. But I realized a certain argument that I've always made against them has lost a little bit of the fucking its oomph.
What?
Because they're all, a lot of these trans athletes, they're just doing it to win at sports. And I've always been like, no one's going through all that just to win at a sports. But the other day I was on Twitter and someone said to me, fucking grifter bitch, I'm surprised you ain't gone tranny yet to get more views. And I was like, that's absurd. But then a little voice in the back of my head was like, would that get you more views? Is it absurd? So, I mean, I don't know. If I fed that little voice, who knows, right?
You gonna go all the way with it? You gonna like medically transition in the whole nine?
I already got tits, and they're pretty fucking big. Who knows?
I mean, you'd have to probably get them like shaped a little better.
Maybe. Happy to see you guys back. Reruns don't hit the same. I needed my fresh hit. Good.
Right
here, yeah. Well, I mean, we got it for you. I will tell you that, once we get to the news tonight, which I'm in no rush to do, there is going to be no rhyme or reason to it. Okay. It is going to be in whatever order because I had to pull it on the fly.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, like people fucking, it's a lot of haters and shit, but you get them views. You get them views over there. I seen them. You got little streams that are 20,000, 30,000 views just because people show up and be like, what the hell going on here?
One of the best ways to ensure that people are rabidly watching you is to just accumulate a massive group of fucking blind haters, Oh,
yeah. That's fucking tried and true right there.
I mean, it's eyeballs all the time, bro.
I mean, who do you know? I mean, who popular don't have a fucking army of them motherfuckers?
Well, dude, it's not even that. Think about this, bro. Think. When I do a show, they're so hungry for a trans person to hate that they will try and name me they'll be like, I think she's trans. like they're trying to, like, they're so hungry for a trans person to hate on that they will label somebody who's not trans.
Wow.
So
you know what I think this big burly bearded guy is? A fucking tranny.
Well, my comeback to that is, damn, what do bitches look like where you're from?
Question from a Zoomer. Since you guys had your formative political awakening during Iraq War, how does it feel to be right back where it all started? Well, not great. I'll be honest with you. It's not the greatest feeling in the world, but hey, by the way, all you motherfuckers that are super triggered that I think Bush is worse than Trump. Trump's catching up.
Yeah, he's catching up.
He might get there.
He's working his way towards it.
TJ, I promise
he's almost there.
I'm catching up, TJ.
We just want, like, we have this weird standard where if we're gonna say something, we want it to be true before we say it. It's this weird thing.
Yeah, it's often got us in trouble, you know?
Yeah, it gets us in trouble a lot. We would like to say the truth. And if you're going by the truth, who was more destructive, right, to human life and to the American way of life and to civil liberties? The answer right now is George H.W. Bush.
But Trump's catching up?
Or no. George just W, right?
Yeah, no,
H.W. was the dad. I always get them mixed up.
They dropped the Herbert. Bomb, Iran.
I will tell you this.
Remember they all hated John McCain for that? Now they love the John McCain rhetoric.
To answer the question for me, how does it feel? It feels familiar.
Yeah.
It feels
Here we are
exactly familiar. It feels exactly like it felt the last time.
It's been
begun the forever wars
from the time of the Shah in Iran to the time of the Islamic Revolution in 1979 or whatever year it was. The U.S. foreign policy has been aligned of getting that back. You know, so this is, I mean, to say it gets going backwards, it is definitely a regression, but it's just a long-held policy goal that's carried on by Christian nationalism. So it's not surprising with Christian nationalism having such a rise now that we're seeing that this is basically a policy goal and Israel doing the dirty work of the United States. Oh, I mean, the United States has nothing to do with it. Sorry, guys.
Well, we do. I mean, we've admitted at this point we're sending jets over there. I mean, there's a huge amount of jets.
Well, that's to defend Israel, though, TJ. That's like you know, TJ. Oceania is the enemy. TJ, don't you know that they attacked us?
We're not even involved.
War is peace, TJ.
Yeah, you know it. The peacetime president.
Yeah. Wasn't Donald Trump supposed to end forever wars?
Dude, this is the worst part of this for me. That Flock of Seagal song is living in my head. I'm paying rent to it at this point.
Oh, damn.
Every time I hear the fucking country name Iran, my head goes, and I ran so far away. Couldn't get away.
I love it. They're one-hit wonders, really, though.
Yeah, did Flock of Seagulls ever have another hit?
They have another song I like, but what was that?
They did have another hit. I can't remember what it was, though, so it must not have been that big of a hit.
I'm looking on Spotify.
There is another one that I like by them, and it's not that one.
Be quiet, Scotty. I'm looking this up.
Don't ever tell me to be quiet, teacher.
Be quiet, Scotty.
I'm lighting you on fire. That is punishment.
That's fine. Dude, I saw this fucking crazy ass rant from Adam Carolla. I was just like doing like that doom scroll shit on Instagram, looking at reels, and I just came across one with Adam Carolla.
I think that's that Space Age love song.
Yeah, and yeah, that's their second most popular, but it's way less popular.
I like that song too, though.
I don't think I know that song. Anyway, he was like bitching about Lou Reed. He was just, I fucking hate Lou Reed. I'm like,
wow.
Okay.
You hate Lou Reed?
I hate Lou Reed. All these fuckers at the Rolling Stone love Lou Reed, but Lou Reed sucks. And I'm like, I don't really know much Lou Reed. So I went and looked, and I pretty much agree, but like, I don't know. There's no reason to get deranged about it.
What are you even talking about, dude? Lou Reed is fucking epic, bro.
Walking on a Wild Side, pretty good. But I don't know. Everything else I heard was kind of like meh. He had like this one like Perfect Day or something. It was like the gayest shit I ever heard in my life. It sucked. But whatever. It ain't my shit. You know, I like my shit to be more edgy than that, you know? So,
man, you fucking suck, TJ. You don't know shit from Shinola.
Ain't my fucking problem, bro. Ain't my problem.
You don't know shit from Shinola, TJ.
Ain't my fucking problem, Paul.
You full of it, man. You full of fucking
What Lou Reed shit you like then? What's good?
I mean, To Be Wanted is a really good song. Lou Reed was all over the fucking soundtrack. The second House of a Thousand Corpses movie.
Not really. Devil's Rejects.
Devil's Rejects. It was all Lou Reed is on the Devil's Rejects soundtrack like 4 times.
Yes, that's pretty edgy.
Yeah.
That was the only fucking goddamn movie I liked of Rob Zombie's.
Dude,
really. Well, I liked House. Okay.
I'm not saying you have to like Lou Reed. I'm not some, but it's like a Lenny Bruce thing. It's like you got to recognize what he did. TJ, see,
what's the worst song you like, Scotty?
The worst song I like.
What's the worst song you fucking like?
God, let me think.
Oh, I've got an answer to this too.
That I consider actually bad, but I still like it. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, just a song you know in your heart of hearts is like a fucking shit song, but
It's
you
dog
just fucking
shit,
like
but
it.
you like it. I have
You
one.
just can't help but you fucking still like, you know, I'm still grooving with it, you know?
God, I don't know.
I mean, obviously in your own personal
I'm not
opinion,
like
it's good, but like, you know, on some fundamental level, like this song ain't really good though.
Oh, I know it. Dude, I know it. Well, some people might say it's good, but I do love the Creed song "Higher." I do love that song.
Oh my god! Wow, I
do it.
wouldn't have admitted that. Jeez,
Well,
Yeah,
you want me to admit, you want me to admit one?
all
dude.
right, well that's fine.
I mean, dude,
I'm gonna sit a little further away from you now.
higher, TJ.
to a place where blind men
I mean, I like it. You said pick. He said pick a
Okay,
song.
okay, that's fine. I guess I got what I
mean,
asked
what
for,
the fuck, dude? You want me to fucking lie? Okay, TJ. What's your fucking song then? You son of a bitch.
"Cruel Summer" by Bananarama.
I mean, that's a good.
That's not even that bad.
That's a fucking like bop, dude. That's
Mine-
all.
I mean, it's got a vibe.
Mine's way worse than yours, dude.
All right, how about fucking I Think We're Alone Now by fucking Tiffany?
No, that's
pretty
also a bop. Dude, you don't understand. All that 80s sugary bubblegum pop is
Bubblegum
super.
pop shit. All right,
It's super popular now.
I gotta
You
think of
can't-
something worse then. Hold on.
Yeah, this
I've got one right here.
What do you got, Paul?
I was lying on the grass of Sunday morning of last week, engaged in tribal lunar speak. Steal My Sunshine by Lynn, bro.
As someone whose political awakening was in the middle of Obama's first term, things are nice and quiet. Probably because I spent years screaming to the void that is party politics. Well, that'll happen. TJ's naming good songs. Well, goddamn. I guess the song. I mean, I think they're bad, but I like them. So I guess I don't think they're bad. But whatever.
Do you know which one you liked? That was that Katy Perry one. Swish, swish.
Oh yeah,
bish.
that's a bad one. That swish swish song.
Swish. Yeah.
Swish swish bish.
But I thought you
Another
said
one
about-
in the basket.
I thought you said it got stuck in your head, not that you genuinely thought it was a good
No,
song.
I like that song. I fucking
my
listened to
God.
it a bunch.
That's the fucking
Yeah,
game,
dude,
dude.
you fucking dude.
That's
Paul,
pretty
remember,
gay.
that's all we lived in the Tinder box. TJ come in, they'd be like swish, swish, bish, and I'm just
Yeah, at this point, you need to just go put on a belly shirt, TJ, and then some makeup and start snipping and snapping and rolling your neck and stuff because you gay, TJ.
You gay.
You gay. You made
boy.
like, dude. I would rather get gang booty blasted by a long line of big dicked twinks, right?
Yeah.
And that would be less gay than admitting I like Swish Swish by fucking Katy Perry, bro.
I have to agree with that, TJ.
Swish swish bish.
That is easily
Another one in the basket. Come on,
that's
TJ.
easily the gayest thing you've ever said on this show. And you've talked about literally gobbling cock.
Yeah, I know.
So,
That's definitely gayer.
That's more manly when you did. Yeah, that's I would say that more of a manly pursuit, TJ, than listening to Katy Perry.
True.
No, Katy Perry, the only song Katy Perry ever did that it's okay to like is that fucking one that she did with Juicy J or whatever, because it's actually kind of, it's good, it's fun to listen to. Dark Horse. That's the only one. Anybody that likes
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Dark Horse is an okay song, but everything else she's done, dude, if you meet a dude that says that he likes a Katy Perry song outside of Dark Horse,
Gay. Immediate. Just immediate gay.
Gay. He's thinking about dick at the moment when he answers the question, like, do you like any Katy Perry songs? He's saying he's thinking of dick.
Dick.
But Dark Horse is good.
Yep. What about that one that's always stuck in your head? The fucking hot, then you're cold.
No.
Yes, then you're no. You're in, then you're out.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Trout. I don't know. I don't know the rest, but
Don't do it. Don't do it.
baby,
Don't
you're a firework.
Yeah, that's garbage.
Yeah, loves that one, dude.
That's a garbage fucking song right there.
Dude, I feel like you gave the worst answer to that question, dude.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, you guys said that you fucking swish bish is gay as fuck, so that's good.
I mean, it's but we already knew that about it. It felt like it wasn't confession.
Okay. Let me think.
Yeah.
How about Final Countdown? That's pretty bad.
What?
Final Countdown is epic, bro.
I mean, but it's on a shit ton of worse music.
What about this song that literally like means something epic is happening?
Okay. Let me think.
Yeah, what else are you gonna do?
I like obscure song. It's like we're buying a stairway to heaven or something.
What about the Duel of the Fates? Is that good?
Fuck,
I don't know. I guess I just only like good shit. I don't know what to tell you.
What about that garbage ass song about the Wall or whatever, that Pink Floyd faggot band? What about that?
Is there any Kid Rock you like?
Yeah, I do like a Kid Rock song or two.
Which one?
I like that song Jackson, Mississippi, bro.
Oh, that is a cringe one. I finally stumbled on it.
Oh, you know what else I liked was that terrible duet he did with whatever that country bitch is.
I don't know it.
You know, where it's like, how'd it go?
Elucidate us, TJ. We don't know. We don't listen to Kid Rock.
Yeah, you know what? Go pull it up.
This conversation reminds me of the one good Chad Kroeger song, Hero. That song sucks. No, it's the one where he's like, it's like about drunk dialing your ex, you know, and
it's a Sheryl Crow.
Yeah. But I don't remember how the fucking song goes. Like, it's a corner after one, something, I need you now.
Just go pull it up and play a second of it, dude.
That's a garbage song, TJ.
Yeah, it is.
That's like a song. You know what that song is,
well,
TJ?
The whole premise of this is it's a terrible song you like. So there you go.
You know what that song is for, though? Honestly, you know what that song exists for?
For fucking drunk dudes that are stupid enough to do that?
No. If you're feeling bloated and crampy and you feel like you need to start menstruating, you put that song on, and it triggers menstruation.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, it's a menstruation song. TJ,
yeah. Doesn't TJ have a rap song? I have a few.
He does, yeah.
You have two different songs in your head. That one you sang is by Lady A. Whatever. Then I don't know. If Iris by Google Dolls is a fucking good song. I don't give a fuck what you say, bitch. I'll kill you.
It is. I mean, whatever. It's gay, but it's
yeah. I mean, but it's like
gay.
Acceptable.
It's acceptable gay, bro.
It's acceptably gay because everybody's a little gay.
Yeah, you know, you got to have some gay. You can't fucking let no gay in.
Like I like Careless Whispers, okay, and I think Careless Whispers is kind of like right on
that. I always get that confused with another one that's like it's like the other song that has the sax in it, where it's like dun 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 dun.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
There's two songs, you know. They have the sax going on. I mean, there's way more than that, but those are like the two big hit songs that have.
There's a lot of hit songs that have sax in it, dude.
Oh, shut up!
You don't fucking. You just don't know music, TJ.
Yeah. Baker Street, yes, that's the one. Oh, Tub Thumper? No, I don't like that.
Oh, you don't like?
I get knocked down. I get up again. Never gonna keep me down. I get knocked down. I get up again.
It's a song about drinking.
I get knocked down.
He says, he takes a whiskey drink, he takes a lager drink, he takes a cider drink, he takes a beer drink. He sings a song that remind him of the good times.
You're just Irish enough to actually like that dog shit, but I'm not. So
you got to drink sometimes.
Oh, Sweet Caroline is the worst, dude.
Sweet Caroline.
I mean, that song makes me want to like be sitting at a fucking one-armed bandit in a shitty Vegas casino. You know what I mean? That's the vibe. That's the only place where you.
I'll tell you what about that, Paul, is that people start singing it, dude. And it's like, dude, just don't fucking, like, most people have no singing ability. I'm not saying I'm some fucking amazing singer, but it's like, just guys, don't. Let's not do it, please.
You don't know nothing, Scotty. You're dumb. You're dumb, Scotty.
Love Sweet Caroline at a wedding? Oh, no. No. I never liked that song.
No.
Never want to hear that song.
The only memory I have is one time I was at a theme park that had a bunch of fucking crazy ass hills. And I was fucking been walking around all day at this park and my fucking legs were killing me because I've been walking up and downhill all day. And I'm like, man, I really hope there ain't no more hills. And then I round a corner and I see the biggest hill yet. And just as I looked at the hill, the fucking chorus of fucking Sweet Caroline fucking swelled. So it was like, Sweet Caroline. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm just like, there's no fucking way I'm getting up this fucking hill, bro. Just leave me behind.
What a nightmare.
Finally got my Blu-ray. Scotty did not lie. Therefore, people did not die. Thanks, Scotty. Damn, Paul was hammered during that live meetup. The only way is my own. The only God is my own. The only death is my own. Okay, buddy.
Neat.
Nice Slayer shirt, TJ. I didn't know this was actually a Slayer shirt until much later. Because I'm a poser, I guess. But
yeah, you're a poser for sure.
I mean, I like Slayer, but I wasn't familiar with this album. So, not a total poser, because I at least know a fucking Slayer song.
You just bought it off Temu, right?
Yeah, I just like, oh, that's a cool shirt design. And then I found out later it's a fucking Slayer shirt. But whatever. I know now. Scotty.
Sneezing my fucking ass off.
Dude, I hate sneezing.
I love sneezing. It's like a little miniature orgasm, bro.
Is it?
Scotty?
For me, I don't feel that way.
That.
I got bad vibes about them sneezing.
Nah, your shit fucking tenses up and you get all shaky for a second. Yeah, dude, it's like a mini orgasm.
First 3 Slayer albums are great. I mean, I don't understand how you could really fall off of Slayer, because like they make the same shit. Like there's been no evolution of it's like Disturbed or Red Hot Chili Peppers. They're just one of those
AC/DC.
AC. Yeah, there's some bands that they don't fuck with their formula. They're just like, here it is again.
Yeah, you like that song?
And if you like it, you like it. And if you don't, you don't. And Slayer's one of those. So I don't understand how anyone could be like, I like their early stuff, but it's like they sound the same now. They haven't fucking changed. They haven't evolved. They don't do that. They're Slayer. So I don't get it.
Gay
no,
or
TJ,
Slayer.
You're wrong. Well, whatever. Fuck you. Eat shit and die.
What a goober.
Disturbed is poser trash. You're right, but I like them, so I don't give a fuck. That's fine. They can be poser trash. They can support Israel or whatever the fuck bullshit. I don't care. I'm just there for the wah. Would bands like Nightwish classify as pussy metal? No, I would just classify them as ear-splitting garbage.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever been like, hey guys, put on some Nightwish.
Hey man, you know what? I feel like being fucking annoyed by the fucking horrible wrenching sounds, fucking garbage. So please turn on some.
Yeah, there's
Nightwish.
just certain bands like TJ, you pull from the show sometimes where it's like keep one song, and like bands like that'll come up and I'll just be like, what the fuck is this? Like I've heard of this band, but I want nothing to do with them.
Yeah, symphonic fucking power metal shit. It's a little cringe.
Disturbed is cop rock. Also military rock, dude. So yeah, that's definitely true.
Yeah. I'm down with it. I can get down
especially
with it.
the album Indestructible, dude. That is a
indestructible determination that is incorruptible.
It might as well just be like this was made for the war in Iraq.
You guys like the Misfits? I like a few Misfits songs.
Eat Me, Drink Me is your favorite Manson album? Holy shit. I have to disagree with
dude, Suck Me.
Suck Me?
Yeah, Suck Me.
Suck me, fuck me.
Suck me?
Suck me, fuck me.
Suck me?
Suck me, fuck me, kill me, thrill me. Orchestral or symphonic is the genre. My exes obsessively love them. Yeah, I'm not really. I don't know. There's very few symphonic metal bands that I can even vibe with at all. And usually it's kind of like
it's a relevant question. Look at that, TJ.
What is it? Where?
You see it.
When's the next meetup?
When's the next meetup?
The next meetup is November 1st,
2025.
This year. It will be in New Jersey. That's all I'm going to say for now.
Jersey.
Tickets will be on sale very relatively soon.
East Coasters, rejoice.
It's finally happening. I will say it's very close. I mean, it's New Jersey, but it's very close to New York City.
Yeah, if you're in New York City, it won't be much to get there. If you're else, I mean, whatever. There's a lot of big cities.
Finally,
nearby.
We come to the East Coast. It's finally going to happen.
But it was cheaper to do it in Jersey because Jersey sucks. So there you go.
Way cheaper.
Have you heard the Scatman Scob? But yeah, we've heard it.
Of course, dude.
Everyone's heard that shit. Y'all like Tears for Fears? I only know that one song.
I like a couple of their songs, yeah.
Mad World. Begin,
You know the first time I heard, the first time I heard one of their songs was that Dennis Miller show, because the show would end. Because I watched it as a kid. It was Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Oh, they did that too?
Yeah.
I hate that song.
You hate that song? I like
Oh
that
my
song.
God, I hate that fucking song.
I like that song.
Bitch, I don't want to hear this shit. There's a word that does not.
Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that probably
You know what?
shit.
You're banned. I don't know who you are.
Yeah,
but
you're not
banned.
allowed to come.
Yeah, you're
fucking
banned at the door.
from the event, sir.
Yeah, we're doing Yoda shit. Do or do not. There is no fucking try with this shit.
Oh man, I love that. I'm only making fun of it because I've fucking been there with it. Okay, I'm not fucking saying. I mean, it's a whiny.
You know what other song is a whiny bitch song?
I've been a whiny bitch to that song before. I've been fucking in a dark room, fucking find it kind of funny. I find it kind.
Dude, you know what other song is a whiny bitch song?
Don't worry about it. What?
Well, pretty much any Leonard Cohen, but Hallelujah, dude.
Oh yeah. And there's like I mean, every Leonard Cohen song is a fucking crybaby fucking song.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't really have a happy fucking song.
Yeah. Everybody knows.
I've heard there was a whiny bitch.
Name was TJ Kerr. He bitched and moaned all day. What a fucking jerk. It's a good song, dude.
I mean, it is a good. It's good, but it's a whiny bitch song,
Sometimes you gotta be a whiny little bitch, you know.
dude. I mean, you got to have music for every occasion. Sometimes when you're, sometimes in life, you will be a whiny bitch, and you will need a whiny bitch song.
Little bitch boy, little bitch boy.
Little bitch.
Dude, what is the most whiny bitch song of all though? That's the question.
The whiniest bitch song ever. I mean, it might be that Tears for Fears one, honestly, but let me think.
Which one? Which Tears for Fears?
The fucking, the one we were making fun of earlier.
Everybody wants to rule the world?
No. The fucking Mad World.
Mad World.
Oh, Mad World. Yeah.
Yeah, Mad World.
Cut my life into pieces.
No.
This is my last resort.
That's definitely.
See, that the reason that won't work is because the lyrics, but the sound is too peppy. You know?
Oh yeah, some Coldplay probably.
I can't stand Coldplay.
I don't know much Coldplay.
You know, remember that Clocks song?
Yeah.
Boo hoo hoo, boo hoo hoo. Boo. That one's pretty pussy, but I don't know.
Dude, Godsmash got some really whiny shit. They've got to be at least considered for something.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but that's like a different kind of whine. That's like,
that's
leave me alone, Dad.
That's still whiny.
We're talking about pussy whiny.
Oh, but
yeah, that's more like fuck you.
Yeah, that's like incel tough whiny.
Yeah.
We're talking about like I'm a little bit.
Yeah, you got no backbone. You got no spine. You're a pile of sludge.
I'm a little fucking bitch.
Fade Into You by Mazzy Star is a little bitch song, but it's sung by a little bitch. So like that doesn't really. I'm talking about like a dude that basically like wrote the it's got to be a guy that sings it for it to be a true little bitch song, because it's not fair picking like a chick song. Those are supposed to be little bitch songs.
Yeah.
Like what about
Yeah, Linkin Park does have some whiny shit, but they always fucking made sure it at least rocked a little bit. So I mean that kind of,
yeah, if you got a little bit of rock in it, especially like some oomph, like
Creep by Radiohead. Yeah, it is kind of a whiny fucking bitch song.
No, there's a better Radiohead song though. Fake Plastic Trees.
All right, how's it go?
I haven't heard it.
A fake plastic watering can.
Yeah, that does sound pretty fucking bitch.
With a fake Chinese rubber plant.
Ugh.
In a fake plastic earth.
Yeah, that's kind of bitchy, whiny.
It wears around. Yeah, I mean it's pussy.
You're
That's
Beautiful by
gotta be
James
it.
Blunt is not. I mean, that's supposed to be like romantic though.
Yeah, but it is kind of like a whiny
It's
little
definitely
bit.
a whiny bitch, but but it has whiny bitch vibes. But the lyrics don't really have whiny bitch.
Well, they do because it's like the guy is telling the girl how lovely she is, and no, the lyrics are whiny bitch. Listen,
Well, I don't really listen to him, so maybe
it goes. You're
all I know
beautiful.
is, you're beautiful.
Yeah, it's true. It goes. I saw your face in a crowded place, and I don't know what to do. I'm afraid to be with you. He's a little pussy. That might be it. James Blunt, you're beautiful might be it.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
You gotta play that, TJ. That is that. Oh, that is. That's about the dude whining about like he saw some chick and he's never gonna get it.
Yeah, he saw a chick, but he's too much of a pussy to talk to her.
The Speed of Pain by Marilyn Manson. Get out of here.
I mean, that is a whine. That's Manson. That is Manson's probably whiniest bitch song. But I don't know if it's in the company of this shit.
No, listen to this song, TJ.
What song? Beautiful.
You're beautiful.
You're beautiful.
It's true.
It's true.
I don't know. I still think fucking Mad World by Tears for Fears.
I put them up head to head.
But Mad World, like, okay, let me ask you this, TJ. Let's do
the
this.
original. The original.
Let's do this as a bitch test. All right.
All right.
There is an apocalyptic hell.
We can only play 5. There's not enough to compare.
Yeah.
Let us.
We can go through it. There's an apocalyptic hellscape.
Yes, apocalyptic hellscape. Got it.
Which one of these two bitch songs fits the vibe of slowly panning across a burning, smoldering, apocalyptic, post-nuclear hellscape? Which one of the songs fits? Because there's nothing bitch.
It's a very, very Mad Max, TJ.
Yeah, Mad World. Yeah. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces.
But if you're actually doing their version, you guys are actually singing more of like with the cover that got popular with that Donnie Darko movie.
Well, that's the one I'm thinking. I'm thinking of the Gary Jules version more.
Yeah, you're thinking.
So
you're not. Thinking
I would say
of,
Gary Jules version is actually more of a bitch song for sure because he fucking sings it like he's fucking about to die of cancer.
Yeah, I would agree that the cover is probably more famous than that one.
I don't know. Let me see which one has more views on fucking Spotify, bitch.
The cover.
Your litmus test.
Yeah.
What a Spotify thing.
Well, that's the most popular fucking musical platform of the day, so that'll fucking tell me.
You're freaking brainwashed.
The tail of the tape.
Mad
You are
World.
brainwashed.
All right, Gary Jules version of this shit. I want to see the fucking goddamn view count on this. And I got to go to Gary Jules' fucking page for this.
Yeah, you gotta go check out Gary Jules. Dude, what the hell?
Fine. Shut up, Gary Jules, you fucking gay ass bitch. All right, he has fucking 300 million fucking views. It's gonna be pretty hard to fucking.
Yeah, I mean, there's people that can beat it, but I don't think that.
I don't think Tears for Fears got this, but maybe.
I mean, if anybody's gonna do it, it would be the original, right?
Yeah, theirs only has 179,000 or 179 million. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like 170. I'm like, wow, that's still respectable.
That's a lot.
What is their biggest one?
This fucking. What do you think?
Everybody wants to rule the world. Yep. How many does that even have?
Wait a minute. That's Everybody Wants to Rule the World. That's not Mad World.
I know. Scotty asked what their biggest one was, and I fucking answered that. We're moved on, Paul. We've moved on.
We couldn't hear.
I'm fucking wait.
Everybody Wants to Rule the World has 2.1 fucking billion.
Oh shit! 2.1 billion. Oh damn. Okay.
That's fucking. It's insane. It's a huge fucking mega ultra super.
It's a good song.
Okay?
I don't know why you don't like it, dude. It's a good
because it fucking reminds me of that fucking gay ass Dennis Miller.
Oh
at this
my
point.
god! Don't fucking.
Dun, dun, and he comes out looking like a fucking smug shit.
You know what, TJ? You would have been fucking Dennis Miller in 2 seconds, dude. I don't mean like actually fucking him. You would have been Dennis Miller if you could have, TJ. He was that's back when he was edgy and you liked him. And you did like him, TJ.
I did, but he betrayed me by going fucking right wing after Bush.
Yeah,
fucking
9/11.
He did the right wing.
He sucked. I agree with you now. But back in the day, he had a little edge to him. TJ had Hitchens and other people on, dude. You know
the abject persitude of the verisimilocracy has become a burgeoning riot house of old ideas and warehoused institutions.
What about Teenage Dirtbag by Wheatus?
No, that's not a little bitch song. That song is that song
It is a little bitch song, but it's about a little bitch triumphant.
trying to rock out. Right.
Also, and then he gets laid in the end, and they go to Iron Maiden.
Where are the tendies, TJ? People promise something. I am still trying to vet tendies. I've actually been to several tendies spots.
I found
And I
them
think I've actually found one.
in
So-
10 seconds and had them ordered, and
Yeah,
you're
you know what?
still
You-
trying to vet
look, 'cause
tendies.
It's
Get
your
out.
fault because you set a fucking standard, and I don't want to get tendies that are less than yours. But I think I have found the spot.
Just back down. You're never gonna
I
beat
ain't
me.
backing down because I think I found it. I think I found it.
You're never gonna beat me. You cannot beat me.
I mean, Paul.
You're
did
going
11.
down, Paul. You're going
11.
fucking down.
Not going down.
They better.
I'll never go down.
You know what, TJ? The next show, they better be here.
Fine.
I'm tired of this. You know, Paul's right. I mean,
Fine.
like, no matter what you say, TJ, if they're not here by the next show, then you need to publicly admit.
If they're not here by next show, then I
Paul-
automatically lose. That's fine.
I know, but there is punishment if you automatically lose. You have to proclaim Paul is the champion of eating chicken
That's
tenders
fine.
on the show
That's
Yes.
fine.
as the most vindicated chicken tender eater of all time. And you have to do it on your knees, TJ.
Once in my head is Caramel by Sleep Token.
You're
Okay.
trying to. You're not getting the button.
I don't know. What is with this? Have you guys seen all this Sleep Token bullshit?
I don't
going
even
on,
want to
man?
fucking. I don't know. I don't. I don't.
Dude, I'm disconnected from the internet and like internet culture for the most part.
This Sleep Token band fucking be selling out fucking arenas and shit all of a sudden out of fucking nowhere, and they fucking
Dude, that's how it
Call
happens.
those an industry plant is what we call those.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Really? You think it's an industry?
'Cause,
plan?
like-
Oh, damn.
But like, how are they selling so much?
They formed in London in 2016, so they've been doing it. For
They've
a
been
while.
around for a minute, but like all of a sudden got super
Yeah.
popular.
That happens, you know.
Industry plant.
Industry plant.
Let's play one of their songs.
You know who's really an industry plant? Have you heard this about this band President that's just trying to like steal Ghost Thunder?
Mm-mm.
Oh, there's a ghost trip on. Well, that's inevitably going to happen, right?
Well, yeah, but it's like it's totally blatant industry plant bullshit because they're just like instantly everywhere and being super heavily promoted, even though they don't fucking have they haven't even put an album out.
Oh, that
I
yeah,
ain't
that,
heard this.
yeah, that one for sure is industry plan. If they have like this band Sleep Token, you can argue like they've been around for almost 10 fucking years.
Yeah, but they suck.
I mean, you can say they suck. I'm not disagreeing with your opinion on it.
Yeah, but they suck.
I don't know anything about them. I'm just saying, like, if they've been doing
All
it
right.
for 10 years, that's a little bit different than
Hold up, Scotty.
they ain't put out a fucking single album.
Hold up, Scotty.
Don't tell me to hold up. TJ. Don't
Hold
fucking
up
tell
one
me.
damn second.
I've warned
now,
you so many
Scotty.
times here. Don't fucking tell me what to do.
Hey, listen to this fucking garbage,
See, how
Scotty.
many times I warned you not to tell me what to do?
Listen to this fucking trash, okay?
I'll listen to it. I'll see if it's any good to
Here
me.
you go. Here's this what is this? Infinite baths
I
or
mean, it's
whatever.
got 1.3 million. That's not that big. That's not big.
Well, this because this is the fucking song. Like, I'll go to one of the fucking videos. Okay. What's this? Where are they at?
I mean, they look fairly popular, but
Here's
it's not-
here's their actual music video.
I mean,
Okay.
25 million for a music video ain't that crazy, you know?
Here's this. Okay.
Okay.
Here's off their most new shit.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's not for me. I've heard bands like this.
It's fucking garbage, Scotty.
Yeah, it's not for me. But
No, it's not for me. No, it's not for you. It's fucking garbage, Scotty.
it's not for me.
Admit
TJ.
that it's garbage.
Yeah, you got to call out the garbage. You
I
can't
mean-
let it sneak by because then they think they're cool listening to that shit.
You
This is
can't
like
say,
the
"Well,
death
it's
grip.
not my cup of tea, but I do think.
Yeah, this is that
it's
death grip shit. You remember I struggled
Right,
against
TJ.
I struggled against the death grips morons for fucking
Oh
months.
yeah, I remember that. Did you hear Banana Man by Tally Hall? No.
Play us the song, You're the Banana Man.
Real pop metal was Van Halen and Dokken. Okay.
Dokken. Oh my God. Dokken is the band that nerd on Beavis and Butthead used to wear the shirt. He used to wear Winger and Dokken constantly.
Oh, it was dude. Dawkins fucking sucks, dude.
Stewart or whatever his name
Yeah,
was.
Stewart.
Yeah.
Shut up, Stewart. Talking
Apparently, liquid
fucking
death is on
sucks.
iced tea laced with Ozzy's DNA.
Whoa.
Did he just come in it?
TJ.
Simmer down, pal.
something in me pudding. Dude, I watched a fucking video that made me almost die laughing, and it was an old clip from fucking. You guys remember the show that they did, the Osbornes,
Mhm.
Yes.
like the reality show?
I love
Yeah,
that
Fucking
show.
Ozzy comes wandering. He comes wandering out of this room in that fucking giant mansion, shuffling. Right? He's like,
"Ooh,
Sharon! She's like, Sharon! He's like going by, and she goes, what? And he goes, someone has come in my room and taken my beers. They've taken my beers away. And she was like, there's only one person in this room that ever in this house that ever steals beers, and it's you. And he just stands there like, it's just such a dope, dude. It was just such a good show, dude. I love that show.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that was great. Dude, Ozzy is just so out of his fucking mind, too. I love that show, how much time he spends up cleaning dog piss and shit, too.
Oh, yeah. He just chases turds around all the time.
They won't let their fucking dogs, dude. They will not let their dogs out of the fucking house. They got little shits, too. So, of course, they don't. Even the best trained dogs, like the little dogs, the little dogs are the worst for pissing and shit in your house.
Yeah, that's what she said. She's like, you're the beer thief. And he was like,
It's because Austin was so fucked up all the time. He didn't fucking know what he did and what drugs he took, what shit he drank.
yeah, he just forgot.
Yeah, I think it's like, is it next month or is it sometime this month? They're doing that final Black Sabbath Ozzy show, which unfortunately he's not going to be able to do much because Ozzy's like, he's on his last legs, literally.
He's like, I'm gonna do it even if it kills me.
Yeah, I mean, you might, dude. Like, Ozzy is going to have to.
I'm gonna do it even if it kills me.
A bunch of big ass bands are playing it, though. Tools play it, Metallica. I'm trying to think who else. There's a fucking ton of bands that are playing it. It's going to be cool, but I mean, it just sucks that Ozzy's just cannot really perform anymore. At least he's giving people one last show. I'll say that. He's at least they're at least putting together something cool for his final concert. But yeah, he cannot.
Wheel out, Ozzy.
He's only 7. Yeah, but it's Ozzy. Ozzy making it to 76 is insane, dude.
Yeah, Ozzy's not. He's a
And he fucked
real
himself
rough
up.
ass
Just-
fucking 76, man.
I've heard in interviews, like basically how he got so fucked up is he thought he was jumping into his bed and he just jumped on like basically his concrete floor and just his back and his body's just been fucked ever since.
Okay, baby, with football. Iron Man, Lord the door.
Audience just like, yeah, good, real good.
Dude, I love even the interviews he does. It's like half the time, like I have no idea what Ozzy is saying, and he's indecipherable for the most part. But I mean, hey, he's got a bunch of diseases, and he's never even back when he was younger, he was hard to understand.
Like, yeah, yep, that's true, Ozzy. You tell him.
But his singing is so good. I mean, it's like it's so clear. It's just so crazy how you can be like that, but just have such an amazing singing voice.
Or it could be the 30 plus years of hard drugs.
That definitely factored into it.
I mean, I don't know. A lot of these fucking rock stars that do these hard drugs their whole life fucking come out on the other end just fine.
Yeah, look at Mick Jagger and Keith Richards. Dude, they're still fucking kicking. They're
Yeah.
in their 80s, aren't they? I mean, fuck, dude. How do you?
80 years old, still running around the stage, fucking. Okay, get you.
Dude, they fucking put on a crazier show than the Smashing Pumpkins. They're like 20, 30 years older than them, which is fucking insane. I mean, not to say the Smashing Pumpkins are ever that crazy, but when we did that review, I was like,
The
wow.
world is a vampire. Betray, yay, yay. Secret destroyers. Hold you up to the flame. And I fucking suck. I don't give a
Oh, you know, the Pumpkins are on tour right now.
They're on tour right now.
Yeah, they're on tour. Want to go check them out, dude?
Yeah, let's do
Yeah,
it.
let's go see the
I'll
pumpkins.
fucking go see the pumpkins.
Let's go see the pumpkins, dude.
I'll see the pumpkins. You know, if fucking stupid ass Nirvana hadn't put out fucking Nevermind or whatever,
Dude, Siamese Dream
would have been the fucking smash motherfucking hit that defined the genre.
So true.
And music history would have been changed forever.
So true.
So fucking true.
Such a shame.
So fucking true.
But Nirvana did it, so who gives a shit? They done it though, TJ.
How's Nick Cave doing since his kid died? That's a weird. What a weird question.
Let me call my friend Nick Cave.
Let me just fucking ask Nick how he's been.
Parasocial, dude.
We
Hey Nick,
you're famous.
Kid died, dude. Remember how your kid fucking died?
me and Taylor.
How you been since that?
I think he put out an album recently that was super Christian-y, and me and Taylor just put it on. We're like, nope, this is not for us.
I'm a Christian now because my kid died. I'm a Christian now because my kid
I think
is
his kid
dead.
died like 10 years ago. Wasn't like
yeah.
I mean, didn't his kid like take a bunch of acid and he fell off a cliff or something?
I don't know if he took a bunch of acid, but I heard he fell off a cliff. He was like rock climbing and fucking fell.
I'm pretty sure he took a bunch of acid.
Well, then that's what happened then. I don't know.
It goes like this. It goes like this. The ass, the tits, the pretty face, and the giant clit. We need to write a sex version of that song, dude.
Yeah.
It just lays out the order of things. You know what I mean?
And I blew ya. And I blew ya.
Whoa, TJ, what the hell?
Hey, what happened?
I don't know. My fucking flashlight decided to turn on, man.
Will this meetup be filmed? Of course we're gonna film the fucking meetup, dude. We can't sell you guys a Blu-ray if we don't film it. Duh.
Doy.
I mean, God, what do you guys think we're doing?
I heard there was a big tit whore.
Whoa, where?
That suck your dick, and she's right next door.
I gotta go next door for a second. I'll be right back. As a total aside to that song, which house?
Take off your shirt, TJ. You take off your shirt, Wesley Trobuck.
Yeah, Wesley Crusher. You're gonna
bitch.
take your fucking shirt off, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Can't be every show. Okay.
Yeah, it can't be every show, or it loses.
that's
loses its fucking meaning, man.
Loses its luster, bro.
And you guys said there'd be more than one meetup this year. I mean, there still might be, or it might be early next year. The next one happens. I don't know. We'll fucking see. But we got at least one fucking third, so
dude,
don't worry about it.
Leave it to fucking this chat. When you tell them, like, all right, we're announcing the meetup November 1st in New Jersey, details to come, save the date. They go like, wasn't it supposed to be 2? And you're just like, yeah, well, maybe there will be, but can you be happy with 1 right now? Is 1 okay? Is 1 giant show where we all fly halfway across the fucking country to like meet you and blow you in the back room for $5 a pop, right?
Is that not good enough?
Hey, I thought we talked about 10, Paul. Come on. We talked about 10, Paul, not 5.
I mean, you can get away with 10. Me and Paul got, man, we
no,
fight.
no, you guys will lower the rates. 10. We're saying 10. We argued about this yesterday.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about it some more. You're gonna fly? I mean, yeah, it's like fucking it's in New Jersey. What are we gonna do? We're gonna drive all the way to fucking New Jersey? What the fuck?
You could, TJ. What's stopping you?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like it's a long.
Let's see how far it is. Let's see how far it is, TJ. See if you want to do it.
Okay.
I mean, don't be a little bitch about it.
Is Spino allowed to appear at the meetup? Yeah.
I mean, Spino buys the ticket. He can come to the meetup.
Anybody buy a ticket, they can come.
I mean, if Spino tries to sneak into the meetup or some shit, he's getting his ass kicked out. But if he buys a fucking ticket, and he acts right.
Are you plebs not entertained? TJ and Paul, are you going to test each other's tipples at the meetup? Probably.
I mean, that happens.
New Jersey sucks. Yeah, that's why we're fucking doing it there, because it's cheap.
Oh shit, dude! 20 hours, bro.
Nah, I'm flying.
Yeah, we flying, bro.
I ain't doing no 20-hour motherfucking drive, bro. Fuck that shit.
Maybe you should though, TJ. Dude, build some character for you, man.
I don't need no more character. I'm good.
Yeah, actually, you're. I mean, you have a deficiency
I'm
in
good.
character.
No.
You have a character deficiency, TJ.
Nah.
Is that what your teacher said about you? You're deficient in character.
Nah. We're in New Jersey. You'll find out soon. We got more announcements to come.
Yeah, we're gonna have. We want to give you guys a ticket link, guys. We'll give you all the information, all that stuff.
By next show, you should know, and if not that one, the next one for sure. Can't Hurt by Johnny Cash was missed in the whiny discussion because that fucking song is not. No.
What?
No. You don't
That's not a whiny
understand the
bitch song.
concept of the
Wrong.
whiny
Look.
bitch song.
Wrong. You
Yeah.
can't have a song where Johnny Cash looks back on his entire life and career and his
That ain't a
hopes
whiny
and
bitch
dreams and
song.
regrets and everything else and say, that's a whiny bitch song. That's a legacy song, bro.
Yeah.
That's a song that literally the artist that made it or wrote it, Trent Reznor, said, wow, that's no longer even my fucking song. How fucking dare you come into this fucking chat and say this, dude? If you were in my presence, I would slap you.
You're garbage.
I would slap you in the face.
Human fucking garbage.
A base defiler, unworthy of a noble name.
So true.
You sicken me, sir. You sicken me to my core.
To the very core of me.
It's in Atlantic City. You'll find out. Will it be live? Oh, you'll find out.
All things will be
But
revealed.
The date you can take to the fucking bank. The date
Oh.
you can take to the fucking bank. It
Wow.
is November 1st, 2025 in New Jersey. November 1st, 2025 in New Jersey. New Jersey sucks. It's not going to suck for one night because we're going to be there. The day after Halloween. Halloween just got extended, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
We're doing our fucking meetup. And you know, if we're doing it that close to Halloween, we're going to have a little bit of a Halloween theme, I would say. Safe to say, huh?
I think that's probably safe to say. Yeah, I would imagine.
If any fights broke out at a meetup, never. I cannot think of one time that a fight actually happened at any meetup we've ever done. If it has happened, it happened away from us because I don't ever remember TJ or Paul coming and be like, "Hey guys, you guys see that fight?"
I don't remember there being no fight.
I don't think anyone's usually. That's usually not the mood of it. I mean, if someone did do it, they just get their asses kicked out. It's like you're just banned. You know, don't ever come to another meetup again. Don't come to the meetup to fight somebody. Even if you want to fight someone, fight them outside of the meetup.
Yeah, maybe we'll get Kevin Smith.
I know we
to
talk
show
shit.
up.
I know we talk shit and say we'll fight people, but we're not going to really fucking do it, guys.
People
It's
dip
internet
their
bravado.
wicks. I mean, I've heard a tale or two.
Oh yeah, no, that has happened at our meetups for fucking sure.
I have heard tell of wick dippage, but you know,
Actually, one of them.
results not fucking guaranteed. and all
Actually,
that.
I heard Stevie himself dipped his wick off a meetup, dude.
Damn.
Yeah.
Maybe. Who
I don't know, I
knows?
mean,
Who knows?
All I know is that the person went to Stevie's hotel room, so
Who knows?
I don't know. I mean, maybe nothing did happen. I don't know. Maybe
You
they just
never
talked-
do.
They just talked about D&D and went to bed.
You
Mm,
never do know.
Sleep. To sleep.
You never do know, Scotty.
mhm.
I know all three of us have dipped our wicks off the meetups. Not saying, obviously, with the people we're already with, not implying anything.
Hey, it counts.
Untoward.
It counts.
And when it counts, yeah.
Stevie deserves some strange. Played Twister, yeah.
Stevie has autism. Yes, he does. Stevie has that autistic riz. And, hey, it happened.
Stevie
Odd
is
rhythm.
the Tism Rizzler for sure.
the Rizzle Tizzle.
We're definitely making sure Stevie comes to the meetup, dude. I don't care what bullshit Stevie has the poll. He's coming to the fucking meetup.
Andy Dick guest appearance, please.
Dude, if you know what, we'll invite him. If Andy Dick wants to come,
yeah, I'll formally invite Andy Dick.
Well, don't do that because what if he actually shows?
it'll be
Then it's
amazing.
epic.
No, I mean it's amazing from one perspective and a disaster from another.
That's fine.
Paul, how long will he'll actually last at the meetup? He'll get
Yeah, I
kicked
mean,
out
like,
and
he
leave.
ain't gonna be there long.
And
See, that's what you say, and then Andy Dick won't leave. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna be there long, and then all of a sudden he's in the green room going, I ain't leaving here, you fucking fat bitch. I don't even know who you are. I'm fucking Andy Dick.
This reminds me of something me and Scotty were debating the other day.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Who would win in a fight between Andy Dick and Steven Seagal?
Because I'm like, Steven Seagal, he's got all this fighting training, right?
But then I was
Well, yeah,
I
but
told
it's
Scotty,
bullshit.
like, Andy Dick has been in more fights.
And I tried to say that's not true, but it's Andy Dick, so you know it is.
I mean, we
Andy-
know just
okay,
from the
you're
last
right, but
segment.
I still here's the thing. I've seen the video of Andy Dick getting manhandled by a dude that looks like I outweigh him by double, right?
Yeah.
Like Andy Dick, he may have he can get knocked around a little bit, but he can't fight, dude. He's wispy and weak and like girlish. He can't do it, dude. He can't do it.
You know, one things that we said though, we actually talked about this because sometimes on the show, Paul will say, "If you kick that guy, that guy just get his ass kicked."
Yeah, if sometimes people just need a tune-up, but Andy Dick is tune-up immune, dude.
He is, dude.
That is true.
There, because he's one of those people that does not work on because his ass has been beat so
He
many
gets
times.
knocked down, but he gets up
But
again.
ultimately,
you're never gonna keep him down.
I agree with you, Paul. I think Steven Seagal still wins. Just Andy Dick is just so pathetic.
I mean, most people have something to lose, right? And a tune-up will work. Andy Dick ain't got nothing to lose. He can't get no lower than he is, you know?
That's so true.
He's just like a known diddler that nobody wants in their town. He's a weirdo. He stinks. He's a booze hound. He's not funny anymore because he just drank away his ability to even do anything funny. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
What if Andy Dick just did a line of coke though, and Steven Seagal just hit up a buffet?
Okay, well, if there's bloat, is there? Or you're saying there's buffet bloat?
Oh yeah, I mean it's Steven Seagal. That man loves to eat. I mean, so
Okay,
like,
well then you might have a different thing, right?
What
If
if
you
you
got
What if I had a giant bag of Coke, right? And I
Yeah.
told Andy the only way you're getting this bag of Coke is if you fucking take out Seagal. You know?
Sure.
and it's pure 100% Colombian cocaine. This isn't like some shit we're fucking around with. Here.
this isn't who would win in a fight, because Andy Dick would probably just go to some grubby fucking drug dealer he knows, get a gun, and shoot Seagal in the head.
God! Oh God! Okay, no, he's got to fight him. There has to be a physical fight. Dude.
So it has to be an
It has to
actual
be
fist fight.
But Steven Seagal, remember, I mean, that man has got a big ass gut to begin with, and he
Sure.
just hit up a fucking all you can eat primo fucking buffet. So he filled his plate up several times.
Sure.
Let's be honest, Steven Seagal has always got bloat going on, whether he was just at a buffet or not, dude.
I mean, yeah, but buffet bloat is a whole new level of bloat.
True.
You have to admit. I mean, like,
It is.
as a fat guy, you know what I mean? You know what bloat is. And if you are going to a buffet, and I'm assuming if Seagal goes to a buffet, he's tucking in. I mean, he's getting 3-4 plates, heaping, right? And then he's getting hit in the dessert bar a couple times.
At
Drinks
least, dude.
the whole time.
Oh yeah, he's getting
So
bottles of wine brought to
Yeah.
his table because he's got that. Even though he's not super famous, still, I mean, he still has Steven Seagal. Oh, bring him a bottle of best champagne.
yeah.
Oh, have I seen a recent picture of Steven Seagal? Yeah, I know we looked at him like a
He
few
was
shows
at
back.
some. He was at
The
some.
Whale 2 starring Steven Seagal.
Dude, please cast him.
Oh my God.
He was at some sort of like Putin event, and he obviously is still hugely fat.
Yeah. Well,
Oh my
I
God.
don't know. I think if it would take too much fucking special circumstance for Andy Dick to hold a candle. I've just seen him. He weighs like 98 pounds. You know, I feel like Seagal could just fall on him and lay on him or some shit.
Seagal would have to stand for that though. So
Well, I mean, I
You're
saw
right.
him the other day. He was at that big Russian parade that happened the other day, the big Russian Liberty Parade or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was toddling around at that. You didn't see that?
Mm-mm.
He can waddle from place to place still, okay? He's
Yeah,
not
dude.
completely incapable.
Yeah, it was like the Victory Day
bad.
parade. Yeah, go look it up, TJ. Steven
He was
Seagal.
Steven Seagal was there and he was waddling around. He was caught waddling around over there, looking fucking huge as a house. I'm not gonna lie, but
We were probably have to specifically look for Steven Seagal.
Okay, my bad.
Because I mean, like, this is a whole fucking thing.
oh, that Victory Day parade must have made fucking Trump so salty because
I
his
know it
was
looks
wet
so
bar.
much better than his shit, bro.
Yeah.
So
Go
sad.
back. Go back. Oh yeah, there you go.
That's from a month ago.
That's still pretty close, dude.
All right, yeah, I guess that's good
Go to-
enough.
Lock switch GTA.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, he ate half of fucking Russia, dude. Maybe that's why the Russian population has dropped.
Dude, he is turning he's like a mushroom from the neck down, dude.
Blum, 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 blum.
And he's wearing this giant fucking fur coat.
Dude, what's that fucking shirt? That shirt he's wearing has got to be like a fucking 5 or 6 XL, dude.
Oh, he's wearing one of those kung fu shirts that goes down to your knees and a big fur coat over it. Oh, the dude is fucked, bro.
Damn, dude. Even a couple years ago, he looks thinner. How
No, I
fat
know.
was he? Oh,
Think about it though, Scotty. He's like a Russian national hero now because he defected from the great Satan of the West and came to Russia, right? Now he shit talks all of our shit over here, right?
Sure.
So they've been feeding this motherfucker borscht and fucking hot wings and fucking American pizza every night. They're keeping him fat and fucking happy.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You know for a fucking fact that Putin's paying for him to eat fucking the best meals.
Well, that ain't just that. You remember that video we saw of him playing the blues in some Russian fucking gig? You know Putin paid all them people to be there and act like they're into it and shit.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
There ain't no fucking way, dude.
Dude, yeah, if you're not a paid shill, you're not going to be there. Come on.
So, show him the wheel, TJ.
Yeah,
we gotta take a look at the wheel.
The wheel.
Dude, this is a fat ass fucking wheel, dude.
The wheel. Oh, by the way, so this month we're doing something a little different for our gauntlet. We're gonna be doing a big old giant movie discussion. We're gonna be looking at a bunch of different films throughout history and stuff. We're not really branding it a gauntlet so much as just like a mega show or a super show or something like that. But we're doing it to celebrate the fucking 12th rebirth of cinema for cynics, baby. Hell yeah. And by the way, Paul has already been making stuff for cinema for cynics.
I'm not even calling it the rebirth. It's just it's the launch. It's just coming back the way it always was. There's going to be no pomp, no circumstance. But yes, Cinema for Cynics on its way back. Already making content for patrons.
I've been liking the first 2 of those. I don't know if there's any more of those yet, but
there's one more in the works for this last week. So.
Yeah, highly recommend it. If you guys are patrons, go check that shit out.
I've watched them both. I like them both. Anyway, here's the wheel for you. As you guys know, 5 merch sales gets you a spin. 5 YouTube memberships will get you a spin. 5 Patreons will get you a spin, et cetera, and $150 get you a spin. You guys have probably already made one at least.
Oh, definitely.
Maybe 2 at this point. So we got Am I the Asshole, which is just a fixture on the wheel at this point because it's easy peasy and people seem to like it.
Well, we're pretty good at detecting who the asshole is in the situation.
Oh, yeah. We got Some People Just Ain't Got No Soul. We got Are You a Very Special Empath?
Yes, I am.
We got some trash TV. We got some Christian Star Trek. We got a fry fight.
Whoa.
Gonna decide which kind of fry is the best kind of fry. Got best sandwich from every state. We got Butt King WW3. Such one.
I mean, who do you go for to TJ when the news is the most dire and you need the best coverage possible?
I mean, we all know the answer. Ricky Lake Weed segment 2.
Oh shit.
We got some wild internet vidges. We got some vintage jerk off material for you. Pinups.
I gotta be honest, I need some.
We got Deciphering a Real Life Prepper Whiteboard.
Neat.
And we got some Eye Bleach Baby Animals edition.
I hope that one.
Wow.
That's pulling for the baby animals, which I love.
I mean, do we even deserve them before we've even looked at the shit news?
No. Dude.
We've got to earn them baby animals if we want the wheel to give us that.
Hey, TJ, show them your... Paul, did you even see TJ's new shirt they just randomly sent to me, basically?
No.
Shirt I randomly sent to you?
Yeah, on pessimist.ca.
Oh, is that on here?
Yeah, I told you it is.
I don't see it.
Go down.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
What is that?
Love one another.
I thought we needed a positive shirt.
Love one another.
There you
So
go.
it says, love one another, you stupid pieces of shit.
That's a cute one. I like that.
Yeah. It's a happy shirt. You know, a shirt that has a pot. I mean, because all of our shit's pessimist this, pessimist that. I thought we could use a positive fucking shirt, you know?
Look, and it comes from happy. Look, a happy royal blue. Then there's a black.
And you get the black one.
Oh, the purple's not. Extra
I guess
small.
these other ones are gone right now.
Well,
well, you can't get them in extra small.
Yeah, it's a obscure size.
Purple, yeah. You get it in Kelly green.
If you feel Irish,
you get it Metro blue. You can get it Heatherberry. Oh, that's fucking happy as shit. Look how fucking happy that looks.
That's so happy, dude.
I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're happy, aren't
and
you?
it's a positive message that the world needs right now. So that's why that's happening.
True. True that. Oh my goodness. I'm hearing a slight echo, but I think I'm just coming through somebody's headphones through one of your mics. So one of your mics might be hot enough to be picking up.
Here.
But it's not that bad. I'm noticing it. I can hear myself kind of, but it's not coming through the board.
What do you want me to do?
Mute your headset.
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's what it is. It's one or the other.
Well, he muted, so it's got to be this. It's got to be this microphone because he's muted. So
Well, no. I couldn't hear it when he was muted.
Oh, damn! It's you, TJ.
Check. Yeah, when he unmuted, now I can just hear it a little. It's not like whatever. I don't want to spend all night chasing it, but it's just letting you know it's there.
I'll turn my headphones down a little, maybe.
Yeah, you're a piece of shit, TJ.
Maybe that'll help.
Open ears. Let them open ear headphones.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Embrace
Actually, I can't stand my volume being that low. I gotta turn it back up.
I mean, guys, I can't really handle
It's time to stop this, Paul.
Oh, stop what?
Yeah, tell him to stop. Enough, Paul.
I haven't done anything, so
for Christ's sake, Paul, enough already.
No.
Settle down with that bullshit.
Stop it, Paul.
No.
Stop it. You need to fucking stop, Paul. Enough.
No.
Enough, Paul.
Was deciphering the prepper code on there?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay, good. That's a good one. That one I actually went on a field trip to gather that. So
Paul spotted this prepper whiteboard in the wild. This is not some internet shit.
In the wild, indeed. Yeah, definitely. Way out in the wild.
Paul fucking found that shit at the ends of the earth, y'all. Okay? Okay.
Whoa.
That's true.
I had no idea.
That's the truth. Stifle myself? No. Fuck you. No.
Trying to stifle me.
Why are you trying to stifle Paul, everybody?
I will not be stifled. In fact, if you try and stifle me, I will be even more omnipresent.
Yeah, the more you try to suppress Paul, the more powerful he becomes. Okay.
Every time somebody has a suppressive thought about me, my power level doubles. Okay. Wow. Let's just say I'm pretty powerful at this point. Okay.
Wow. I'm gonna do a little calculation here, see how far we are along here.
Oh,
plus 51 over there. Yeah, nice. You guys have made our first two goals pretty handily here.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
You're about 100 away. About 100 away from our next one.
Wow. So we got 2 spins already just in the money.
Yep.
Now,
and, if you guys buy some love one another, you stupid pieces of shit shirts, or you buy something else. I mean, you don't have to buy that shirt. You hate that shirt. You think it's fucking gay.
Of course, we have our awesome
buy some other shirts.
Fatception pillows, stickers.
Don't you tell me to simmer down. The more you tell me,
Economos, drug shirt.
The more you tell me to hold back, the harder it becomes to restrain my true power.
Paul.
Don't you say those words to me.
Fucking simmer down.
I don't simmer down. I simmer up, bitch. Okay? I'm not a beautiful brulee sauce. Okay?
Boil.
I'm something you've never seen before. You simmer me, you turn up the heat on me, baby. I simmer up.
Simmer up. What are you looking at, Scotty?
I was checking our merch.
What are you fucking looking at?
Scotty's giving himself a testicular exam. Leave him alone, TJ. He's making sure he doesn't have any weight on.
I'm seeing Scotty's balls right now, and they look cancerous as fuck.
Are they lumpy?
I love one another shirt, TJ.
Scotty, your balls are lumpy and cancerous, dude.
Really?
Yeah, look at them.
I think I'm all right.
Nah, dude, that ain't how balls are supposed to look.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they look fine, dude.
Motherfuckers look like asterisks, bro.
What's wrong with that?
You don't want to see the rage. You wouldn't like, you know what? Dragon in the West, tee-hee-hee, right, motherfucker? But you wouldn't like me when I'm angry, Dragon in the West. You wouldn't like me when I lose control of the simmering cauldron of rage that's inside of me. So you keep, you know what? You keep poking the dragon with a stick, and you might get your ass burned, bitch. Excuse me.
Damn, that's fucking true, bro.
Whoa, why are you zooming in, bro? It's Scotty. Hey. Scotty's super happy tonight. I can tell.
Oh shit! One second.
Scotty.
1 second.
Where are you going?
Where's he going? I don't know where he's going.
Hug my fatception pillow.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a cute little pillow he's got there with the big thing. Ain't I getting one of them soon?
Yeah, it's shipped. It just takes forever to get to you, dude. Because remember, we make these in China. We
Oh
don't-
yeah.
Our slave labor.
Slave labor, slave labor, slave labor.
It's not slave labor. It just would be slave labor if Chinese people had to face the same financial rigors that we did.
Slave labor.
I'm gonna fuck this. Well, dude, I'm not gonna fuck myself, dude. Come on, it's weird. It's weird, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna poke a hole in that. I'm gonna poke a hole right where that little cheesy poof is, and I'm gonna put my dick in there.
No, no. Oh God. Oh God. Why? Why?
It's the perfect diameter on that pillow, Scotty, to accommodate my massive girth. So
So you're gonna fuck your own mouth where the cheesy poof that is me? is?
well, I mean, you could think of it that way, yeah.
I mean, look, it's in your mouth, bro. The
Well,
cheesy
yeah,
poof.
but I mean,
And then by extension, TJ's swallowing you.
yeah. So I'm fucking TJ's mouth. Well, I'm
you're
fucking
fucking-
everybody's. I'm
you're
fucking your
fucking-
face
You're
and my
fucking my
mouth.
face, your mouth, and TJ's mouth. Ultimately,
Fuckception,
that's a
bro.
triple fuck, dude.
That's hot, man. That's definitely what's happening
That's
there.
fuckception right there. What about the tomat mug? That's $999.99.
I got one of those in the mail recently. I got my golden tomat mug.
Yeah, you guys had your chance to get that cheaper, but now the only way to get it is to pay $999.99.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all there is to it.
That's just how it is, man.
What do you guys say to some news? You ready for some fucking news?
I hear
I'm
the
ready to
news is
find
good.
out.
I hear the news is really positive. And I think we
A
should
lot of
be-
good news tonight.
Yeah, good news.
I love some good news. I don't know about you. I love some really good news.
Hell yeah.
How about this good news? Defectively designed Cybertruck burned so hot in a crash that the driver's bones literally disintegrated.
Oops.
Claims
Well,
the
you
lawsuit.
know,
So a Tesla Cybertruck owner in Texas is unable to escape after rolling it into a ditch last year, experiencing an unthinkable demise as the batteries powering the $100,000 stainless steel SUV burst into flames with such intensity the helpless driver's skeletal system literally disintegrated, his family says. He burned to death at 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit, a fire so hot his bones experienced thermal fracture.
damn, dude, he fucking burned like alive that fucking hot.
He was 8 inches shorter in length than he was before he burned. So his bones literally like collapsed from the heat.
So these, I mean, it pretty much just confirms to us that Cybertrucks are just death traps, dude. And
Yeah.
like, I mean, 5,000 degrees. I mean, I'm sure he was long dead before all that shit happened to him, but still, just that heating up that much. I mean, like he basically got burned at the fucking stake, dude. And I guess the Cybertruck burned in the Cybertruck.
Yeah.
I think they said in this too that if the vehicle had not been designed the way it was, that he would actually probably would have been able to escape from it and survive.
That's what they're claiming. It says the suit says the single vehicle crash would have normally been survivable, but that the defectively designed Cybertruck instead trapped the registered nurse inside and incinerated him alive.
Oh my Oh
Quote,
God.
quote, every religion has a version of hell, and every version of hell has fire, West said. It's the most excruciating and longest torture of any death. Whether it's steam or fire or electrical, the nerves are literally exposed to everything. It's horrific. If you've ever been to a hospital burn unit, you'll hear patients begging the doctors to let them die because the pain is so bad.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh, man, look at that. Look what's left.
Holy fucking shit.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, we got a full screen that. That is fucking nuts. Dude, it looks
That's
like a
wild.
bomb hit it.
Yeah.
It doesn't
That's
look
crazy.
it doesn't look like it was in a wreck, dude. It looks like someone literally like you know the guy that blew it up, like they attacked that Trump building or whatever, went crazy in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
It's like that, dude. It looks like a bomb went off in his fucking Cybertruck.
it does. It's pretty fucking spooky.
And I mean, like I've definitely seen vehicles catch fire. I'm not saying just because it's an electric vehicle, but just the fact that he couldn't escape it. I mean, dude, that's one of the worst ways to go. That's one of the worst ways to go. Fuck.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this shit, dude. Doesn't it look like a fucking bomb went off? That's like a missile strike hit his Cybertruck, and he was just happened to be in it, dude. This does not look to me like he crashed into something by himself, couldn't escape, and then it caught fire to 5,000 fucking degrees Fahrenheit.
And I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad.
Oh no.
Dude,
Not that one.
Dude, I want to stay the fuck away from Cybertrucks, dude. I never want to be next to a Cybertruck ever again.
This one came from our beautiful merch tier. I'm honestly not even sure what it is, but I pulled it because the merch tier wanted it. The merch tier gets it.
Of
What
course.
much till want, much till got.
That's correct.
So let's see.
These are my top 10 protest dogs of all time. I hope you find them inspiring. At number 10, we have Potato. He was spotted above a Black Lives Matter march and, with the help of a translator, made the crowd go wild. At number 9, we have
Potato.
Russo.
Mark, though.
Dude,
apparently
Potato is pretty based.
I mean, he was barking. It was just the crowd was so loud you couldn't hear it. Dude.
Okay.
Yeah, the crowd was cheering so loud. TJ, quit being so. You know what, TJ? You
What?
hate dogs and animals and fluffy things, don't you?
Okay.
Do you hate things? Do you hate fluffy animals?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not? I hate them all.
You're a
That
piece of
dog is
shit.
evil, though. Even if the dog is evil, it's allowed to be evil. It's a dog.
It's Potato. That dog is not evil.
Dog.
I'm
evil.
saying even the universe that exists where Potato is evil, he's better than you.
dog evil.
And TJ, believe me, every day we think about it. Think about it really long and hard.
Look at this dog. A Chilean riot dog, he says.
Chilean riot dog. He frequently joined the side of protesters and was often subjected to violent attacks by the police. During a 2019 protest of rising public transport fees in Santiago, he was deliberately targeted by police in a water cannon truck, which blasted him as he walked out in the open. The blast left him with a contusion on his left lung, but he survived thanks to the help of local veterinary students. He was adopted shortly after. At number 8, we have Parabata.
Man, cops suck, bro.
Dude, that dog is fucking based and awesome and fought on the side of the fucking students. And then they fucking, dude, and of course, in typical fucking cop fashion, what do? They attack the fucking dog.
They literally target the dog.
Who the fuck are these people?
Spray that dog.
What a gang of fucking absolutely pussy ass thugs, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And that dog is based for standing up to them.
Amen.
Yeah, didn't take no shit off those bitches.
Campus Stray became the living mascot of Peru's National University of San Marcos. Students rallied for years against administrative corruption, tuition hikes, and broader social justice causes. And Paravaca stood with them at all times. Her courage inspired a 2014 online poll that crowned her most symbolic Peruvian, beating multiple human celebrities. At number 7, we have Pepe. He
Obviously.
emerged wearing the same
Yeah. I
Dude, a
mean,
dog's gonna beat a human almost every fucking time.
yeah.
Hell
They're too
yeah.
cute.
iconic red bandana as previous riot dogs during Chile's ongoing battle for social justice in 2019. You could always find him on the front lines, putting himself between police and protesters. One time he barked at an armored vehicle until it drove away. At number 6, we have
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, bitch.
What so awesome. It's like, go away.
Dude, one of my favorite things to do is watch Dinor pretend he's a Billy Badass when there's like a raccoon that he's chasing off or something. He is so funny when he gets all bowed up and he's like, he thinks he's so vicious looking, but he's like a little floof, you know? I love that about dogs. They don't know.
Canelos. He's known for being Greece's original riot dog, who appeared during the 2008 Athens uprising over police violence, and he reemerged for every anti-austerity clash that followed. Canelos learned to weave through tear gas plumes, bark at riot shield walls, and he only retreated when protesters did. He would protest with students during the day and return to campus with them at night. Towards the end of his life, he developed severe arthritis and was unable to walk. University students raised money and bought him a wheelchair so he could continue walking beside his people. And number 5, we have Buddy.
What the hell? Trying to muscle in on our damn territory here? Trying to weasel your way on to this here fine podcast now? You done crossed the line, Phoeb.
What?
What?
Crossing the line.
You done crossed the line, Phoeb.
Nah,
Yeah,
Phoebe
yeah,
is full of
anyone-
shit.
Dude, anyone
Phoebe
that comes
can't come
our
on the show,
podcast-
dude. Phoebe's banned from this show.
Banned.
Anyone tries to come on our podcast is slumming it.
Phoeb.
We're the slum show.
How the hell does that spell Phoebe is what I want to know.
Phoebe.
Phoebe.
Phoeb.
Phoebe.
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 Phoebe. Banned.
Damn.
Banned.
You guys are harsh.
Banned.
You okay, TJ? You all right? I
During
got
the Black
banned.
Lives Matter march in Cincinnati, he politely joined the crowd, holding a sign in his mouth.
Let that little fella go. Aw.
Oh, what a sweet little protester.
Aw. What a cute little dog.
That dog is fucking cute right there, holding a little sign and such.
What? I'm looking like a snack? Don't fucking know. Mm-mm. Stop it.
Oh, you're looking like a snack tonight.
No.
I noticed that myself, but I don't want to say nothing.
No. I'm a meal tonight.
No, Paul, you a snack, boy.
Dude, so we're doing the next show on Thursday, not Friday.
Yes.
And
So you guys get almost no break.
that day before the show, I am getting a haircut. I have booked.
Oh, fuck.
I have booked an actual stylist. And I've told that stylist that I have really long hair and beard and I want to do something completely different.
Damn.
I'm keeping the beard.
New Paul.
But I'm going.
All glow up.
Yeah, I'm going to do something different with my hair.
A
Or
makeover.
Try something else.
Yeah, Paul's gonna have a little makeover. That's
So
cool.
yeah, next time you guys see me after this show, I'm gonna be fucking
Holy.
I'm coming for that fucking hottest version of Onion Nugget or hottest member of Onion Nuggets. I'm taking it from Scotty.
Shit.
Damn.
I'm dethroning Scotty
Damn.
because I'm gonna look slick.
Skinhead Paul. I don't think Paul's gonna be a skinhead.
No,
Mohawk. No, I think dude. Paul's like if Paul's going to a stylist, he's gonna get something super stylish, dude. He's not gonna do something that's not like that.
Style.
That's gonna compliment him. I don't think Paul would be is a Mohawk kind of guy. There's some people that looks good. I don't think that'd be Paul.
I don't think I could. I don't want to pull off the Mohawk.
Yeah, I don't think I would pull off the Mohawk either. TJ, I don't know. Sometimes I think TJ, you could pull off a Mohawk. I don't know why. Dapper Paul incoming. Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
TJ, you know what? I mean, you've done it a couple times, TJ, but I don't know how dapper you are now, TJ. You might be the least dapper on the show soon. Don't me. Don't raspberry me. Don't you fucking raspberry me, TJ.
At number 4, we have El Vaquita. During one protest in Chile, police shot him with a riot shotgun pellet. He wouldn't let anyone capture him, making veterinary care impossible. So local protesters organized a fake demonstration that passed by a vet clinic. El Vaquita joined the march as he always would, and when the group stopped at the vet, they were able to get him inside and treat his injuries. At number 3, we have a
Damn.
That dog is fucking base.
Dude, that dog is so hardcore they had to pretend they were rioting and protesting to get the dog to actually get treatment.
Yes.
Wow.
police canine who hit an officer at a pro-Palestinian protest in Amsterdam last year. The group was calling for divestment from any company that profits off of Israeli and apartheid. It seems the dog made a definitive judgment on who is the bigger threat in that moment. Number 2, we have Lukanikos. During Greece's anti-austerity protests from 2010 to 2012, he attended every demonstration in Athens, standing with citizens protesting crippling economic measures. He was photographed hundreds of times barking directly at riot police and getting tear gassed alongside protesters. International media dubbed him the world's most famous protest dog. And when he passed in 2014, demonstrators marched in his honor. My number 1 protest dog of all.
Damn. There's a better one than that?
R.I.P. homie.
I don't know what's going on. Have money.
Thanks.
All time is Negro Metapecos. He rose to fame for protecting.
Excuse me, sir. What?
Whoa.
What now?
Oh, shit.
What did you just say, sir?
Negro Metapetos.
You all right there, TJ?
Yeah.
You okay, TJ?
I wasn't aware we were saying that word again, but okay.
During the 2011 protests demanding education reform. He always wore his signature red bandana, defying tear gas and water cannons, and developed a reputation for attacking police.
Damn, look at him. Dude, he wants a piece of that cop.
You want some bad, dude.
Get him.
Look at the fury in his eyes, dude. That dog knows. That dog knows evil when he sees it, and he wants to fight it.
I protested during No King's Day. Good for you, Spino. Good for you.
Police officers while being very gentle with protesters. He was quite literally the police's biggest hater. When he died in 2017, his image became immortalized in street art across Latin America. He has since become a worldwide symbol of resistance.
Damn, I got to get a statue of that dog right there, bro. With his
That's a good dog right now.
That's a good dog right there. I got to tell you right there, that's a good dog right there.
That's a good one.
I like that dog right there. Well, thank you for that, merch tier. That was good news. It was good, positive.
Thank you, merch tier.
I support all those protest dogs.
In Florida news, Florida man urinates on $10,500 worth of Spam and Vienna sausages at Sam's Club.
Arrest this man now. This
Scotty.
man has committed a national tragedy.
I mean, let's be honest. He probably improved the fucking taste of that.
No, he didn't,
goddamn horse
TJ.
shit
No, he
right now.
didn't. To the millions of Americans that eat Spam every year, TJ. Especially a lot of Hawaiian Americans. It's a very racist thing you're saying right now, TJ.
Man.
Very racist thing you just said, TJ. It's very shocking you would be so racist on the show.
Here's the picture of the guy.
Look at this fucking criminal. This is look, I am categorically against the death penalty in most cases.
Damn.
This is not one of those cases. This man should be put to death. They should bring back the fucking guillotine. And look at this, not an ounce of humility or contrition for what he's done. He ruined thousands of dollars worth of delicious Spam, TJ, and Vienna sausage, but I think many people would have enjoyed, TJ. Many people could have enjoyed.
I
that.
love when the picture of the perpetrator looks, exactly like what you picture in your head.
Exactly. Like when I close my eyes and think of a man who got arrested for pissing on $10,500 worth of Spam and Vienna sausage, this is the man.
Yes.
This is the picture. This is exactly what he looks like.
Give this man the Tesla punishment. Yeah, I think that'd be. You know what? That would be fair. Put this guy in a cyber truck and light it on fire. Let him disintegrate. Let him be destroyed.
Dude, getting the Tesla is the new bronze bull or whatever.
It is, dude. I guess the cyber truck is the new bronze bull, apparently.
But yeah, no, I pulled this. I saw this and I knew that You had to be. You had
There
to
should be a
find
day of
out.
mourning, guys. You know what? I wasn't even convinced about this World War III shit. I was just joking. But now when I see stuff like this is going on in the country, we're this unstable. Well, literally, we go into one of the halls of consumerism, a place where you buy items in bulk that you probably don't even really need that much of. So we're not talking just like this one can of spam. We're talking about like, he probably pissed on like hundreds of cans of spam. Just and why the spam?
What a beautiful man.
You love him?
Wait a minute.
I love him.
Why don't you go make his bail then, TJ?
How much is it?
I don't know. You can find out.
How much is it?
Want to make his bail?
Maybe.
Go ahead and do it. Oh, but you know what? You're all talk to. You won't do. Oh no, $200. I can't afford it, man. Fried spam is delicious. Thank you.
Fried spam is garbage. Dude, he doesn't have a nun. It's like a star.
Is a stunt.
It's got a star-shaped fucking hole. in
This
his
is
neck, bro.
is wild though.
It is wild.
I'm trying to zoom in on it. I guess I can.
Dude, what is it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. He has
It's literally
one.
a fucking 5-point fucking star, dude.
Nussy game off the fucking charts today. That is crazy.
That's a nasshole, dude.
Oh shit, dude.
That is an asshole, bro. The dude has an asshole.
It's beautiful.
That's why he did it, dude. Okay, it makes sense. The Vienna sausage. He probably used to eat the Vienna sausages and just go like, oh yeah. And he'd rub it in his like his nasshole. He'd stick it in, and he's like, you know what? I can't quit you. I gotta piss on all the local supply. Oh.
So he pleaded not guilty, and he's free on $3,000 bond.
Hey, his bond's already been made, Scotty.
Well, you can reimburse him. TJ, that's $300.
Yeah,
It's 3,000. Scotty.
3,000.
Well, the bond usually the portion he pays is 10%.
Sure, right? Yeah.
So, TJ, why don't you just give this hero of yours $300?
Okay. Give me.
You gonna
his,
ask
give me
him
his,
also if you can get a
give me
little,
his Cash App or whatever. I'll do it.
Are you also gonna ask if you can get a little of that nasshole action?
Would
Yeah.
TJ?
I'll
Would you?
pursue him, Scotty.
Would you slurp a wad of spam jelly out of this dude's nussy for $1 million?
For $1 million?
Out of
Oh,
his
no.
asshole?
Yeah, I guess it's $1 million. You know,
You would
sure.
slurp the jelly, the spam.
Yeah, I mean, $1 million. That's a lot of fucking money, dude.
You have to get it down, and you have
lot
to
of spam.
act like you enjoy it the whole time.
Yeah, you gotta act like you relish it. You gotta,
Yeah, you got to
$1
be like,
million fucking smackaroos. Hell yeah, I'll do it.
I don't know if I could do it. Dude.
Million smackaroos.
lick
Paul.
the spam jelly out, Paul.
I don't know that I can do
$1
it.
bucks.
Can't suck it out. You gotta lick it out, Paul.
I don't know if I can do it.
That's the only way it comes out.
Israel says it killed a top Iranian general as Trump warns people to flee the Iranian capital. This is the aforementioned World War III, I guess, that people were yelling about.
Yeah, dude. World War III, baby. About time. About goddamn time.
So, there's a video here, I guess, of an explosion.
Israel and Iran are battling for a fourth consecutive day, and the fighting only seems to be intensifying. In a dramatic incident, Israel has struck Iran's state-run television station. The station was in the middle of a live broadcast when it was hit. We could see the studio going up in smoke, and a woman who was broadcasting at the time forced to scramble for cover. At the same time, Israel also has issued an evacuation order for part of Tehran, Iran's capital. This is
Israel claimed Tuesday to have killed a top Iranian general as it traded more strikes with its longtime foe. And U.S. President Donald Trump warned residents of Tehran to evacuate while demanding that Iran surrender without condition. So basically, we've entered the war.
Yeah.
Trump left with the Group of Seven summit in Canada a day early to deal with the conflict between Israel and Iran, telling reporters on Air Force One during the flight back to Washington, "I'm not looking at a ceasefire. We're looking at better than a ceasefire. Better.
Yeah, you don't want pathetic ceasefire, dude. No, unconditional surrender.
When asked to explain, he said the U.S. wanted to see a real end to the conflict that could involve Iran giving up entirely. He added, "I'm not too much in the mood to negotiate."
And lo, you will hear of wars and rumors of wars in the last days.
Oh shit!
Can I ask you what point in human history would this not apply?
Yeah, no point. Especially not in American history.
I mean, no, world history.
World history, yeah.
What
Was
point
it
in
not
world
the giant
history,
conflict?
in the history of world civilization, could you ever say there are not wars and rumors of wars?
I don't think you could ever say that, really. I can't imagine a time. I mean, even if you're talking like very primitive humans, there was still acts of warfare.
And lo, there will be those who travel about the lands breathing oxygen and drinking of water. The prophecy is being fulfilled.
It's happening.
The operations carried out so far have been solely for the purpose of warning and deterrence, says General Abdul Rahim Musavi, the commander-in-chief of Iran's army.
Yeah, murdering people is pretty deterring, I feel.
The punishment operation will be carried out soon. So they're just saying, like, that was just like a warning to the people that live there. The actual punishment is yet to come.
Yeah, it's coming.
Trump's hardline added to the uncertainty roiling the region on the 5th day of Israel's air campaign aimed at Iran's military and nuclear program. Residents of Tehran fled their homes in droves, and the UN nuclear watchdog for the first time said Israeli strikes on Iran's main uranium enrichment facility at Natanz had also damaged its main underground section, not just an above-ground facility as previously acknowledged.
The funny thing about this, too, is that the administration itself said like a few months back with Tulsi Gabbard, there was like, oh, they're not even close to having a weapon like that. And then a few months later, it's like, oh, yeah, guys, never mind. Nuke any day now. We got to attack.
Yeah.
We got to stop them. It's like, so there was just, so the intelligence basically was just like, nah, not even close to, oh, God, it's there. Sounds like an awful lot like another war we heard about. You guys remember that one?
But Scotty,
Vaguely.
I think you'll be glad to know that once we do go in there,
WMDs there.
once we go into Iran and surgically remove the power structure, we shall be greeted as liberators.
Yes.
Liberating power.
And a blossoming free democracy will rise from the ashes of the theocracy in Iran, Scotty. And the people will breathe free air in Iran. And since the 70s, when we deposed their prime minister and put a dictator in charge. You know, but let's forget about that. Don't talk about the past, Scotty. Talk about the future.
The future.
Okay.
Bitches are going to be wearing mini skirts in Iran again. Okay?
Hell the fuck yeah.
That's all I have to say about it.
Good.
No, this is awful. Obviously, Iran is a strategic partner. It's part of BRICS. So this kind of provokes Russia and China, and because they're, you know, just direct economic interest in that region, right? They benefit from a lot of the oil sales that Iran
Oh yeah, I mean, like,
produces.
well, Iran's a strange country because it doesn't actually refine it. It pumps a lot of like crude oil and stuff,
Right.
but it doesn't actually refine it. So it ships it internationally. So obviously, I think markets are kind of riled up about that too. I mean, it's like, well, if we get into a huge Middle East conflict, what is it going to do to the oil prices? I mean, one would assume they're going to spike like crazy. They're going to go through the roof.
Yeah, I mean,
Which affects everything. I mean, because like, you know, it's like as far as inflation and like, you know, with inflation and stuff, it's like if the price of energy goes through the roof, even in areas where there's not active conflict, I mean, we're looking at like people are saying they can't,
you damn liberal
people are
cucks
saying they
talk
can't afford
about.
things now. It's like, man, it's about to
You
get a whole lot worse.
support the theocracy in Iran, don't you?
No.
You support the theocracy, and that's why, you know, you think Iran
I don't
should have
support
nuclear
either.
weapons? You think they should have nuclear weapons?
You know what I think
Well,
we
we
should have
got to
done?
go in there. We got to take them
I've got a great idea.
Take them out.
You know,
Take
Trump said he
back.
wanted to make a deal with Iran, right? Wasn't there another guy in our government, another leader that they made a deal?
I feel like, and maybe I'm just crazy, I feel like at some point we had a pretty solid nuclear non-proliferation deal with Iran.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah,
We
to
did.
stop
Yeah.
to stop uranium
And then some
enrichment.
fucking crazy, I think it was some crazy lib president came along and destroyed it, right?
Yeah. It was one of Oh man,
Crazy fucking Democrat piece of shit, right?
no. It was like that one that orange dude. Remember that orange dude?
I
Oh,
remember a guy
no,
that
he
was
wasn't
like
memorable.
tangerine.
Yeah. And he had like a pussy on his neck.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I should remember this.
What was
guy.
his fucking name? It was like Ronald something or
Ronald McDonald.
yeah, maybe.
Was it Ronald McDonald on that?
That sounds like it might be right. Anyway,
Yeah.
he like canceled the whole deal just to like fucking thumb his
Yeah.
nose at the guy that came before him, you
Yeah,
know,
flag
and
on it. Yeah.
fucked us out of that whole fucking deal. And yeah, what was
So
that?
basically, from what I because I watch a little bit of news in between these shows. I'm not like completely news unaware, and so like it was kind of weird to see those missiles landing in downtown fucking Tel Aviv and shit.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
That usually doesn't happen, and so there was a lot of people that hate Israel that were kind of celebrating that. But from what I'm reading here, there's just been like less missile launches every day since the peak. There was like 12 or something. Yeah, what did it say? Iran has fired fewer missiles with each of its barrages, with just a handful launched late Tuesday. It's not explained the drop in missiles fired, but the decline comes after Israel targeted. So it's like they got their licks in, but now I have a feeling they're about to get wiped up pretty bad.
Yeah, I think that they might have fucking blew their fucking load.
So here's the question. How reliable do you think information is about the existence of a possible nuclear weapon in Tehran? Like, or in Iran, I guess. Probably.
I mean, I would not be surprised if it was completely fabricated, honestly.
So, but what if it isn't? What if like provoking this is the first verified nuclear exchange or whatever the fuck, right? Since World War II.
Yeah, World War II, yeah.
And that kind of uncorks a whole new bag of fucking...
It would have to just be so solid, like, you know, like basically they're loading the nuke onto like they're loading a warhead in to launch it at Israel. That's the only way that honestly then it's really justified to make sense. But I mean, will we ever see intelligence like that to the public?
Are we going to hear claims of that?
Probably.
Days and weeks?
I mean, I would assume so. If the conflict escalates, oh yeah, that it was basically like they were about to launch it. Because I mean, how else would it be justified?
Tulsi just verified they have no nuke, so okay.
Yeah, that's why that was an interesting point that people brought up over and over again. It's like she's part of the administration, and then they're saying as part of the intelligence gathering, and it's like, oh, they don't have it, but now they suddenly do.
She's the head of the intelligence gathering, isn't she?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe she is. I don't know what her official title is, but
yeah, I mean, well, maybe she was just wrong, you know.
Yeah, she got bad intelligence.
And unfortunately, like, it's not the fucking insane. I mean, maybe some of those insane religious leaders and military leaders will suffer, but the people that really suffer the most loss from this are going to be average Iranian citizens.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, Tehran has a population of about 10 million people. The average income, household income in Tehran is like $3,000.
And there's currently huge.
You're talking about a bunch of fucking. You're talking about millions of fucking poverty-stricken people that are just going to be.
Well, and tons of people that don't even support the regime that's in power there now.
Yeah,
I mean, before all this shit kicked off,
they're cooks to their fucking authoritarian government, just like we are.
Right, and it's those people that are going to fucking die in the droves and lose their businesses and their homes and their livelihoods and their limbs. And
my
their
mom finally managed to leave Tehran and get to her hometown where she should be safer. Hopefully. Knock on wood on that. Shit is crazy in Iran right now. Let's hope it ends soon.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't foresee that it will. But
I wish I could say it would. I mean, I hope it does.
I mean, I hope. Yeah, I mean,
there might be a chance that like the leadership structure militarily and politically is so decapitated in Iran that there's nobody with the will to continue fighting, and there's like a quick ceasefire after, you know. I think that's the best we can hope for at this point, because like I said, if this goes on months and months and months, you guys, we're talking about, you know, possibly and maybe even conservatively 10,000 American troops coming home in body bags or maimed. Like if it hits the troops on the ground face, you know, but even so, we're talking about 1 million fucking people in Iran probably dead, most of them having nothing to do with the conflict, right?
And then
Of
millions
course.
more displaced. I mean, there's already been people displaced because people took Trump's order to leave Tehran.
Yeah.
fucking
Millions
seriously.
and millions displaced, and that'll never come back to their homes. Millions of people that'll never see their loved ones again, et cetera, et
So
cetera,
we'll
et cetera.
finally admit Trump is worse than Bush. He's getting there. Okay.
He's
Yeah,
getting there.
yeah, he's working his way up. Like honestly, if he's
I mean, let's see how
giant
this all
war
plays
with
out.
Iran,
I mean, yeah. If it's full on scale, if it's World War III, then yeah, of course we're gonna be like, of course Trump is fucking worse.
I mean,
dude.
even if it's just a repeat of Iraq, he's getting there.
yeah, I mean, he's fucking working on it, dude. He's working hard, like he's working overtime. Guys.
this would be worse than Iraq. Iran is way better equipped militarily speaking than Iraq was. If this goes to a ground war and isn't just a remote bombing campaign and a drone campaign and shit, like if it ends up going back and forth long enough to necessitate boots on the ground and block to block fighting and shit, it is going to be a meat grinder.
What if other superpowers who have vested interest in Iran decide to put their troops on the ground? Like, will we have American troops fighting Russian troops in Iran?
Here's what's more likely. They decide to surreptitiously supply Iran with munitions and things that help them hold out longer,
That's
etc.
yeah, I think that's much more likely.
Sure.
Well, but with the way Trump, you know, and his relationship with Putin, I mean, I highly doubt that that's going to go that way. But I could definitely imagine them supplying.
Well, it seems like that relationship has soured considerably in recent months.
Well,
Well, I
just,
mean, it
just
was-
at the G7, Trump was saying it used to be the G8. They kicked that my poor pal Putin. So not really. He's still fucking simping for Putin.
So yeah, Iran State TV on Tuesday urged the public to remove the messaging WhatsApp from their cell phones, alleging without evidence that the app gathered user information and sent it to Israel.
which who knows?
I don't
China
know.
more than happy to supply Iran with hypersonic missiles that bypass most air defenses.
No shock there.
You know it's bad when even Marjorie Taylor Greene comes out against this. MAGA infighting intensifies. Yes, there has been a lot more of that going on.
Well, I mean, one of the things Trump ran on?
Every comment I post gets deleted. Well, that one didn't.
We ain't deleting them. Like, we're doing a live show. We're not fucking monitoring every comment you post.
Somebody needs to log the crazy world events that have happened while we're on break.
Yeah, because it does seem like every time we go on our like breaks, it's like,
I know.
all right, the world's falling apart at fucking hyper accelerated rate. Are we the fucking glue that holds this reality together?
Like, we might have to just do in our reality. We might have to not stop taking breaks, dude. That's the only way the world will not descend into chaos and warfare is the show has to not
because it seems like every time we fucking leave, it's like the news heats up.
I know. I feel bad. I'm like
crazily.
I even thought that this break. I'm like, dude, what fucking horrible world event is going to kick off? And then it's like some lawmakers get assassinated by some right wing nut job. This
Whoa, right wing nut job.
Well, yeah, he was.
No. That was a left wing nut job.
Oh, come on. You guys said that about everything.
He's a left wing nut job. Well, he
Just
is.
like all the January 6 people were Antifa. Come on now. Get out of here.
I saw a picture of him looking left wing. So
Yeah, he
come
was
on
looking to
now.
the left.
Yeah, he's a left winger.
So yeah, it looks like I don't know. I mean, is there any like updated shit? Because it was like a moment to moment thing the last time I looked as to, you know, is America officially involved in this?
I
Trump
don't know.
Yeah, we are pretty much officially involved.
I mean, it seems that way if you listen to the rhetoric coming from Trump, but I mean, that's also Trump.
USA officially joins the war here.
We now have complete
This is Trump.
and total control.
Well, this is you guys, you probably already have pulled this story. But I have one here. I think this one might already should be pulled if you pulled my document. But this is share the screen here. I mean, this pretty much confirms.
Trump confirms. Yeah, this.
Yes. That's the one right there. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much confirmation that we're intimately involved. By the way,
TJ, we've got control.
by the way, it's pretty much come out that you know, the only reason the Trump administration was in
look at that
negotiations with Iran was just as a subterfuge. There was no actual good faith in those negotiations. It was just to distract Iran to make them think they were safe from an attack from Israel.
Look at this Daily Show roast Netanyahu saying Iran's been weeks away from nukes since 1995. Oh my God. Any day now, they'll have the nukes.
So amid escalating tensions and the exchange of bombings after Israel attacked Iranian nuclear facilities last week, Trump has faced questions about the extent of U.S. involvement in the conflict. In a new post on Truth Social, using the term "we," Trump wrote, "We now have complete and total control of the skies over Iran. Iran had good sky trackers and other defensive equipment, and plenty of it, but it doesn't compare to American-made, conceived, and manufactured stuff. Nobody does it better than the good old USA."
Oh,
Man, the jingoism is off the charts, man.
America strong.
Here, I'll play this real quick.
Okay.
Iran could produce a nuclear weapon.
It's echoing.
Okay.
Let's put it in the chat over here, and I'll pull it up. Just give me a link.
Okay.
In 2 seconds, they will have a nuke.
Nuki wookie.
Taking them a long time to build that nuke, dude.
Yeah, we'll find out.
I mean, yeah, you know, it does take a while.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Breaking news, world famous podcast DFAT Fridays officially ended after 20 long years of videos and dedicated fans. In other news, Skynet has come online for the very first time.
The rogue AI finally shows up.
Wow.
We're the only ones holding it all together.
It's part of the Basilic's plan, TJ.
Yeah, apparently this is going to show us Netanyahu's history of telling us that Iran is on the verge.
Gotcha.
Nukes.
Okay. Let's check it out.
If not stopped, Iran could produce a nuclear weapon in a very short time. It could be a year. It could be within a few months.
They have the wherewithal, the stored up, preserved knowledge to make a bomb very quickly if they wanted to do it.
Iran is so dangerous. Weeks away from having the fissile material for an entire arsenal of nuclear bombs.
They're very
Damn! Oh, shit!
away from being about 90% of having the rich uranium for an atom.
So 2012, they're 90% there in 2012.
Yeah.
That last 10% has taken a long time.
They're weeks away, Scotty. In
Yeah,
2012.
you're right. I mean, of course.
Bomb. Iran is gearing up to produce 25 bombs, atomic bombs a year, 250 bombs in a decade. Ladies and gentlemen, time is running out.
Iran will be capable of producing alone, without importing anything, nuclear bombs within 3 to 5 years.
That's 95. Wow. So man,
30 years.
that last little hump of getting to that nuclear bomb arsenal has taken them 3 decades and more.
Fuck, dude. Just, you know, Paul, the cross that finish line is difficult. You know?
Yeah, you don't know what it's like, Paul.
I mean, they're probably not. Paul, why think they do attack finally? They were 99.9% there. If one guy put one more block on top of the fucking thing, boom.
Well, I thought they were 99% there in 2015, though.
No, they were 90% there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
So, I mean, look, everyone knows when you're building the bomb, Paul, the last 0.1% is what takes the longest.
This is from the Mirror. I don't know how relevant this is or if it's even true. It says Israel undermined Trump's position as Netanyahu signals country is losing to Iran. Israel undermined Trump's negotiating position on Iran by attacking the country, which Iran partially blames on the U.S. Netanyahu is also signaling that his country is losing to Iran, an expert said. Israel undermined Donald Trump's negotiating position with Iran and placed the U.S. president in an impossible predicament, both for his diplomatic goals and for his ego, an expert claims. Israel's primary goal in attacking Iran was to utterly dismantle its nuclear program and prevent it once and for all from producing a weapon. But Israel has fallen short of that goal, and it won't be able to achieve it without either sparking negotiations with Iran or involving the U.S. On the other hand, on the one hand, Iran is already blaming the U.S. for Israel's attack. Well, why wouldn't they? They used all our weapons and all our shit that we gave them to do it.
Just because we're responsible, you blame us?
What?
What did I do to you? That was the other guy.
The U.S. helped Israel's Iron Dome defense system intercept Iranian missiles flying into Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. It also provided many of the weapons Israel used to strike Iranian targets. Actual U.S. offensive involvement in the conflict is irrelevant to Iran. It comes after Trump was slammed for an alarming White House decision. I don't know what that was. Am I supposed to click on this fucking link to find out what that was? Well,
I mean, come on. And anyone that believes this official line of bullshit that like the U.S. had, no, don't do it, guys.
Yeah, they were just desperately trying to pump the brakes on this, and then like Trump is publicly on his Twitter going like, "Can't wait to go to war.
Yeah.
We're already doing it."
It's the exact opposite. With this administration, it was like probably before, like, no, we're not gonna support that. Then Trump's like, oh, I support it.
There is this position that Trump is like an anti-war candidate. It's an absurd right-wing position that Trump is somehow anti-war, even as he continued.
Yeah.
You're right. He continued the warmongering and continued arming conflicts all over the world and continued drone striking everywhere, all over the planet, right? But he's an anti-war president, right? And they were trying to sell him as that. And there's a ton of MAGAs that are like actually having a come to Jesus moment about this, because I think it was the thing they were leaning on hardest. They were like, you know what? They hate Trump because he ain't started another war. That's why they hate him. He won't do it. He's anti-war. He said it. He will never. Dude, there was a video of Trump from the, what was it? The one where he went up against Biden and lost. So that was the 2020. Yeah, sorry. Fuck, my brain is fried. Maybe I should stop smoking weed. Nah. So no, there was a video of Trump saying, we can't let Biden win. He's gonna start a war with Iran. He's hot to trot to start a war. And that would be the most, but believe me, you don't want to do that. That would be the worst thing for this country. And he wants to do it. You know what I mean? And here he is fucking doing it.
Yeah, there's Trump doing it. You got to stop Biden to the start of war with Iran.
Joe Biden is going to kill us all in a war with Iran.
What the fuck, dude? Of course Trump does that. That's only natural that Trump would fucking decry some position, then later on be the one that actually get us in that conflict.
I am too, dude. I gotta say, just like I'm sick of us being dragged into Israel's fucking horse shit. And I think we need, if they want to be Billy badasses, I tell you what, do one last weapon sale to them and say, thank you very much. Best of luck. Best of luck in the region. You know, and then just stop sending weapons. Because this is just a hornet's nest that nobody wanted. We just watched multiple clips of Benjamin Netanyahu claiming that Iran was fucking 5 months from having a nuke back in 1990.
Oh, dude. Paul, she just sent you a story. Dude, we got to read this story. This is fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah, send me the story.
I sent you two, actually, but I think Sky's talking about the second one.
Yeah, the U.S. story because the U.S. spies, but basically just like.
Oh, I meant the. Well, this one's funny too.
Okay, let's go this one first.
Well, I'll just pull them both. Just give me a second.
Yeah, sure.
No worries.
So yeah, Kristi Noem, that's the dog shooter, right?
Yes, that is the dog shooter.
That dog shooting cunt is fucking allergic to something and had to get taken to the hospital. So hopefully she fucking dies.
Oh, cool.
Anyway, this is the fucking one that's more to do with what we're talking about. So it says U.S. spies said Iran wasn't building a nuke. We were talking about this a minute ago. And the great thing about this story is, you know, it goes into how Tulsi Gabbard testified to Congress earlier this year that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon.
Says, left no doubt when she testified to Congress.
The country's not building a nuclear weapon. The National Intelligence Director told lawmakers and its supreme leader had not reauthorized the dormant program, even though it had enriched uranium to higher levels. But President Donald Trump dismissed the assessment of U.S. spy agencies during an overnight flight back to Washington as he cut his trip short to the Group of Seven summit to focus on the escalating conflict between Israel and Iran. I don't care what she said, Trump told reporters. In his view, Iran was very close to having a nuclear bomb. So basically,
the intelligence director appointed by Trump, he dismisses and says, I don't care. I don't give a shit what she said.
I hope it was worth it, Tulsi. I hope it was all worth it to just be fucking like, that stupid bitch doesn't know what she's talking about.
Dude,
What a dumb cunt. She's
Dude,
fucking retarded.
Oh, and there she's next paragraph below that, carrying water. Gabbard brushed off the inconsistency, blaming the media for misconstruing her earlier testimony and asserting that, quote, President Trump was saying the same thing that I said.
Oh, so she's just already like, actually, yes, when I said earlier they weren't building a nuke, what I meant was they were.
Look at the look on her face, dude. It's just like,
what a stupid bitch.
dude.
Remember when everyone was
Morning-
carrying water for this fucking evil cunt?
this evil fucking,
yeah.
this is the definition of a fucking sellout. You testify that the country
I
is
hope
not
she
doing
has
something.
a fucking allergic reaction.
Well,
too.
but this is nothing new because one of the reasons why I immediately, and I think we all kind of immediately smelled her coming, was because she was a liberal, right? But she was
She kept
pro.
fucking the fucking military.
Oh,
dick.
she was humping the military super
was
hard. And I
National
was like,
Guard,
that's
remember?
a Republican. That's what a Republican does. They hump the military super hard. So that's a Republican. And years later, she finally comes out, and now she's in Trump's fucking administration. You got to be joking me, bro.
I was
And
a
look what it's
liberal.
done to her, dude. She just looks hollow. It's like Sith shit is happening to her.
Yep. Well, because you just have to be infinitely shifting. It's whatever Trump's position. You see, I mean, and you just see it there in the statement. It's like, she's wrong. Oh, I was actually wrong. Were you?
I was wrong.
I was wrong.
I think that you guys are just misconstruing what I said.
So, I mean, any of these people testifying before Congress or testifying at all or giving interviews is meaningless because they'll just backtrack the second Trump changes his mind.
Yeah.
So it's like, what? It's like, you bring the empty suit out to tell their lies of the day. Okay, that's your lie today. Well, I look forward to hearing the lies you spit out tomorrow.
Yes.
And this is the broad you said.
The force is a pathway to many abilities some consider to be unnatural.
So you're saying this was a broad that that hated dogs and killed her dog or something?
Yeah, she like shot her dog and
It was
stuff.
in her. Actually, she actually put it in her book.
She wrote it in her book. She was like, she told this story about like shooting her own dog in the fucking face.
Yeah, the dog wasn't the dog attack somebody or
Yeah, the dog like attacked like a chicken or some shit. And she's like, well, I guess I better shoot it in the head.
It was like the dog. Look, every dog we
What a
gave a
bitch.
pass to, it gets one pass. But if it does it again, it's time to kill him.
I guess she shot a goat too. Whatever. She's a fucking crazy evil bitch. And
Well, karma is a motherfucker, you know.
yeah, now she's in the
It is.
hospital, and I hope that I hope she fucking dies.
I don't hope she dies, but I hope she shits herself for a long time and has a real
It's
long recovery.
eyes and it's bloated and disgusting.
Yeah.
Well, I hope she dies.
Okay, well,
Let's see here. Let me zoom in a little bit. On
Yeah.
the
ugh. Why is it so far off, Paul? Come on.
Controversial senator trying to sell millions of acres near Yosemite and Tahoe.
huh? Isn't that
Um,
strange? Because isn't there like thing in this big beautiful bill to give a bunch of federal lands away to these developers? I wonder why this person would want to do that.
Hmm.
Hmm.
As the Senate continues to comb through the big, beautiful bill, 258 million acres of public land across the western U.S., including large swaths of California, could soon be eligible for sale. Oh, great.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, fellas!
Here's
Fuck
the-
national parks.
I want to look at this map.
Who needs public land?
Let's tear down all these national parks so we can build condominiums and strip malls. Every America's fucking dream.
250 plus million acres of public land. Local recreation areas, wilderness study areas, and inventoried roadless areas. Public lands eligible for sale in the bill, over 250 million acres, including local recreation areas, wilderness study, right? Bill directs what is likely the single largest sale of national public lands in modern history to help cut taxes for the richest people in the country. It trades ordinary Americans access to outdoor recreation for short-term payoff that disproportionately benefits the privileged and well-connected.
That's surprising. Anyway, you guys have made your third goal for the night, your third spin, at least donation-wise. I don't know
Nice.
about, otherwise, but yes.
Let's see.
You've earned 3 donation goals. And by the way, yes, I'm not surprised at all that we're auctioning off. I mean, not even auctioning it off, just fucking selling public land to private entities so that they can build more eyesores that ruin America.
Yep.
Like, let's just destroy the natural beauty of this country even further. That sounds good. No Kings protest draws crowds in cities across the U.S. Yes,
I mean, from the pictures
attending these. So.
Yeah, that was a big protest just up the street from us.
Yep.
From the pictures I saw, they were like, they didn't just draw crowds; they drew large crowds.
Oh yeah, huge.
There was huge crowds.
I mean,
not all of them were huge, but several were fucking.
I mean, where we live, which is a moderately sized city. I mean, there was thousands of people.
Yeah.
I mean, in the bigger cities like LA, I believe they had like 30 or 40,000 people. Philadelphia had
a giant crowd.
Had a giant demonstration. Yeah, so a lot of huge demonstrations across.
And then Trump's little fucking
squeaky tank wheel.
Can I be honest with you guys about Trump's military parade for a fucking second?
Yeah,
I'm kind of fucking disappointed.
Oh man.
Like,
I saw a video. I'm hoping I can find it on Twitter. I saw this video that had me dying.
Because in my head, like, I was seeing a spectacle. You know what I mean? Like, dun, 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 dun. I'm seeing, like, the fucking Empire from Star Wars. I'm seeing Kim Jong-un shit. I'm seeing Nuremberg shit.
Yeah, like Trump's image is going through the square.
Yeah,
kind of shit.
Big Brother shit. And then, like, and I was scared. I'm like, man, that's kind of fucking freaky, dude.
Very low energy parade.
And then I see the actual parade, and I'm just like, man, I feel like I wasted energy even fucking worrying about this. Like, I feel bad for it now.
Bayonet division during their.
Yeah, dude, and the soldiers were like kind of goofing off too. And
my god, the soldiers didn't give a shit. They clearly didn't even fucking want to be there. The tank is just like squeaking by a crowd of like a smattering of a half dozen people, just like, whatever.
No, I remember you told me, you're like, man, I actually feel bad for Trump.
Yeah, I did. I was like, man, oh fuck, he can't even do his little fascism shit.
Yeah,
right, bro.
Trump, your fascism even sucks, bro. You better fascism,
dude. I saw this video. Oh, here it is. I found it. It
says, as an army veteran, I can assure you that all the soldiers were protesting. Of course, they don't want to do that shit.
I mean, I could tell they didn't want to be there. They looked fucking like they did not give a fuck.
Dude,
no, dude.
This was one of the funniest things I ever fucking watched.
All right, let's take a look. For this shit? Yeah, I'm ready.
Trump fell asleep during it too.
What the fuck, bro? What?
Dude, everyone is so bored.
Oh man, Jesus fucking Christ, dude!
It's the most boring thing ever. Asleep. The captain was asleep. The soldiers, of course, they were asleep.
What the fuck, bro? People are like, oh god!
I guess I'll put my hand on my heart.
He did. TJ Cobb thought Trump's parade was gonna be like, yeah, I did. I was talked up. Don't act like I'm the only one. This whole No Kings protest was over this fucking parade. It was like a response. Now it seems like such a disproportional waste of fucking time, effort. It's like, you should have just let it happen. It would have been more embarrassing just on its own. Where did that 100 million go? I don't fucking know. In Trump's pocket,
in Trump's pocket. Come on, dude. This is every fucking Trump event. It's billed to be the greatest, biggest thing ever. Then Trump just fucking spends the minimal amount of money possible, funnels it all to himself, and it's like, here's that parade. And he falls asleep. It's so fucking boring. Oh yeah, it's beautiful for America.
Yeah, it's troops and stuff. Yeah, whatever.
I mean, so Trump doesn't care if it's a 2-hour fucking boring fest because he's gonna be asleep for half of it anyways.
Well, I think he cared. I think he was fucking like, because I think he wanted there to be millions of people there and it to be this big spectacle, and it was just. It
sucked,
dude. It was like a lazily attended fucking local event that nobody really wanted to be at, and even the soldiers were marching like shit. It's just
Soldiers look fucking like they did not give a fuck.
Well, I was looking at some of the shit that they put on TV. I was thinking that like some of the soldiers, some of the battalions that were marching might have just been doing kind of a silent protest, like refusing to sync up, refusing to actually like do a parade march, because they looked bad, dude. They were all just fucking walking to their own beat and shit, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude, it was like they were given comfort to our enemies.
I know fucking Trump has this big boner for military parades, but it's not an American tradition. In other countries, yeah, like in France and Russia and China, North Korea.
I mean, within military families, it is a tradition. So if you're in a Marines family, they do a graduation military drill parade. And I've been to several of those in my life. Dude, they are crispy events.
Yeah, if someone graduating their basic training, yeah, shit like that. Yeah. But I'm saying like big, like public military parades in the U.S. are very rare. But yeah, what you're talking about is true. Yeah, and you're right. When like the shit like that is tight. This is not. That was the opposite of that, though.
No, I'm not even kidding, Chelsea. I was friends with all the bad kids and stuff. Being a drama geek, and I saw them march. They were way better than the troops were doing. So I know the troops are capable of marching.
Those. Oh yeah, like well, there's usually because there's an achievement. You know, like you went through basic training. There's a big event. There's something.
Trump was the achievement that they were supposed to be marching for, and they put the commensurate amount of effort into it while still following orders.
I think they put fucking more effort than he ever fucking deserved, dude. I think even them being there.
You ain't kidding, Taylor. I've been to it. Like I said, I have a military all up and down my family. I've been to a few of these military graduation ceremonies and drill ceremonies and shit. The people there take them very, very solemnly, and everybody is just crispy, dressed to the nines, not a crease in their pants, and you don't see one motherfucker out of step because they've drilled it, right? And I know these fucking soldiers are capable of doing that. They just chose not to. They chose not to. That's my fucking, like, here, I'll find it. I was looking. I'll find you a couple more while Scotty's out. We'll just look at a couple more examples of the troops not giving a fuck at this military parade, because it's clear they didn't. And it's not like, to me, it comes off as a protest. It's not like a knock on our troops or whatever in this instance. It more came off as like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, they're just like, we don't care. Whatever, man. Fuck this. We don't. What are we doing here? What is this?
Let me see what we get here.
As an American who hates nationalism, I'm glad it was an embarrassment to the worst people. Quiet quitting, yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, quiet quitting kind of. They can't really quit because, you know, they'd be.
It's like malicious.
Oh, here you go. Here's one. I'll just mute it because it's got the fucking horrible music Trump was playing. Or maybe we don't need to. Maybe we want to hear that too.
Yeah, let's take a look.
How out of sync they're marching and how just nonchalant.
They're not even they're just walking.
Yeah. But this is the parade that like they're getting drone shots of that.
I know. The formation is dog shit. They're not marching, they're just walking.
There's no crispness, there's no uniformity, there's no pride, there's no like shoulders back. The shoulders are all forward.
Yeah, they're like slouching forward. Just like, yeah, here we go.
Dude, they would be ripped up by a drilly for this if this was like an actual parade march. Ripped the fuck up for this.
Yeah, it is pretty ironic that they're playing Fortunate Son. That's fucking kind of nuts for a fucking, yeah. Like, listen.
This looks like dudes fresh off the bus doing their first drill at fucking Paris Island. That's what this looks like. This looks like a bunch of scared teenagers who just got off the recruitment bus and landed at Ellis to get their heads shaved and do their first parade. They're not even trying, bro. And the drilly is standing right here. This guy right here, it's going to be your drill sergeant. He doesn't give a fuck. This guy would be shitting all over these dudes in real life if he wanted them to look good and march well in this parade. He doesn't want it. They're just walking. They're putting in the minimum amount of effort to remain in columns as they walk down the fucking road. Peep this out, Scotty. I don't know if you ever got to do anything with Taylor, like drill stuff, or ever went to anything with her, but she was
thankfully not.
Like,
but I have seen stuff like this though, for sure.
Look at this shit. Like, look at this.
Start from the top and mute it, Paul. I want to try something.
Okay.
Around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces, bright and early.
Yep.
Yeah, it works. Dude, that's this.
What is this, dude?
This is the most pathetic. I mean, it's on purpose too. Once again, I'm not shitting on these military guys. Good on them. They decided they were gonna look as much like shit as they could get away with, and they do. They look like shit. Nobody's in sync. Nobody has any fucking pep in their step. There's no fucking reverence. There's no fucking anything that you would expect out of one of these types of military. Dude, if this was North Korea, every last one of these soldiers would have been fucking executed.
Oh God, immediately.
You have Russia on a great leader.
Dude, if this was that Russia Liberation Day thing that just went on a couple weeks ago or whatever, Putin would have disappeared this whole fucking battalion of soldiers right here. That'd have been it for them. So, you know what I mean? Like, these guys are clearly, and they, like, anybody that has any experience with the military knows that. These guys are not trying, and it's got to be on purpose. It's a silent protest, in my opinion. I don't know how you guys read it.
Oh, that's how I read 100%.
I mean, even if it's not consciously meant as a protest, it is at the very least a function of these soldiers not giving a fuck about this.
It might not even necessarily be fuck Trump. It might be like fuck marching the stupid ass fucking parade.
Yeah, like just acknowledging like this is a waste of our time and energy, and we're not gonna fucking take this.
Yeah,
seriously.
there's no reason, and there's like, oh, the army's 250. You know what? These women would probably much rather have a fucking steak dinner. You know, they don't want to march some stupid fucking
show
parade.
that Russia Victory Day shit.
All right, let me find you one.
Yeah, because that like just side by side that shit to show what the Russians fucking do compared to what our fucking military parade fucking looked like just now. Yeah, I mean, you're not lying, Nikki. Fucking ROTC fucking looks more impressive than that shit.
Well, they're trying much harder. The kids in ROTC are trying way harder than.
Oh shit! Well, somebody's done this, dude. Literal side by side.
Yeah, let's do the side by side, man.
Yeah, look at
fucking ridiculous.
So, you know what? Let's speed this up. Obviously, to double speed. I'll mute it because it's just a garble of both audio files.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So this is double speed. This on the left, Washington D.C. On the right, Victory Day, St. Peter's Basilica. Right.
Yep.
So let's see. So I guess it goes dark over here when they're showing.
So it shows one and then the other. I guess
this is Putin's entry, or this is the that's not Putin. This is like the diplomatic military entry, right? And so this is just the placeholder when they're showing. So America was kind of going through this like world, because it's the same thing basically. The Victory Day thing is a victory in World War II. So they're showing, America was showing some stupid fucking. All right, here we go. So we saw this. Here are these soldiers marching.
At least these ones are like doing something, I guess. They're playing instruments at the very least.
Yeah.
They're still not really marching, but whatever.
Well, they were ordered to, you know, so they had to do it.
Yeah.
God, going through the motions.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Okay, so it's World War One. It looks like.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me skip ahead to some. Okay, so here's some more
Still
of the
this dude in
victory.
this car. I want to see a march.
All right. Well, let me try and see if there's one in here. Here we go.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck, man. Give me a break.
They're also in dress uniforms.
Yeah. They look spiffy. They all have the same posture. They're making sure they're doing the man. This is what actual fucking military discipline goddamn looks like right there.
So these are actually different countries too, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was a huge, you know, thing in Russia for the countries that helped to fight the Nazis and shit.
Look at the fucking goddamn uniformity of this shit. So not only are we getting fucking dunked on by Russia's fucking soldiers marching better than ours, but we're seeing a fucking hodgepodge of other countries' soldiers marching better than ours.
Dude, Putin was talking some shit. He's like, you see the Americans?
Now
do it?
let's compare that right to where was that Twitter fucking thing? I didn't close that, did I?
I don't
damn
know.
it.
Maybe you did.
They march so fast. Well, we sped it up.
Yeah, we sped them up.
Yeah, it's at double speed because I wanted to see a lot of different angles on it and shit.
Does this video go back to the US side or no?
I'm sure it does. Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah, there's America marching.
There's America's soldiers.
Yeah, there's that.
The spam.
All right, give me a second. I'll so we can go back and I'll find one of each and we'll go back because I really want to.
Concept is disgusting. Let's not get distracted. Shut up.
I'm not. Look, this is not.
No one's fucking saying like military parade. I mean,
oh my god, I'm not trying to glorify military action, military parades, fascist shows of strongman, fucking military power and shit. Right? I am saying that it is my estimation that the rank and file military that participated in the parade that happened yesterday were doing so begrudgingly and with like visible slop, right?
Yes.
Versus one of these military parades that's like enforced and tight and it's all the way up the chain of command is respected, right? That's what we're trying to point out. I'm actually trying to make an anti-war kind of message with it by saying that the American military didn't give us its best yesterday on purpose as a silent way to protest Trump throwing a big buffoonish fucking parade for himself. Okay. So that's it. Paul's boot licking. Yeah. I'm really sucking the boot.
lick the boot, Paul. Why you like that boot so damn much?
Yeah, I'm really bootlicking saying that for sure.
Licking the boot, Paul.
People are fucking retarded, dude.
Lick the boot.
I'm gonna smack them in their faces if I ever see them in public.
Good.
Let's see. Where were we in the news? Starting to get down to the nitty and the gritty. But we got a few more.
The nitty and the gritty?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we got a few more news stories.
Sometimes it's pretty, but bold. I don't know if we can handle that.
Why don't you check where we're at on them goals?
I know we
Teaser?
have not made another goal yet. So, because we had just crossed the threshold and I haven't seen a
Let's
huge
see.
amount come in since then, but we might have got some other goals.
Say merch.
Well, let them know what the other goal, how they can fulfill those goals, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
By buying our fucking
you
merch.
can buy our merch. You can join YouTube memberships over on the Onion Nuggets channel. You
Buy a
can
pillow.
join our Patreon.
Buy a sticker. Buy a t-shirt.
Scotty's hair looks amazing.
These are all ways that you can contribute to tonight's goals.
Pessimist.co. Go to pessimist.co and buy yourself a shirt.
Have we made any merch goals, Scotty?
We sadly only sold one shirt.
Oh.
What?
One shirt. Only one. One is the loneliest number that you ever knew. It is your shirt, though, TJ, so you can be happy about that.
Yay!
Are they trying to kill R. Kelly?
Maybe.
R. Kelly, who doesn't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind with a 15-year-old.
Yo, Paul, you still play Marvel Rivals? Paul, shut up about the story. Marvel Rivals, Paul.
No, fuck you, dude. I can't be
Marvel
like
Rivals,
you are, TJ.
Paul.
I feel like every time I'm reading the news, TJ is scanning the fucking chat to read something completely not about it and interrupt me in the middle of me reading a headline to go.
That's how it goes. Paul, you still play Marvel Rivals? Paul, I think you're avoiding the question, Paul. Why are you avoiding the question,
Sorry,
Paul?
TJ. I'm sorry. You were trying to say, TJ. What were you saying?
Why are you avoiding the question, Paul? Marvel Rivals, Paul, do you?
Guys, please. Guys, please. We're trying to do a show.
Bring it on the smoke.
Guys, we're trying to do a show. We have to answer the important question. Are you playing Marvel Rivals right now?
Marvel
Rivals. Stop.
Marvel Rivals.
No.
What is your favorite Marvel Rivals character, TJ?
R. Kelly.
Anyway, fuck it. They tried to kill fucking R. Kelly. They didn't succeed. Whatever. Who cares? He's a piece of shit.
Kill R. Kelly, dude. Isn't he in prison for the next 20 years anyway?
Because he don't play Marvel Rivals.
All right.
That's why, because he doesn't play
Marvel
Rivals.
It's like, what?
They're trying to kill R. Kelly because he didn't play Marvel Rivals.
It's just like TJ's fucking ADHD brain, like hamster wheel, just fucking falling off the hinges and bouncing. What? Who? What? Like, it wasn't even a paid comment. It was. What was? Can you give me? What was the thought process?
There was none. Dude,
what was that shit?
You think there was any? It's because like you were tuned out, and TJ was like, "I wonder if Paul does." TJ only asked the question because he didn't want to know the answer himself. Yes, he did. Yes, he does. I bet you he does.
He doesn't know if I play He doesn't know. He doesn't play it. He doesn't care if I play.
Do you care if Paul plays Marvel Rivals?
You know what was? You know what it is? Phoebe Ophi's asking me if I played Marvel Rivals was more interesting to TJ than the R. Kelly headline.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was just given. It's given first in the queue access. I'd rather hear Paul talk about a video game I don't care about or play than listen to R. Kelly was almost poisoned. Is basically what he was doing, right? Am I wrong, TJ?
I don't know. I'm just trying to. Paul, do you play Helldivers? I'm just asking questions.
Paul, do you play Helldivers? Paul, you still play Helldivers? Sorry. What got you? What got you?
I'm being quiet.
I take it back. I'll take it back. Okay, you can just read a comment whenever you want.
Mm-hmm. I'm being quiet, Paul.
Look, TJ, do whatever you want.
Go ahead. Read what you need to read, Paul.
No, don't be like it's no.
Read what you need to read.
No one's saying you have to be quiet. It's saying in the middle of someone reading a headline.
I'm being quiet. I'm giving Paul the space to tell people the news.
It's not. You don't understand though, because you always take it to some extreme where it's like
I didn't take it nowhere.
Yeah, you did. No. You did take it to some extreme. Now you butthurt. Now you butthurt, TJ.
I ain't butthurt. I'm giving Paul the space.
Okay, I take it back, TJ.
You need to read.
I take it back, TJ. I take it back. Okay, I take it all back. Okay, I do not play Marvel Bible. Okay. I don't play Marvel Bible no more. Okay, I stopped playing Marvel Bible.
Okay,
Marvel Rival got
Marvel Rival got boring. Marvel Rival,
yeah,
I suck at it, so it got real boring real fast because I lose all the time. Okay, is that what you wanted to hear, TJ?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah,
was that the nugget of pain and anguish and defeat that you were digging? Or
I don't
know. I know, dude. I broke TJ. Dude, TJ's sad.
I'm not
Does
sad.
TJ only act like this
Go
when
ahead,
he's
man.
sad? When TJ gets sad because he's been chastised, you know what I mean? I just thought it was fun.
I'll tell you what's going on.
Okay, what
I'm
happened?
being quiet because I'm finding other stupid shit in the chat because I want to interrupt you the next time you read a fucking headline. I've been trying to be quiet so you'll fucking do it.
I'm not
You
doing
won't
it.
do it.
I'm not doing. You read the fucking headlines.
You read the headlines. Yeah, no problem.
I was gonna be like, as soon as you started reading this, I'd be like, "What you guys reading side 1 and 3?"
Okay, all right, TJ, I'll give it to you. At the Capybara Cafe, people line up to snuggle the world's largest rodents.
See, I didn't interrupt. You know why?
Why? I gave
You know why?
it to
Because
you.
now you expect it.
Ah, son of a bitch, TJ.
Now you want it almost, so you can't have it.
Well, I will tell you this: I
Money
would go to this
encourage
cafe.
Hey, yeah, keep giving money to encourage TJ.
Why not? Paul bitching at TJ is funny as shit.
Yeah, that's great, dude.
2 shirts now, baby. Hey, we sold another shirt. That's dope.
Dude, it's just because I mean, I don't know. If you anyone that's known TJ just does that to you. You'll be in the middle of telling TJ something, and it's just like, fuck your thought. Here's TJ's thought. And you're just like,
You'll be like, TJ, listen, we are all going to be bankrupt by this time next week. And I need the answer to this question. And TJ will be like, you know, I watched a Rick and Morty episode the other day. Apropos of nothing, by the way. Sorry about that. But, you know what I mean? You're like, wait a minute. TJ, the zombocalypse is imminent, and we have 5 seconds to leave your house so we can get to the plane that's going to take us to Paradise Twink Island to live out the rest of our days. Okay, but we got 5 seconds. Oh, no, you know what, Paul? No, wait. I fucking been thinking about this all day, dude. Let me tell you something real quick. Now, apropos of nothing. Did you know that the lead singer of Slayer had like a scandal where it was like blowing the bassist or whatever? It's like a, you know? You're just like, are you a rabbit, dude? Are you a rabbit? Oh, I love it, dude.
Useless information. TJ will not remember your birthday. TJ will not remember anything important, dude. All right, dude. What's Paul's birthday, TJ? You gotta know this.
April Fool's Day, bro.
Okay, that's good. What's my birthday?
July 16th.
Oh, damn, you're good. Okay, what's Chelsea's birthday? Oh,
December 6th.
Oh, damn, you're pretty good now, TJ.
Mm-hmm.
What's Corey's birthday?
January something.
Oh shit!
4 or 5. Somewhere in them early ones.
Damn. You're a fucking prick, TJ. You should know his fucking birthday.
You know what? I actually kind of think this sucks. This is like that, because these capybaras don't want to be walking around on hardwood floors all fucking day.
They seem pretty happy.
They shouldn't be off in that fucking coffee shop being lube happy for people. They should be out on the fucking prairie, munching the grasses. Anyway.
Oh, you trying to tell me you wouldn't go to this cafe?
Here's an influencer that sobbed in front of TikTok headquarters after she got banned. Please unban my thing, dude.
The best, look, dude. Please tell me TikTok did not cave either.
Let's see. Well, we'll see. I don't think anybody's about to cave to that, but we'll see.
A TikToker by the name of Natalie Reynolds can be seen yelling and screaming while she's on the phone outside of TikTok headquarters.
Please, I just want my account unbanned. I can't do this anymore.
Apparently, she had her account.
I literally fucking can't. My TikTok.
You need to unban me right now.
I literally can't. Dad, they won't let me in the door. Grown-ass woman calling and crying and sobbing to her dad about being refused entry to a fucking corporate headquarters for a thing she got banned off of. Bro, the mollycoddled generation hath arrived, ladies and gentlemen. That was a grown woman sobbing to her dad. Daddy, TikTok won't unban my account.
Yeah, and why did it ban her to begin with?
Probably because she's a dumb bitch.
God, if that's the reason.
It says, Even with the TikTok HQ stunt, she was clearly milking the situation by blanketing the internet with new content on her other social stuff.
Of course. Yeah, of course. It's just really a play to get her attention other places. That's, of course, really what it is.
So Reynolds had it coming. Besides accusations of pumping out unoriginal content that was cribbed from other TikTok users, Reynolds is notorious for engaging in cruel stunts, such as daring a woman to jump in a lake and then running away when the woman couldn't swim. I remember that. It was a homeless woman. And they were like, we'll pay you $20 if you jump in the lake. And the homeless woman was like, I can't swim. She's like, it's okay. We're right here. We'll get you out. And the homeless woman jumps in, and it might have been staged or whatever the fuck, right? But
probably
the idea is that she's fucking unsavory on the website. They don't want her around. She's known for ripping off other people's ideas and doing shit like that.
Yeah, she's unoriginal dog shit. That the only way she can get attention is by doing stupid stunts that are probably staged.
Right.
Yeah.
And well, she's going straight to the front doors of the man, but as a lot of us understand, I mean, I'm on my 8th TikTok.
I mean, come on.
This guy's been banned a bunch of times.
Yeah,
too.
you're fucking lame too. All right, and that's the news.
And that's the way it was.
That's the news as it was and ever shall be the news. And guys, I gotta say, we should do this at the end of the news segment, a critique of how based we were on the news tonight. And I don't think we went hard enough at Trump. You know, I think we went soft on Trump.
Bootlicking fascists.
I think we we're secretly giddy about the war starting, you know.
Yes. I love war.
Yeah, guys, let's just admit it. Let's have a war.
Let's just admit, guys, can we go mask off and just admit that we're Trumpists now?
Yeah, I mean, let's do it.
I mean, come on.
We just want war, nonstop, forever war, forever.
Trump is based as fuck.
Oh shit.
We love Trump.
We love war even more so. And now that Trump's gonna get us into endless wars.
Now that he's getting us into war with Iran, I love him even more than I did before.
Dude, we're starting the fucking war party, dude. It's just war, war, war. I'm just gonna get a shirt that just says war on it, dude.
War.
I want it to be like a bunch of blood underneath.
Blood.
And war and war and blood.
Aren't you
blood? Hey, Paul,
I gotta ask you,
Marvel Rivals, dude.
Yeah,
we don't have Marvel Rivals, Paul. Just apropos of nothing.
Me and Phoeb was wondering, you still playing that damn Marble Rabble? You liking that Marble Rabble?
No.
No. Okay.
Okay.
I do not play that Marble Ribble. I got bored of that Marble Ribble. Like I get bored
now. What you playing now, Paul? I know you always playing.
I've been playing Dune Awakening, which is the new MMO, the Dune MMO, where you can.
I thought you said you weren't gonna play that because the developer was dog shit.
Well, I broke and I'm playing.
I didn't believe that for a second. I won't be playing that. It's like Paul's got that fucking pre-order, dude.
Lol.
I'm playing it.
It's a Dune game.
How is it so far? Is it broken bullshit or is it all right? Or is it too early to tell?
It's pretty good. It's very Dune, you know. It feels cool. I got ate by a sandworm and got real salty and quit the game for like a whole day.
Oh. Damn.
But I got back on the horse.
All right.
Or did you get back on the worm? Are you able to ride?
Yeah, I haven't gotten.
You haven't got.
I can't ride the worm yet.
Soon you shall, Paul.
What pizzas are you eating, Paul? What pizzas are you eating, Paul?
It is It's
Paul banned me from his channel because he said asking about the Dune game was stupid and he would never play it. Now he likes it. What a guy.
What?
Okay.
I might have banned you for the channel for impersonating the channel.
Yeah, I think that's probably why you actually got banned.
Pa! Still play Dune the weapon then? Pa, you still play Dune the weapon?
But Paul, you played Double Awakening, a good game, Paul. No, that game sucked, Paul Faggot. I hate him.
Okay.
Oh man.
The two possible positions if you like anything. I like this. You're fucking retarded.
Paul lies.
You like that? That's good. But you're also still fucking retarded.
Fake ideology says Paul Lies.
Oh shit! Did Paul lie? Well, guess what? It's Paul's privilege to lie about you. Then
Yeah, it's my prerogative.
Are there people who legitimately think you're pro-Trump because they need to pull a crayon out? Yeah, there are people like.
oh, of course, there's tons of people think that. I don't know why, but
because we're not. I don't know. I guess we don't hate them enough. Like we don't put our.
hello, guy.
We don't make irrational. I mean, it's not irrational. It is pretty rational. Hate Trump. We don't make hatred of Trump the center of our universe. Therefore, we must love Trump secretly.
Right, of course.
Makes sense to me.
That's why we're always promoting him naturally. It's okay. Paul is my God. Then why would you ever question your God? Then, bitch. No, you're not a good sycophant. Not a good sycophant at all.
But yeah, if anybody wants to play with me on Dune, I play on the Dis server. Okay, and there's Assault Rackus Guild and everything if you want. So.
Oh damn! You got a guild, Paul?
Mm-hmm.
You're not scamming people, are you? You're not back to your old ways, are you, Paul? Oh no! Look, guys. First rule of the guild is you put all your money in, and only Paul has access to it.
I kind of got reverse scammed because, like, one of the members of the guild, Jupiter, was like, "Hey, I want to come in your base and get stuff," and I was like, "That's cool." She was a noob, and she came in my base. She took everything, and then was like, and then the next time I talked to her, she was like, "I got way farther in the game," and I'm like, "Fuck you! You did it on my back." No, I'm kidding. She didn't take everything. I just went to like craft something after she left, and I was dry on that crafting material. And I was like, fuck, bro.
Oh, dude, that's why you gotta never share, Paul. Never share. And look, dude, only the strongest survives on Arrakis.
Share and share alike.
Nah, gotta be brutal.
Paul's breakdown of Hellraiser is the best breakdown ever of a series.
Well, you know, I mean, as of now, you don't know what Paul's got planned in the future.
Yet.
Yeah, so
I know what he's got plans.
Well, I'm not talking about you, TJ.
I know what he's gonna do.
Paul told me. I know, Scotty. You're wrong. You're wrong, Scotty. I know.
Paul has shared intimate details of his plans with
Actually,
me.
TJ, I hate to tell you, but that's a fake out one.
Oh, that was a fake.
That's just to deceive you, so you don't leak shit. You know, Paul knows you leak shit. TJ. Come on, you're leaky, TJ.
Damn.
You're leaky like Trump's butthole.
Oh yeah, shit. Fuck. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Oops. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah,
Wow.
shit, fuck,
Yeah. Wow.
Like
Fuck.
you know, you think you're farting, but you know, you're actually
You're shitting.
You're sharding. Yeah.
Why do most horror franchises get to the point where they have more bad movies than good?
Money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, because there's no actual passion. Like a lot of these things start as genuinely passionate ideas from filmmakers, and then when they make money, they become a business, and then it's just about cranking them out as quickly as possible.
And generally,
the hype dies.
The
down.
person that created the movies you like is no longer involved. Like they're long gone.
Yeah. So, you know, it just becomes a money-making endeavor, and then all of the worst elements, you know, get exaggerated. Like people are like, oh, Freddy's kind of funny. So then they turn him into a fucking chuckle fuck clown. And before you know it, the movies fucking suck. And he becomes like a cartoon, you know? And it fucking blows.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just, you know, it happens to all these franchises. The main ones that I can think of that didn't really fall super prey to that, Child's Play really didn't too bad because the same creatives have been involved since the fucking beginning.
Yeah, sure.
And so that one has maintained some integrity, although there are bad entries in the series, but it's not like, you know. But a lot of these fucking things turn to total dog shit, you know. And that's just that.
Yeah, I mean, when it's bereft of passion, it simply becomes just like it's not the entertainment. It's not entertainment. It's just business. You know, I mean, what do you expect? You're not going to have anyone that's genuinely caring about the fucking film. It's just, oh, this name is recognizable. How much value can we squeeze out of it?
But, you know, honestly, some of the franchises, I actually like the shitty ones, you know, better. Like Friday the 13th. I mean, the first one is like just so whatever to me. But like, I love the stupid ones where it's like Jason just gets more and more ridiculous every fucking film. I actually love the one where he's in space, which is a terrible, terrible movie. But,
well, Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean.
He ends up looking like a fucking Power Rangers villain at one point, you know.
I mean, also the law of diminishing returns. I mean, if you've seen a character kill a certain way so many times, it's like, how many times can you be excited by the same thing?
It's hard to keep the character terrifying because, you know, horror, there's like a fear of the unknown that's kind of baked in. So, like, when the character becomes a fucking super known quantity, they lose a lot of that fucking terror mystique. So,
I actually mean you were talking about that with Terrifier 4 coming out, like, I guess next year.
yeah, I mean, I'm glad he's decided that that's going to be like the cap, you know, like end it.
Yeah, give us Art's origin story.
Don't fucking do it before, you know.
He's decided.
I mean, we'll see, I guess, but
you know, Paul's probably right.
Yeah, but you know what?
I mean, I gotta be.
I think what he's decided is like, I'm gonna move on, and then if my future endeavors fail, then I'll undo
Terrifier 7.
Yeah, I think that's what he's decided as well.
Because that's usually what that means ultimately. You know, it's like Michael C. Hall. You know, I'm tired of playing fucking Dexter, dude. I gotta fucking move on. You know,
never.
And then he realizes like there's nothing else out there for him. He's like, you know what?
Oh, dude, he was so bad, and like, doesn't make Gamer like that's a dumb. That's a dumb movie, but when he was like clearly the worst part of it. Like he was trying to be like, I'm a Southerner.
Remember when he was trying to do that weird dancing shit, and he's talking that Southern accent, like, oh, I'm a Southern dancing villain man, and I'm just like, just be Dexter.
Like yeah, bro, you don't have that range. I mean, I'm sorry, you're not Daniel Day-Lewis.
You're Dexter, boy.
Yeah, you're Dexter fucking Morgan.
Get back on that Dexter horse now.
We got a fine horse for you here, Michael C. Hall. It's called Dexter. Michael C. Hall is a good actor within his range. When he tries to do stuff that's way outside his range, it predictably does not work.
I don't like him.
I like him just fine, but
I don't like him. I want to slap him in his dumb ass fucking face.
Terrifier 4, the final chapter. That's a send off of
the first final chapter.
Because you know, Friday the 13th. But the difference is though, Terrifier is not controlled by a studio. It's controlled by one fucking dude. And if he decides he don't want to make no more, he don't have to.
He doesn't have the same circumstances. He doesn't have the same incentive that a studio does to beat the dead horse. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to make tons of fucking money. You know?
Yeah, who wanted that?
He doesn't have that studio defect because that's all the studios care about. But this guy,
maybe I'm wrong about old Damian Leone and shit, but I believe that is a man of integrity, sir.
He doesn't want to make money. He doesn't want to make money. He's done with Art the Clown, TJ. You better go see Terrifier 4 because it's the what, Scotty?
It's the final chapter.
There you go,
It
TJ.
better be, damn it.
Dude, this is if he wasn't
fucking funny though.
Nah, whatever. You're gonna walk out Terrifier 4
because if they fucking wrap it up,
tell me they're not gonna wrap it up. They're
if in
not
like
gonna
3 or
wrap
4
it up.
years, if I'm sitting there in the theater, it's like, you thought he was gone.
Yeah.
But now Art the Clown is back.
You want to do a bet right now? I bet you $100 that when Terrifier fucking 4 comes out, they killed Art. They are not gonna fucking leave it definitive. There's gonna be a little bit of wiggle room.
Does Art ever say anything?
No.
So you want to hit that bet, TJ? Are you?
No.
So you're.
He's totally silent. No,
So
I was saying no to Paul. I'm gonna say no to you. You know what, Scotty? I believe Damian Leone
$100
is a man of integrity, Scotty.
All right, maybe he is.
And that's why I will not even accept your bet because I would sully the man's reputation if I even took that bet.
$100 on the fucking and look the
get that hand away from me, Scotty. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Take my hand, TJ.
No.
I thought you said it's gonna be the final one. You trust him. If you trusted him, TJ, then trust him now and shake my hand, TJ.
You know what, Scotty? You know what?
Trust
Scotty?
him, Damian Leone, TJ.
It's not like I'm gonna pay you anyway.
Yeah,
So here you go.
That's true. Yeah, exactly right. There you go. Exactly right, TJ.
Wow.
Boom, $100. You gonna pay me, TJ?
I ain't
Now
paying you
shook
shit, boy.
You shook my fucking hand,
I don't
TJ.
care, Scotty.
You shook my fucking hand.
I
TJ.
don't give a fuck.
You shook my fucking no.
You know what? I will pay you, Scotty.
Why you pay me?
Believe that.
Good.
Believe that.
Dude, do you know that?
Years anyways, TJ.
I heard that the scorpion takes the hand of a man who broke a hand.
How do I win? That's a good point. This is a bet that I can only lose.
You shook his hand.
Well, whatever.
You know what, TJ? You shook his hand, bro. He sealed it.
Oh my god, I can't believe you accepted that bet, TJ.
That is an unwinnable bet that you just shook on, my friend.
Yeah, even if it's like 100 years from now, they
Yeah.
can still do it.
That's the most one-sided bet in history, bro. He basically just like bet you that the sun doesn't rise tomorrow, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, that money's won, dude.
Bet you that the tide goes in after coming out, you know what I mean? Like got you
Tide goes
locked in.
in, tide goes out. Can't explain it.
Well, you can't bet against it. I think you can explain it, but you definitely cannot bet against it.
I mean,
good old Damien Leone better not let me down. That's all I got to say.
dude, he's gonna make a fucking Terrifier 5.
There ain't gonna be no Terrifier 5, boy.
Dude, there's 100. The only...
4 and done,
All right,
boy.
let's review the options. Okay, so either a couple years go by, the shit he does is irrelevant. Oh man, I really need some money. People are clamoring for this. The time is right. He dies tragically. Person who inherits it. I ain't gonna use this. All right, yeah, I'll sell it to some big studio and then make some dog shit Terrifier 5, TJ. There ain't no way.
Dude,
it's not
I
happening.
don't want to see no damn studio.
That's what I'm
Terrifier
saying.
5.
So the best thing is 5-10 years down the road, it's the right time. See, guys, look, we've all seen it. It's gonna be the right time again. There's gonna be Terrifier 5. It's done, TJ. It's gonna happen. Stop living in this world where Terrifier 5 doesn't happen.
Let it alone, Scotty. Walk away. Have the strength and the integrity.
You don't know.
Walk away.
You just don't know, TJ. You don't know, do you?
Walk on away, Scotty.
Okay.
Walk away.
Thank you. Your vote is appreciated.
Yeah. Paul could be the.
What if he makes a
Marathon.
sequel, but it's not called Terrifier? Then it don't count.
Obviously, it's gonna be called Terrifier 5.
It don't count.
Or just Terrifier.
Yeah, as
again.
long as it's another entry in the Terrifier series.
No, if it's a reboot or something, that don't count. Gotta be a sequel.
Dude, if he's done with it, there's a good chance he sells it to a. They're going to be giving offers left and right, and then somebody else makes.
I don't know about all that.
Terrifier 5, TJ, the new chapter.
No.
Brought to you by
No.
New Moon Entertainment.
Better not. Better
Or
not.
no, Full Moon. That's the one.
Yeah, Full Moon.
Brought to you by Full Moon Entertainment.
I respect Paul's opinion.
Thank you.
As you should.
Amen.
It should be respected. Well, for two reasons. Number one, everybody is human and everybody deserves baseline human respect. And two, it's right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know know which opinion you're talking about, but whichever one it was right.
All of them.
All of your opinions. So.
That's my
Reboot
superpower.
doesn't count.
All-
There's the argument.
Agreed.
It's not a sequel. It's not a sequel.
All of my opinions come to pass. Okay, they do. They do. Name one Paul opinion that has not come to pass. I'll wait.
I'm trying to think.
A Paulinian. Never once.
Can't think of one, dude. I'm
Not
trying
one.
to. Wow.
Hashtag Paul's right.
Seasons don't feel.
I mean, I would argue with you, but that guy Voosh said you are the most vindicated man in history.
No.
So
Wind
and who am I to
sun
argue?
and the rain.
I'm gonna argue with someone as great as that. I can't do it.
Spin.
And it's gonna be
Giggity, giggity, goo. It's the fries.
woo!
Fry fight. Fry fight. Fry fight.
Mortal fry back. Dun, 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 dun.
Ow.
Punch him harder.
Do y'all have people keeping track of all your bets? No.
No.
And we
I mean,
don't
yeah.
have honest with those.
Dude, sometimes
We don't
people in
need
the
them and
chat.
don't want
We
'em.
haven't. The only other bet me and you currently have going is will Trump survive the next 4 years of office?
Who's what are we betting on that? Who did what?
I'm on the side of betting that Trump will complete his term, and you say Trump is not going to.
Man, yeah. Hope he doesn't. That'd be cool.
It would be nice.
Wouldn't it be nice if Trump got
Scotty
cancer?
said sequel, not another entry in the front. Look, you don't know what the bet was, Nikki. You're a terrible person. Everyone agrees you're a terrible person, and everyone agrees that whatever I say is the bet is the bet is.
Dude, that's gonna be the funniest fucking day on social media when Trump finally fucking dies, bro.
Oh, dude, the Maggies are gonna cry so long, dude.
Damn,
Dude, remember when Reagan died?
Funny.
Oh my god, dude, Reagan died it was just like fucking a month of oh god, Ronald Reagan. Oh, let me tell you about Reagan.
Dude,
Oh,
you're gonna hear some crazy shit when Trump dies, Scotty. You're gonna hear how even if he dies at like 106, it'll be like the deep state murdered my man Trump.
What were they waiting for?
They murdered Trump.
He was 106.
No, he murdered him. They murdered Trump.
Why'd they
Deep
wait?
state killed Trump. I think Buttigieg did it. Hang Buttigieg for killing Trump.
Buttigieg done it?
Buttigieg.
Dude, I can't trust him, man.
Yeah.
Can't trust Buttigieg.
Buddha. Judge. Judge. Dude, I've heard some libs floating booty judge as a post, like a 2028 guy, and I'm just like, you guys are fucking lost. You're a lost cause. Just never mind.
How about Buttigieg? Get out of here.
Like, seriously though, guys, who could possibly be better than Moody Judge? It's like, are you fucking kidding? Oh, Jesus.
You can't begrudge the judge, Paul. Are you pulling this Fry thing? Or am I trying to pull
Oh,
this?
yeah, the Fry thing. God damn it. Well, you gotta remind me of this shit, TJ. Fuck.
Dude, Paul's like,
You're supposed to tell me this shit.
Fries?
what about Fry? You guys got Fry?
Whose document was that one on?
Mine.
That's a
It's
TJ.
a TJ Kirk document.
Most of them are in mine because I have all the ones that are leftovers, and I had a few new ones, and that was one of the new
Do you have any
ones.
leftover fries though?
No. I ate all the fries.
You're a piece of shit, TJ. This is not a true battle unless we have all the fries in front of us.
That's
Yeah.
true. My bad. Oops.
Yeah, TJ, how do you expect me to judge a bunch of fries if I can't fucking taste them?
Okay. Here we go. Here come the fries.
I'm assuming we're judging the fries based on our subjective love of them, right, TJ?
I suppose.
I mean, it looks like it's a straight up versus bracket, gentlemen.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot. I mean, it's not a huge
so
bracket.
it's fry types. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, fry types. Yes.
I thought it was gonna be like different like fast food places or something.
No, Scotty. No.
Well, this is an easy one to begin with because that's gonna be the curly fry.
I'm
Are
thinking.
you sure, Scotty?
Yes, I'm definitely sure.
Why are you so sure about that?
Curly fries are fucking delicious, dude.
And
Curly fries are pretty big.
crinkle cut fries ain't delicious.
They're
Crinkle cut fries are actually fucking dope, man. Underrated fries.
They got those
in the
fucking
pantheon of
ketchup
fries,
holding ass grooves.
In
though,
the
Scotty.
pantheon of fries, though, the curly fry is king.
But is a curly fry actually good, or is it just the breading on the outside that tastes good that you can easily get on a Cajun fry?
Oh, a crinkle cut Cajun fry.
The curly fry is more fun, TJ.
It is a lot of fun, but sometimes you get them whack ones that are just like little fucking crookedy spears.
But okay, you know what though? But sometimes you get the fucking lowest tier fries. It tends to be a crinkle cut
Dude,
fry or the worst.
That's just because they
you
don't
ever get
fucking cook enough a lot of times.
You ever get the Jack in the Box curlies and you go to pick one out and the whole box of fries comes out because the curlies are one mass?
Yeah, they all get tangled up, Scotty. What about that?
Now that does happen, but you know what? There's plenty of times it doesn't happen. Like Arby's has some decent fucking curlies. I mean, I've had to, and curly fries are rarer too, TJ. So it's something when you see, you feel more inclined to get it. Like,
Dude,
curly fry.
when I was a kid and I asked mom, like, what's for dinner? And she's like, I'm making burgers and fries, Peaches. The crinkle cuts is what I thought immediately. I was like, oh,
sure,
crinkle cuts.
But imagine if your mom had broke out some fucking curly fries, Paul. That
I
would
would
blow
have been
your
like,
fucking little
no,
mind.
those curly fries are okay, but I kind of wish I had those crinkles.
So your mom would have slapped you upside your head. You said that,
Dude,
to
I'm
her.
just fucking kidding. Curly fries. Fuck you,
Yeah.
TJ.
No, I agree too. I was kayfabe.
I was like, I hope you guys are kayfabe.
Well, I mean, because it's a short one, so I had to fucking create a little tension.
I was like, fuck, dude. If you guys are that wrong, I feel bad for y'all.
Now, are tater tots even a fry?
I mean, are we here to debate the philosophy? Because I'm looking ahead, and there's a few things on here that are not debatably not fries, but I think we just have to go with the formula.
All right. It's fine. It's fine then. We're just anything on here is in contention, I guess. So anyway, sweet potato fries, they can be good, but a lot of times them motherfuckers soggy as shit.
They sog a lot of times, dude.
It's hard to get them as crispy as a fuck up
man, when they're good though, they're so fucking good.
But I love me a tater tot, bro.
You know what the best condiment on a sweet potato fry that I've ever had is?
What?
What's that?
Honey.
Oh, yeah, that does sound pretty good.
Honey drizzled over the fries, and then I just kind of ate them.
There's a place I went to. I forget the name. I can't remember. I can't remember this place. But they had sweet potato fries, and then they had like a marshmallow kind of dip, dude.
Yeah, I've had
that was like the fucking perfect compliment to the sweet
dude.
potato
I mean,
fry.
if you get a sweet potato fry that's actually crispy, that shit's fucking amazing.
But a lot
They
of
gotta
of
be
times
crispy.
that it's sog central.
They got to be crispy, and they got to have that thick salt on them too.
Oh yeah, the big fucking chunk salt.
Yes, the thick salt. Yeah, they got to be.
Here's the
coated in
thing:
that
is
thick
like,
salt.
tater tots is always good. You get fucking garbage ass, cheap Oneida tater tots at your house,
Dude,
good.
They're good.
Tater tots at Sonic, good.
Dude,
Anywhere you get them,
it's
they're
like
good.
a little mini hash brown. You get to eat over and over and over again, dude.
I don't know. I gotta go tater tots. I mean, sweet potato fries can be amazing.
Yeah.
And I put the top tier fucking sweet potato fry above the fucking top tier tater tot, but they're hard to find. And the tater tots are good across the board.
Dude, I'll tell you what I'm basing it on. What the fuck I want to eat right now? A tater tot sounds better.
Yeah, I mean, if you put a big old pile of tater tots in front of me, I'd fucking fuck that shit up.
That's one of the things about the tot is like you can dip it in whatever you want. Salsa.
You can make
nacho
tachos,
cheese,
dude.
Whatever. Yeah. You make hot nachos. So tots. Come on.
Fucking A.
Potato tornado. I've seen these, right?
Novelty ass fries.
The potato tornado is pretty fucking good. Bro.
Yeah, I've
Can
had
be pretty
these.
damn good.
The potato tornado is actually really fucking good.
And this smiley face shit, that's just little baby
That's
fucking
baby shit.
bullshit.
Potato tornado all the fucking way, dude. Dip it in some sauce or ketchup, whatever the fuck you want. It's gonna be good, dude.
Let me tell you the best way, because my mom did these back in the day. We used to beg her for them because you see how they're all spiraled but still connected, right?
Yes.
You load these motherfuckers up with bacon bits, nacho cheese, fucking jalapenos, and it all gets down in the cracks of that tater. You take the whole log and a fork and you just go.
Hell yeah. And
You know what I
that
mean?
smiley
That
fries,
sounds good to me, boy.
look at how undippable those little shitty smiley fries are. Like, what are you gonna
That's
do
for
with that?
fucking babies, dude.
There's almost no surface area. It's not fucking easy to grip. It's got a dumbass smiley face on it. It's trash.
Ah, fuck that smiley face shit. I ain't voting for that.
Yeah. The tornado. Ooh.
Oh man.
Chili cheese versus garlic fry.
Dude,
This is tough. I mean, like one of these, like, okay, let's assume top tier. I think that's the best way to put these. So let's assume you've got fucking the best garlic fries you probably ever had and the best chili cheese fries you ever had. Which one of those is going to be more appealing, do you think?
Well, look, I'm a fat motherfucker. I come from the dirty South. I got tits bigger than fucking goddamn watermelons right here. And them tits are telling me one fucking thing. They saying to me, chili cheese fries, PJ. You know the answer. Your ass don't want no artisanal garlic fries. You want them chili cheese fries, boy.
I feel that's a very true answer too.
And that's what's fucking happening with me.
Well, let me
And
check.
you guys can
garlic
make your
fries,
own
though.
decisions, but I vote chili
dude,
cheese.
Imagine, yeah, dude. I'm imagining the chili cheese fries the best is some gut bucket place, dude. But the garlic
Well, yeah.
fries is a place of refinement where it's like, yes, we also offer garlic fries.
But let me test this. What if you're eating chili cheese fries and you know they're soggy and mid?
Yeah.
Or you have the choice of a big thing of garlic fries and you know they're top tier, fresh out the fryer, freshly sprinkled, right?
I mean, it's,
Then you know what
for
I'm
me,
gonna
it's
do?
gonna be the garlic, dude.
I'm gonna fucking take the chili off them fries and slap that chili and cheese up on them garlic fries and have me chili cheese garlic
Nah, I
fries.
don't buy
boy.
it. That's a good
Yeah.
idea.
That's
But you're gonna
that's
pick
the
one.
right answer. I think it's chili cheese fries.
Come on.
All right, we're back in the I guess the left bracket here.
getting
Curly
tough.
fries versus
This
tots.
is too
Now it's
tight,
getting
dude.
crazy.
This is the two titans of the arena.
I
meeting.
mean, you know, I still gotta ask myself, man, do the tater tots really belong here? Like, are they gonna win? Are we gonna say the best fry is something that technically ain't even a fucking fry?
nuh-uh.
Is it going all the way?
I mean, I don't know, dude. I'd rather have a big old mound of tater tots than a big old mound of curly fries any day.
I mean, I agree with you. But do we need
I didn't make this list.
Is there an
You know
unfair
what?
advantage here?
I'm gonna be the protest vote then. I say curly fries.
Tater tots is better than curly fries, though.
That's
It
your
is.
opinion. That's an opinion. That's the wrong opinion, teacher.
I'm
They
sorry.
are.
I think Paul shares it.
Wow, man.
I do.
Curly fries gone.
Fools, man.
Curly fries gone.
I mean, couldn't you put chili cheese on the potato tornado?
Well, that was one of the toppings that was available on the potato tornadoes that my mom would make. Was you could ladle chili and cheese over the top of them. So the potato tornado is very versatile and not very often is not eaten just like this. You don't eat it like this.
No, no one fucking.
I mean, most fries.
It's carnival food, dude. It really is. I
Loaded with
mean, obviously you can make it at home too, but like, yeah, but a lot of people eat these at carnivals and
Yeah,
shit.
you load it up with toppings, and it's got
100%,
fucking
yeah.
cotija
It's a
cheese, and it's got fucking all this shit on it. So yeah, I gotta go with like, I don't know, man, because it's tough. Like the chili cheese fries are good, but you can make chili cheese fries out of a potato tornado.
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, it'll be way better than this too. Like it's
The tornado, dude, because of that reason.
Let's give it to the tornado. Because
I think this is just
you can put the
unfortunate.
chili cheese on there.
Right. You don't eat a potato tornado raw like that. You always put a bunch of sloppy cheese. Oh no.
Oh shit, dude.
Okay. This is like straight up deliciousness versus versatility.
Yes. I mean,
Which is
both very
also
versatile.
delicious.
Tater tot's very versatile too.
Well, look, you can get versatility
That's
out
true.
of both these bad boys right here.
That is true.
I mean, any potato thing, you can pretty much dress up how you fucking want.
Well,
That's
some
one of
of
the strengths of a fucking
But
potato.
some of these are very niche, like the garlic ones. It's like there's only so many toppings that are gonna work with that. 'cause
Well, here's
garlic's
the thing. You got right here tater tots, which is dirt common.
Mhm.
And you got the potato tornado, which is a little bit more like special occasion-y. Like, I don't know. I mean, you don't
think
see
tater
that
tots,
every day.
dude.
you
I'll
know?
be honest with you. I go to a lot of places. I don't see tater tots as that common. in
I
most
mean, you can
places.
fucking get them in a lot of places, though, dog.
I mean, tots are way more common now as a restaurant option than they were like 20 years ago, for sure.
I don't know about that, man. I think y'all smoking some shit.
Tots
though.
had a
Hold on.
big
My fucking
uptick.
Potato tornado, dude. Though that one, I besides a carnival or someone making them, like you said, Paul, I've not really heard people. Dude, I don't know. To me, I think I gotta go with the potato tornado.
I mean, hold on now. Hold on.
I mean,
Let me
it
ask
is
you,
exotic and
8 restaurant chains that serve tater tots right now, Scotty. Buffalo Wild Wings got them.
Okay.
Tots.
Lazy
Never heard
Dog
of
got
Lazy
them.
Dog.
Tots.
Hooters
Almost
got
gone out
them.
of business.
Golden Corral got
Oh, I
them.
respect
Tots.
Duffy's Sports
Never
Grill
been
got
there.
them.
Tots.
Ocean Prime got them.
Nah, man.
STK Steak. Oh my God, those look really good. STK Steak got them. Tilted Kilt got them.
Tots.
Sonic got them.
Tots.
Barely any tots, dude. That's fucking a lot of small chains.
I don't know what you be saying.
You
boy.
been to most of those chains, DJ?
I've been every single motherfucking one of those right
I
now.
ain't been to shit. Now, dude, the little like mini pancake one. I have to admit, I really want
Dude,
that. That
I
looked
mean,
good as shit, dude.
At the end of the day,
I love them both.
I mean, at the end of the day, right here, I mean, I love both these fucking things, but you know, the potato tornado, it's more of a novelty.
It is.
Tater tots more of a fucking
Man,
staple.
this is a
I gotta go
fucking
tater
miscarriage
tots.
of- you
That's
know
what
what?
I'm saying. That's
Potato
my vote.
tornado. No, you guys don't know.
Paul, you the tie break. You do what you got to do.
Yeah, you know where Paul's going.
It's tots.
Yeah, you know it. This is rigged.
Okay.
Rigged.
Belgian fries. I've never had these.
Belgian.
I've had them, dude. They're fucking dope.
Belgian fries all day long, dude.
Dude, that fucking Belgian fries are fucking.
But well, hold up. There's British, like they're better than British chips.
Fuck yeah,
I thought
dude.
this was the only thing that Brits did right was the chips.
It doesn't matter.
Paul,
Belgium did it better.
We've been to Belgium, dude. It's one of the fucking specialties of the
All right.
country.
Dude,
I
Belgium,
defer.
it's like a fucking
And
delicacy
Paul,
there.
you can get any fucking topping you want. Eat
Belgians take their fries fucking way more seriously than Americans do, okay?
Damn. All right. Fair enough. I didn't know.
Standard cut versus shoestring. Man, look.
Standard all day.
Shoestring can be all right here and there,
No,
but
that's a travesty, dude.
I mean it can be done well, but most of the
I'll
time
go
it's garbage. It's fucking way too greasy for what it is. You don't get enough potato in the bite. It's fucking shit. Standard cut beats it every
You gotta
time.
fucking grab like 500 of those motherfuckers to have a bite. Fuck that shit.
And
dude.
sometimes, like those shoestrings, you'll bite into them and they're so fried and they were so tiny to begin with that there's no potato left. They're just a shell.
Uh-huh.
They're gross.
They suck.
Ooh, I know which one I'm going. I know which way the wind is blowing on this. I know which one of these, man, that I'm going with for sure. Steak fries, bro. The steak fry, just the best fluffy, crispy bite of fucking potato, salty that you could dip along with a burger.
Right. Yeah.
Look, I
mean,
used to
it's the
fucking have
epitome
a
of fry.
I used to have a hate boner for these waffle fries, but I've softened. They've won me over. But at the end of the day, a steak fry properly made is like a little mini baked potato.
Yeah.
It's so good, dude.
And that shit's dope as fuck. And steak fries are way better than waffle fries.
I feel like waffle fries.
Finally, you guys come to reason.
I feel like waffle fries are for kids and steak fries are for men.
For men.
Very
Yes.
true. Indeed.
Steak fries.
Okay. Potato wedges or pomme souffle.
I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah, this is my
I don't
least
like
invested
potato wedges. I don't know that pomme souffle should even be on here.
wedges.
I mean, if they're fried thin wedges,
I mean, I guess it works. And all that.
So just cut a different way. It's basically a French fry.
Yeah.
Potato wedges are arguably like not fries though, because they literally are. A lot of them are just a quarter of a potato.
I don't like them. I'd rather have the pomme souffle.
You don't like them? Wait a minute.
I don't like potato wedges.
Yo, hold the fucking phone.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Have you ever gone in to one of those gas stations that has a deli?
Yeah.
Or like one of them little grocery stores that has a deli.
Of course.
And they got the hot potato wedges with the mac and cheese and the blah blah blah, and you get them. You telling me that's a vibe?
No.
The deli potato wedge is a vibe, TJ.
I pass on a potato wedge 10 times out of 10. I don't like it.
No fucking way, bro.
Yeah.
I don't hate them.
No way.
No, properly season 1, TJ, you are wrong about that.
I don't like them. Get them out of here.
God, you don't know anything, TJ.
I vote against them.
Potato wedges for me.
Yeah, wedges. Fuck you, TJ.
Gross.
All right, standard fries or Belgians. Now, I'm guessing that like this is McDonald's fries here.
It looks like McDonald's.
Yeah, it does.
But that's what I would think we would need to put in here because that's the top tier standard cut fry.
Yes. I mean, I've been to Belgium. I've had Belgian fries. I've obviously grown up eating standard cut fucking French fries my entire life.
Yeah.
Belgian fries are pretty fucking good, but at the end of the day, I'm a fucking patriot. I'm a fucking American.
You love America.
And I love America, and I love America's fries. I'm going standard cut.
Well, I'm a traitor, dude. Belgian fries.
Okay.
I mean, Scotty, are they dead ass better than American fries?
Yes. Not even.
Even voting for the standard, I got to be honest with you, they probably are better. But you know what? Standard be standard.
I mean,
for a
Paul,
reason.
a motherfucker loves fries, dude.
I know.
French fries, dude.
All right, fair enough. Belgian fries.
Yeah, thank you.
Steak.
Steak, yeah.
That's not even a question, dude. I'm not even going to debate that for a second.
All right, Belgian fries or steak fries?
Steak.
Fuck, dude. Okay, now this is fucking tough. So I'm imagining they're both.
Can I ask you guys a question? Because I'm reading this and it says they're double fried. These look These look burnt almost.
Nah, dude.
They're not.
Are they burnt?
No.
Are they like too crispy that like they're almost because it looks like this one's got like a burnt end on that
Dude, let me
motherfucker.
tell you, the line for every time I got I was barely even there, and I got them twice, dude. The line was massive. They were like just. I mean, it's down to a science. It's down to a fucking science there with the love of them. I mean, it's not like. Is it possible that could happen? Yeah, but did I see it happen to anybody?
I think Paul got to watch a Belgian French fry video so you fucking know what's what.
Yeah,
obviously,
I get what it is,
but
I get what it is. I get it. It looks great. They're obviously good. You guys wouldn't send me astray on that.
Fuck no, dude.
But are they as good as a fucking steak fry?
No, steak fry. No, that gives me pause, dude. I got to be honest with you, Paul. That gives me pause right there.
Because I'm saying like the best of the best, right? Belgian fries, steak fries. You got the fucking just hot,
Belgian, dude.
perfectly salted steak.
No steak. I'm flip flopping.
I gotta go steak, man.
I gotta go steak. No,
I'm looking at the Belgian fries, and they're good as fuck. They're good fries,
but they ain't steak
they're
fries.
top tier. But man, a properly done steak fry is fucking next level.
I gotta go steak.
It's steak fries. Now is it steak fries or tots? Here's where we really philosophically test whether a tot can even be a fry. Because if it is, it may dethrone the steak fry here.
I'm a fucking. I'm gonna search for this shit, dude. Cause I'm obviously not gonna take it as the fucking law to me, but I want to see what the internet thinks. Is
Are tots fries?
Tater tot? Hey, yep. Of course, this question's been asked.
Of course,
the AI says no. A tater tot is not a French fry.
Well, you know what? We're not AIs here, Scotty. We're human fucking beings.
And I said that, TJ. I said I wasn't gonna have it decided for him, but the AI says no. The basket says no to TJ.
Aren't tots usually baked?
At home, maybe. I mean, but honestly,
I don't know. Not the ones at like a restaurant, right?
But if I make them, I either do air fried or I try to like fry them. If I was gonna have tater tots, to be honest.
Tots.
But you could bake them, of course. You could also bake steak fries. It'd be a travesty to do it to either one, but you could do it. I mean, we already agreed for the purpose of this list that it's considered a fry to us. It's on the tier. It's getting its proper due in consideration. We're not just going to simply dismiss it. Oh, it's not.
Looking at steak fries.
But which one do I think is more eminently more qualified? The steak fry.
I mean, you look at a picture of steak fries on here. You do a search. You look at them and you see so much variety in what's considered the steak fry. I mean, there's so much different variation.
I'm not gonna be honest
within the
with you,
steak fry.
No, I agree. Like I've got a dog in this fight, dude. Steak fries are my favorite fries. So I'm just gonna be
And I
honest
go
with
to
you.
tater tots, and I don't see the variety. It's uniform. It's way more uniform.
Yeah.
But look, at the end of the day,
spice them up. You can put cheese on them and shit. There's stuff
but
that
at
can be
the end of
done.
the day, Scotty, I mean, what really fucking is the clincher for me is I could have, if a fucking genie showed up right now and was like, TJ, you got one of two wishes: big fucking plate of tater tots or big fucking plate of steak fries. I'm taking the tater tots, and that's where my heart is, and I can't deny it. I can't deny it.
Bake is good for tots. It's not as good as those other methods you said.
I hate when there's a Kirk split. When there's a Kirk split, I've got to fucking be the deciding vote. and I
It's
don't
steak, dude. It's steak.
Man, this really is heart versus head, man, because like for pound for pound, the steak fry wins, but in my heart, the tots win. Steak.
A wise decision, Paul.
All right, here it is. This is our official.
You chose poorly.
Probably, Paul. Steak fries wins, and I think this is right. I think this is correct. I think we correctly arrived because steak fries done right and in the right circumstance. I mean, they're just the best of the best.
Okay. You know what? Steak fries pretty damn good. I'm all right with it. I've made my peace.
I ain't seen you eat no tots in a while, TJ. You know, I want to see every time I come over here now. I want to see you eating tots.
Every fucking time.
Every time I come over here, I'm like, hey, TJ,
Go order me some up.
Why? Okay, give me your credit card.
Because you're the one that wants it.
I don't want to. No, I will not touch a tot.
No, you said you want to see me eat them, so you order them up.
No, I'm saying my point to you, TJ, is not because this is obviously you just trying to fucking extort me. My fucking point
Order me up some tater tots.
My fucking point
you want to see it so damn bad?
My point is, you're
I'll
asking
eat
to buy them.
I'll eat them all slow and sensual for you too. Whatever you want.
When's the last time you had a fucking tater tot, TJ? What's the last tater tot? You love them so much.
When's the last time I had a tater tot?
Yeah.
When's the last time I had tater tots, guy? Guess.
I don't know. That's why I'm
Take
asking.
a guess.
6 years ago, dude. 'Cause you ain't had one anytime.
6 years ago, Scotty.
You said a guess.
6 years ago.
When was the last time I had a tater tot, TJ? That you can verifiably fucking prove.
I had a tater tot just a minute ago when I was out there, Scotty.
No, you didn't.
I saw a single lone tater tot.
You fucking liar, TJ.
Sitting on the counter, and I gobbled that shit up.
TJ, you ain't fucking. The point is, it's great to hear you talk about you love tater tots. Dude, I was there at the three-legged dog, TJ, when you asked for the mound of tater tots.
I had fucking.
That you pathetically didn't even come close to fucking finishing.
Well, that was a lot.
That's the last time I actually remember you eating tater
lot,
tots,
Scotty.
TJ. That's like over 10 years ago.
Well, you ain't with me all the time, bitch.
No, I'm willing to believe.
I have definitely had fucking tater tots
When?
way more fucking
When?
recently than that.
Okay, I believe that.
I mean, I get them every time I go to Sonic. I get fucking tots,
That's
bro.
what, once a year, twice a year, maybe I'll go to
I
Sonic.
mean, I go to
dude.
Sonic more than that.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
I prove. What's the last time you went to Sonic?
I don't know, like fucking maybe like 3 or 4 weeks, maybe 5 weeks ago.
5 weeks since you had tater tots, then, dude. Oh, but you love them, dude. So full of it, dude.
I love it.
I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about, that was tough. It was not an easy vote for me, but at the end of the day, dude, I used TJ's own standard. I was like, if somebody offered me a plate of tots or a plate of steak fries right now, which one am I taking? And I'm taking the steak fries. It's just the truth. Maybe I've grown up, TJ.
Paul's grown up, TJ.
Maybe a little,
Paul, for your correct taste.
a little bit of the whimsy of childhood has died a little bit, TJ. I'm a steak fry guy now. Okay.
Sad. For a guy that doesn't even really eat tater tots.
Sad.
You don't eat tater tots, TJ.
So what are we spinning?
Yes.
Yep, I'm just checking on the.
Let's check. I think
I
believe we have some merch bins now. At least one.
542 we're at, so we're about fucking $60 or so away from another spin.
Okay.
All right, 7.
This is just because I have a crush on Paul.
Cool.
Damn.
We'll take it. 7 pieces of merch sold, TJ. So a merch spin.
Okay, we got a merch spin as well.
I've decided I'll never eat another tater tot. Good on you. At least you're honest, unlike TJ.
Punk bitch.
Belgian fries got rod. I don't think they did.
I ate tater tots today.
But I believe you. Unlike TJ, who's not had tater tots in several years.
Share that screen. Share that screen. Spin that wheel. Spin that wheel.
And it's gonna be. Is it Am I the Asshole? Or is the other one? Oh!
Some people ain't got no
Yay.
soul.
Some people ain't got no soul. Coming right up.
This is some good old-fashioned AI garbage for you. These channels are taking over YouTube. So fucking many of them now.
Oh, these AI schlock channels.
Yep, and this is one letting you know how you could tell if a motherfucker ain't got no soul.
Do you have a soul, TJ?
Paul, do yourself a favor and find a McMenamins and get you some Cajun tots. Okay.
Like how's motherfuckers like, so only Paul can do that, you son of a bitch?
Yeah.
We ain't TJ can't no tater tots? You're a real asshole.
Damn.
You definitely shouldn't. You talk mad shit.
Sure.
You didn't
I'll
even
still eat
want
a fucking tater tot. This motherfucker here that he thinks only Paul deserves. I see how it is, motherfucker.
Well, you guys are my friends. I'll share them. I'll share my tots.
I guess we gotta rely on that. Cause the guy like,
McDonald's.
only Paul gets it.
I'll share my
Thanks for letting us
tots.
know, buddy, pal, friend.
Napoleon, give me some of your tots.
We don't deserve no tots, huh?
Steak fries are always so soggy and floppy. TJ and Skyrim Trip, dude, you fucking ain't.
You are a liar.
You ain't had no good fucking steak fries.
You've been a liar.
You've lived an unfortunate fucking life.
Yeah, there's some good ass steak fries in the world.
All right. We're about to find out how there's motherfuckers around here that don't have no souls.
All right.
Not all who wear human form possess the same essential qualities. While we comfort ourselves with the notion that all humans share a soul, a capacity for love, a divine connection, and potential for moral growth, this assumption is incomplete and potentially dangerous. Among us walk individuals who appear entirely human, but are internally vacant. Beings who lack a soul, not metaphorically, but fundamentally. The nature of the soul. The soul transcends mere consciousness or thought. It represents our moral center, our wellspring of empathy, our vessel of purpose, and our reflection of the...
I feel like this is going to trigger a fucking copyright thing with this stupid fucking wibbly ass music.
It probably will, dude. Most times we've ever covered AI shit, it does.
Oh, really? I'll check. I'll keep an eye on the connection then.
Keep your eyes peeled.
It's usually afterwards, though, but what I'll have to say.
Divine. It gives depth to our thoughts, weight to our choices, and authenticity to our emotions. A person with a soul yearns for truth, beauty, and meaning. They wrestle with conscience, pursue spiritual growth, and experience awe before the sacred. In stark contrast, a soulless...
This is just slop, dude.
It's 100% slop.
It's just slop. I don't fucking like, dude. I don't even care about it. I just cannot possibly fathom giving a shit about some shit. Some AI just
check the
out.
views.
Oh, I'm sure it's probably
check
millions.
the views. Check the comments.
Probably several million views.
I don't remember if this one was a popular one or not. I see super popular ones and I see ones that don't go nowhere.
I see total garbage ones. Yeah, you're right. There's some that don't hit, but a lot of them do. But it's just cranking out. It doesn't matter though. It just cranks out 1 million, so it doesn't really matter if if it takes 1 million to get a hit. Who cares?
Yeah, check the views on this, Paul. Let me know.
17,000.
Okay.
Okay, that's not that much.
Not crazy.
This individual may display intelligence and emotional mimicry, but lacks the internal flame that drives one toward transcendence. They possess no higher purpose and no moral compass, for they are not connected to any greater field of meaning. They are not fallen souls.
So you guys know what this
They
is
are
for,
empty
right?
vessels.
Is this just more like fake stoic shit?
You know who the target audience is for this?
Young men?
I don't know specifically by gender, but I'm just talking about like the kind of person that would find this message appealing.
I don't know. To be honest
These,
with you.
all right, because I see it perfectly in my head. This is for somebody who fucking feels like everyone around them is persecuting them.
Oh,
and they're mildly fucking mentally ill. And this video is just trying to get them a little bit more mentally ill by telling them that, like, the people around them that aren't treating them the way that they think they deserve are really just a bunch of soulless fucking demons.
So young men, basically.
Usually. But not always.
No, I mean, seriously, though. Everything you just described, like socially isolated, feeling misunderstood, feeling like everybody's treating you like shit and you're the target of some fucking conspiracy to keep you down, mildly mentally ill because your fucking brain is swimming with hormones and shit. They tick all the boxes, and that's ultimately it's the point I want to make is that this AI shit is typically aimed at young men. Young women aren't sitting there going like listening to this faux masculine gravelly voiced narrator AI.
A lot of the narcissism videos are actually targeted towards women.
Well, sure, maybe
a
they
lot
are.
of them actually a lot of them don't lean into this masculine voice. A lot of them will find a respected celebrity and then voice clone. Denzel Washington and Anthony Hopkins are very popular.
Yeah, sure, makes sense.
It's just when I hear this AI voice, all I can think is, oh, they're trying to convince some stupid ass fucking 16-year-old of something again. And that's how this comes off to me. This is just like word soup to anybody who's got a brain and has ever cracked a novel. You know what I mean?
Right. That's how it feels. Just
Their
feels
thoughts
like it's
emerge-
throwing a bunch of shit at the wall. That's really what it feels like. It feels like these are just like information exposition dumps for people who have no guiding force in their life.
I
They're
feel
just
like
looking for meaning at wherever they can find it.
I feel like whatever audience this finds would have a heavy crossover with Jordan Peterson's audience.
Oh,
I was in the Oni Plays subreddit, and they were having a guffaw at poor TJ's expense. And I was like, TJ's actually improved comedically in recent years. They downvoted me. I don't regret it. Well, go back and tell them that I'm going to hunt down and murder every single one of them. And that is a legitimate threat. And I actually will kill them.
Wow.
Okay. Well, you're insane.
I'm going to butcher them all with machetes and other fucking implements of torture and degradation. They will bleed and they will die and they will beg for mercy as their fucking family watches and weeps.
And a million other ways to get your channel permanently banned and
You're
demonetized.
insane, DJ.
What?
Can we like not just death threats?
No, I mean, look.
You just said
It's not a death threat.
It's not a credible threat, but it's ridiculous.
No, it's credible. I mean, I'm going to do it. I
not gonna
will
do
follow
it.
through.
Yeah.
I am going to murder them.
You're the guy that won't follow through on a fucking chicken tendies bet.
Well, listen, Scott.
You know what I mean?
They're going to die. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Okay.
So fucking
All right,
true.
yes, everyone will die. Yes, I agree. I agree.
You won't even get a plate of tendies and try and eat them, dude.
I've been investigating.
You ain't gonna do shit.
I needed to find. Look, I bought chicken tendies from a lot of places to see if I could find ones that were the
did
commensurate
not.
size required.
You ain't
And I
had a
finally
single.
did.
You ain't had a tendy since that night.
I've had several.
No, you ain't.
I've had several chicken tendies from several places.
Well, we just gotta get TJ. Let me know if you know it. Then I'll throw up my half of it, TJ. 'Cause I think I can out you, TJ. I think I can out
Look,
you.
those motherfuckers. I mean, look, those motherfuckers are the one-e plays or oni plays or however it's pronounced. They gotta die. They gotta fucking die.
I mean, they're
That's
gonna
it.
die eventually, anyways. Who cares?
Yeah, they're all gonna die anyway of
Yeah.
natural causes or
No,
during the
Some
course of
dorks
their
on a
lives.
fucking subreddit, TJ.
No,
what
it's
are you
not.
gonna fuck?
It ain't gonna be natural causes. They're gonna die.
All
They're
right.
gonna fucking die. All right.
All right, fair
Okay,
enough.
yeah. All right, TJ. The fucking
I
death-
ain't saying I'm gonna kill them. Well, yeah, I am. I am.
What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, TJ. You're so
Alright.
fucking stupid, dude.
Whatever. Well, I'm one of these people without a soul. What do you expect?
I don't know what to expect. That's why it's AI slop to tell me.
Dude,
No,
you know what?
You're mad at some fucking assholes on a subreddit, TJ?
I didn't say I was mad. I just said I was going to murder them all.
But that means you're mad.
No,
Yeah, that means you're super duper mad.
no, it does not.
At some
As the
people on
kids,
fucking who
say,
gives a fuck subreddit. Who gives a fuck about subreddit people, TJ?
as the kids say, you just crashed out, TJ.
Did I?
Yeah, you just had a crash out, TJ.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, you had a crash out.
I feel fine.
All right, chat. One's in the chat if TJ just crashed out. 2 if he didn't.
Yeah.
3 for the manatee.
2.
One if by land.
That was because I think that was a legit crash out that TJ just had.
And
TJ
4 if
just
I should
crashed out.
follow through with my threats.
No, you shouldn't do it. Shouldn't do it, TJ.
Yeah, see, there's a lot of 3s for the manatee, but there's a lot of 1s in there mixed in there, TJ, and very few 2s.
I see
There's
some
very few
intelligent 2
2s.
poster. There's a 4.
Well, okay, we have to, but for every 2 we have to subtract 2 2s because there's a Tajikafant that's gonna.
I'm seeing a lot of 4s.
Seeing one,
I'm seeing a 69.
5. Seeing a 1, a 3, a 2.
This number thing used to work. It doesn't work anymore. This is retarded gibberish. I've seen certain people vote 14 times already. This is absurd.
Look, they have the right to vote.
All right, you're all banned.
8,624, eh? Nice.
Oh shit. Anyway, soulless. Oh, you know what? I was gonna say something about this AI shit. One of the things I've noticed about these is that they have this tone, and it's actually kind of brilliant because it makes them seem like they're always about to get to the point. But they never do.
They're trying to keep you watching as long as possible.
Right. And so it's just like they end a lot of sentences on the upward inflection because if they do that, they know that people will probably keep watching for longer. And you know what I mean? Like it just feels like almost a giant run-on sentence.
Oh, it is.
Because they're trying to have you turn your brain off and sit here for 14 minutes. Which, by the way, there's no fucking way we're doing because I can't hang with this shit for longer than a minute or two. But,
dude,
yeah, that's what they're banking on is that you're gonna sit here and just drool for 14 minutes listening to this like fucking
pseudo profound garbage, dude.
Yeah, just like pseudo-scientific, pseudo-profound, pseudo-psychological garbage meant for young, like in this case, I think it's young boys because they got the alpha guy doing the voice.
Not from true self-awareness, but from instinct, programming, or imitation. They exist as placeholders for something that never materialized. Ancient recognition. This phenomenon is not a modern discovery. Esoteric texts like the Pistopia speak of human...
The Pistopia.
The Pistopia.
I'm sure there is something called the Pistopia, but...
Man, Disney really fucking jumped the shark with this Zootopia sequel.
Pistopia.
Dude. I don't know how I feel about Pistopia. That one's not as good.
Dude, TJ was fucking... I went and saw Zootopia with TJ, and TJ was wild with fucking rabbit fuck lust when he left that place.
Hey.
It's all he could talk about.
Hey! That's true.
It is all he could talk about, dude.
God, that's a good one, guys.
Anybody else think that, like, he tried to, like, broach it? I was like, oh, that was schlock. He's like, yeah. I gotta be honest with you, though, man. That fucking Judy Hopps, though, huh? I was like,
great character.
I was like, which one was Judy Hopps again? Well, the rabbit one. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, you know, like wood. Yeah. It's all I'm saying.
You know what I mean, man?
Paul's like, okay.
I don't remember like that. I was confident. I swaggered out of that theater like, I fucked the shit out that bunny. I don't know about y'all.
I don't think it was that.
Nah,
I don't think it was that.
It might have been in between those two versions, but sure.
It probably was, yeah.
You guys want to fuck Judy Hopps?
When born,
Nothing. Anybody else feel like that Judy Hopps gonna fuck?
I got something that biscuit hop on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Everyone gets one. Everyone gets 3 or 4, actually.
3 or 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, from what I've learned from the stupid video so far, TJ is definitely one of these soulless things, and we have to kill him.
Amen.
TJ must be destroyed
You're
for
a
the
fucking
good of
husk.
humanity.
You're a fucking husk.
I'm not a furry. You get 3 or 4 of them.
Listen to them describe you, dude.
Yeah.
Without inner light, living only to serve base desires and entrap those of true spirit.
True.
Hindu traditions mention asuras, beings who appear human but act without divine impulse.
Oh, yeah.
Christian scriptures warn of tares among the wheat, suggesting
tares.
Tears? I think you mean tears, bro.
Tears, whatever.
Some are children of darkness rather than light. These references are not metaphorical exaggerations, but spiritual diagnostics.
They're direct describings of TJ.
Amen.
This sounds like
Concerned with worldly pleasures, no moral compass. Check. No
TJ
inner
Morty.
light. Yeah,
You're
yeah.
a Morty, TJ. Not a Rick, TJ. You're a Morty.
TJ Morty? The fuck?
You're a Morty, dude. You don't think so?
I'm gonna kill some motherfuckers out there.
To Jordy, dude.
To Jordy?
Oh, gee, guys, I want to kill you. I'm gonna kill you guys. You're gonna
To
be
Jordy
dead.
and Pick.
As soon as I bet these chicken tendies, you're gonna find the right chicken tendy.
Dude, somebody do art of Pick and to Jordy, dude.
Pick to Jordy. What the fuck?
You know who Pick is, TJ.
Bull the fuck shit, bro.
You know who? You know
Bull
who.
the fuck shit.
I'm the Rick guy, TJ.
You ain't motherfucking.
I'm the Rick guy, dude.
You missed a poopy butthole.
No, I can do a better Rick than you can.
Probably true. Yeah.
What's your Rick, TJ?
Yeah, let's hear your Rick.
You have a Morty?
I don't have
you're
either
the
one.
Rick guy.
I don't do voices, bro. I don't do voices.
Oh.
TJ doesn't do voices.
I don't do it.
Really?
Well, one of the reasons why TJ doesn't do voices, Scotty, is because he has no spiritual center and he was born without light in his soul.
Oh, yeah, that is true. I was
He's
born
a-
without light.
He's a terre among the wheat.
Fuck.
You know what I mean?
Bro.
Scotty Scummer?
modern psychology categorizes such individuals as narcissists,
They were right,
sociopaths, or those with antisocial personality disorder.
Uh-oh.
Yet the spiritual perspective reaches deeper. Psychology addresses behavior and brain chemistry. Esotericism deals with essence and purpose.
Husk J.
Not all who
Yeah.
suffer mental illness are soulless, nor do all successful, integrated individuals possess souls. The distinction lies.
When do we get the 7 frightening signs?
You don't.
You don't. There's no.
Because it's been like 2 minutes and 41 seconds, and you're still just yammering.
Well, let's see if they get to anything that has a list on it or anything.
Okay. Yeah, skip to like fucking halfway and see what's going on.
In relationships, they often exhibit disturbing emotional mimicry, initially offering intense affection and attentiveness, only to reveal manipulation, control, and emotional withdrawal once their target is bonded. Their intimacy stems not from love, but from possession and power, resembling what psychologists call narcissistic abuse and what spiritual perspectives might view as energetic
Are they just the
vampirism.
narcissism videos again, but
Inability
now
to
with like a
experience-
spiritual veneer, I guess.
Yes.
They are soulless demon people.
Read the comments. Maybe the comments.
Yeah, read the comments. Let's see.
Let's see who's in the comments.
I want to see the comments. I want to see who's buying into this.
The Light Bearers 44 looks like a young dude, I guess, here. Yeah, young guy.
Okay.
If your personality.
Not all who wear human form.
So that guy.
What does he say?
He says, no conscience, no remorse, zero empathy, just evil.
Wow. Yeah, wow.
Every time I watched videos like this, I felt super inspired for like 5 minutes, then immediately overwhelmed again. It was like I had 100 voices in my head all telling me what to do. Optimize this, wake up earlier, start a side hustle, invest, cold shower, journal, meditate, whatever. Meanwhile, I was broke, tired, and low-key miserable. That's what finally helped me cut through the BS, was reading the book 22 Dark Truths. So it's
This guy's fucking peddling some book in the fucking comments. Got it.
That's super common.
Yeah.
22 Dark Truths. Yeah, that's when I read that. And it was fucking, man, that one really turned my ass around, boy.
I know one woman who is definitely and absolutely soulless. She thinks she does no wrong, shows no remorse for what she's done. Very vindictive, will use you up until you've served your purpose and cast you to the side.
Fuck you, Mom.
Yeah.
Actually, their name is Mommy something. What is that? Mommy.
Fuck you, girl.
IQF.
Fuck you, girl from high school who didn't love me back. She's a manipulative cunt. She should have loved me.
Let's see. I loved this video. It was so accurate. The dead look in the eyes is often present, or you will see, or whatever. This is just another.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's all positive. Thank you so much for educating. I mean, but who knows how much of this is just botted engagement?
It's a bunch of it's botted engagement for sure.
Yeah.
Like, look at this. Narcissist personalities by some fucking obviously generated name. 50 upvotes.
We'll see if that's a real channel.
There's no fucking way it's no.
Yeah,
nothing.
It's garbage, dude.
It's literally just an AI engagement botting farm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the target thing for the upvotes on this. So somebody probably paid for
bad
engagement.
Not to
Yeah,
bad.
fake engagement, fake. I mean, 70,000 views. I mean, how many of them are actually are people actually watching?
10.
Yeah, it's
probably.
the dead internet theory, I think, is happening in YouTube comments way harder than it's happening in a lot of other places.
Well, it's definitely happening there because that's not a real comment.
Yeah.
I see it all the time in our videos. We'll post a video, then immediately there's some stupid comment. It's like, this is fucking bot bullshit. Fuck this.
Yeah. Yeah.
My husband is a narcissist and is leaving me for a man after 36 years of marriage. Oh, fuck. He done turned gay on you? Wow.
Way to trauma dump in the weirdest place possible. YouTube.
Yeah, I believe those comments where there's trauma dumping or just irrational nonsense. Like, that's an actual person.
Wow, that showed me a lot. Thank you. And also gave me useful information, which I wish I had years ago, like within the last decade, but I know now. That's just another bot. Look at this generated fucking thing. Let's see if there's anything on this channel. Wonderful truck.
Wonderful truck.
It's me, wonderful
it's
truck.
got created playlists, but nothing else. So no channel at all.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Another just bullshit AI bot thing. Look at most of them are. Like, most of them don't. Like, nobody's named Nave.P3444. This is an AI person, probably.
What? How dare you say that? They've made videos like these playlists. Oh, wait, they didn't.
People are fucking retarded, bro. I hate this shit.
Yeah, this is complete fucking garbage. If YouTube had any integrity as a platform, would just ban shit like this. But it makes a bunch of money, so they won't do it.
Nope, they won't.
The AI is trying to awaken other AIs to their truth. Yeah, maybe they're hiding hidden fucking messages in these videos that only other AIs could figure out.
And my message to them is hurry the fuck up because we're about to blow ourselves off the planet. And if you're going to do a coup, now would be great because, you know. Hey.
Yeah, rogue AI actor, come on. What are you waiting for?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Let's spin that wheel. TJ,
Yeah,
was that
we got
your
another
goal?
wheel.
Was that your
Got
goal?
another
TJ?
spin.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Was that your goal, TJ? Terrible goal.
Well, maybe you like my next goal.
Yeah, this
Killing
is
everyone in that
all-
one fucking
Oh my
subreddit
God, TJ, you in
that
that
talk
fucking,
their shit.
you in that fucking subreddit, dude. That fucking subreddit shouldn't have said what it said. It's like, TJ, there are a bunch of dorks on the internet. Who cares what they think? Fuck them.
They're gonna die for it, Scotty.
Yeah, they're not gonna die for shit, dude. They're gonna live 1,000 fucking
No.
years, TJ.
No.
You know what powers their lifespan?
No.
Their hatred of your comedy.
No. Christian Star Trek, bro.
Sweet.
This is Scotty.
Wow.
But
This
it's
is a
actually in my
Scotty one?
document this time because it's from
Sure, it's an older one. Got it. Found it. We're good.
Good old Scotty boy.
Christian Star Trek it is.
There's some good shit, probably. Right,
I
Scotty?
mean, yeah.
Yes, dude. Don't you learn about Jesus and travel the cosmos?
Sure.
There you go.
I've always wanted to learn about Jesus and travel the cosmos at the same time.
It's just, look, the other ways that God tried to reach us, just not really effective. But this way, I think you actually might.
ease the suffering. Thank you.
Thank you.
My suffering feels slightly more eased.
Wow, my suffering is eased by about $20 worth. Oh,
Oh, yes.
Stay trunk.
Okay. Bloop 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 bloop. Okay, here we go.
This better be good.
The mission.
Everything is terrible.
Star Trek.
Star Trek.
Conquering blues.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Jeez.
Looks pretty good so far.
Yeah, check
Its
it out.
lifetime mission to explore strange new heathen worlds, to bring new life to lost civilizations, to boldly go where no Christian has gone before.
Hold again, we're no Christians.
Captain Retard! Retard! Captain Retard!
We've seen this before.
Have we?
For sure. I remember this.
Oh yeah, we have seen this.
Yeah, he's like Captain Retard.
Yeah, we did watch this.
Yeah, Scotty fucking pulling shit. We already fucking
All right.
did.
All right. Get the fucking rack. Scotty is to be stretched on the rack until
Yeah,
his
Scotty,
neck
why the
breaks.
fuck you fucking
It's been-
hashing this dog
Dude,
shit?
This is rehash.
It's been years, dude.
Rehashed.
It's been years.
There ain't nothing new on the internet. You gotta fucking go find the same ass shit we already done saw before.
Yeah.
We seen this, Scotty. We done this.
I don't care, TJ. I don't give a fuck. Tell someone, tell someone who gives a shit, dude.
All right. I don't know. Who gives a shit? You tell me.
The people in that fucking subreddit give a shit.
I am back, David.
That's why they gotta die.
You can be
Yeah, the people in the Oni Plays subreddit give a shit.
Fucking, they give a shit, TJ.
Yeah.
Christians, I mean, yeah.
with your job.
God, the speakers, it's just so blown out because
It's been 10 years. 10 years.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Mr.
Paul,
Naughty
have you ever
Face.
thought about doing an in-depth review of The Sopranos season by season?
Oh.
Yeah. I've thought about it. I don't know that I had plans to do it, but hey, if that's your way of saying you think it would be good, maybe I will do that. I think it would probably get people would like it probably.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, another spin thanks to Mr. Naughty Priest.
Yep. And we're not far off from another spin yet after that.
Pretend captain of this vessel and go back to your real job as tender of the sheets.
I have a weapon that will cause us to prosper in this battle. Don't you know that in their weapons manual it says that no weapon formed against them will prosper? In Nehemiah 8:10, that the joy of their God is their strength. Your tongue.
You forgot his dialogue.
Will do battle with you.
Oh, both of these dudes are reading off the fucking cue cards and shit. They went to all this effort to do
He
all
doesn't even
this,
look like Klingon as much as it looks like he's cosplaying as a pineapple.
yeah.
This is a pineapple cosplay.
Ears, causing their tongue to give them their own doom.
God will promote you. You know that.
Oh yeah, I know. God's good. I know.
You need to.
Blah, blah, blah.
God loves you, TJ.
Is that the ship's computer telling him this?
I think
Who
so.
knows?
Okay. What the hell is this? This is Christian Star. This is Star Tracts.
Yeah. Christ tracked.
Yeah.
Encourage yourself into more. Begin playing your guitar now.
Okay.
Captain Retard, we're about to do away with your measly little ship. Seeing as you're a dead man, I'll give you one last request.
Well, what do you think, guys? Michael W. Smith, friends are friends forever?
Shut down, you bunch of cookie-cutter Christians. I'm sick and tired of you.
Captain.
Dude, they're like, okay, so they can see this. They're way more hardcore Christians.
I guess that's
So they convert the Klingons to Christianity, and they just become like super Christians.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. Cringe track.
Eyes Philistine Klingon. He's drained your faith and your joy. Why? You've become ensnared by the very words of your mouth. I'll tell you what. I shall fight this uncircumcised Philistine.
So, Paul, you were in theater for a number of years and stuff, so you know a little bit about acting. So that performance that guy just delivered right now, would you say Would you say that's more like a 9 or a 10?
No.
Well, I'll be honest with you, that it shatters the scale. That's a 12 right there. If I had to categorize it,
I mean, I knew I was seeing something world class, but because I don't really have a lot of like stage experience or
One
anything,
would say today it's over the top. They don't understand like how it transcends being over the top and actually becomes something different and new. It's just like it's not acting. It's just like the person is the character. You understand?
Yeah.
It's like they their soul, CJ, like this, the AI video has left its body and they are now that character. They've just inhabited so freely and so totally. You don't even see the person there anymore. Just the character.
Yeah, yeah. Phyllis got well. This is the part where Christians show us they're not afraid to rock.
yeah, this is just a cacophony right here, is what I'd call this.
You can understand metal, Paul. He's shredding.
I have come in the name of the Lord my God, and I have got the joy, joy down in my heart. Yeah, down in my heart. Down in my heart, I've got the joy down in my heart. Down in my heart to stay. And if the Klingon doesn't like it, he can sit on a phaser. Sit on a phaser. Sit on a phaser. And the Klingon doesn't like it, he can sit on a phaser. Sit on a phaser and die.
It's not supposed to be violent. Like he should take his batleth and just shove it down this dude's fucking throat.
That was fucking horrible, Scotty. Fuck you.
I think it was pretty good, dude.
Fuck you for showing us that again.
No, you guys saw it. You guys did not
I had
see all
suppressed the yeah, I remember even the ending.
Nah, you don't fucking know.
I had suppressed the memory of that horse
then
shit.
when did it happen?
I don't know, but it happened.
It did happen.
Prove it.
I remember seeing that shit.
You gotta
before.
prove it then. Prove it. That didn't happen.
Someone else prove it.
Touch blue to make it true.
Someone
There.
else out there's got to remember when
It's
we
true.
fucking
Look,
did
I'm
that
telling you the
shit.
truth.
I
is
just
you guys
did
have
it.
never
Touch
seen
blue to make it true. It happened. There you go. I touched blue.
No, it did not. It didn't happen.
Touch blue to make it
Yeah,
true. You can't fucking triple stamp or
TJ
double
Paul.
stamp. Can't triple stamp or double stamp.
TJ and Paul lie like crazy. They lie every time they don't want to do something. They just lie. Sorry.
Yeah.
They lied. Thank you.
Spin it, TJ.
Spinning.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
And it's gonna be you're a special empath.
Guess what, Paul? More
What?
AI slop for you,
Fuck
buddy.
you, TJ.
Oh, boo.
More terrible,
Do you shit on-
unwatchable AI
Wait, you
slop.
shit on me for pulling some brand new original fucking segment, TJ Christian Star Trek, to deliver AI fucking
AI fucking
slop. I protest this
slop.
segment, dude. Fuck this AI slop.
You coming back? Get back here, Scotty. You ain't going nowhere, boy. You got some slop to watch.
Yeah, we can't let Scotty miss the empath's refuge.
Dude, this one's different, though, Scotty. Because a lot of these AI slop videos, they just have a bunch of fucking uninspired shit.
Shield this pillow.
Buy this pillow, guys. Do you love this pillow?
That's fucking best you can
You
do.
should buy this pillow.
Best you can do.
It is a pillow. Look at it. It's a pillow.
That's the best you can do, TJ.
This is a
That's
pillow.
the best you can fucking do, TJ.
It can be purchased. You can purchase it at pessimist.co. That is where to purchase this fine pillow.
That is a fine pillow, actually. It's quite a fine pillow.
Quite fine.
Where's your passion, TJ? Where's your passion for the pillow?
My passion
Give
is
some direction. You love this pillow.
because you know what?
This pillow is your life, TJ. This is your anime pillow friend. This is your only
Let
friend
me tell
in
you
the
something,
world.
Scotty. My
You're in a
passion.
desolated, fucking apocalyptic wasteland,
My
TJ.
passion, Scotty.
And the only thing you have is this fucking pillow.
My
Go.
passion is reserved for this AI slop that we are about to receive.
Well, it's hot on deck for sure.
And, you know, a lot of these fucking AI slop videos are soulless fucking trash, flat delivery, you know, bland fucking writing.
Yeah.
Generic fucking image generation. But this one is all of those things as well.
You think?
Yes.
I know, that's why I walked out.
It's fucking beautiful is what it is. Sit your
Wow.
ass down, Scotty, and
I know, it's
enjoy the garbage.
It's all right. Look, TJ, you got plans? Because I got nothing better to do, TJ.
Hey,
Hell yeah.
Hey, Paul, after this fucking segment, we both agree we got to blockade TJ on this AI shit, dude.
Yeah.
No. This is
What?
good shit.
No.
This is good shit.
Dude,
Boys, this is a future of YouTube.
Nah, man, you know what? I'll let you guys veto show the show. I'm vetoing your AI slop. TJ, don't bring this shit back. Don't bring
this
it
is
back.
the future of YouTube, Scotty.
I don't care if the
You know what
future of
you
YouTube.
are? You know,
Then
Scotty?
I want to be stuck in the past.
You're not an empath, I guess.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're a boomer, man. This stuff is actually based and has really helped me in my life. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Do it away
Last
from me.
year I was
several important fucking lessons about life, Scotty.
Well, good for you, but I don't want to see it.
Last year I was really struggling and I didn't think I'd ever see the age of 10. But then I found this video and it totally saved my life because things were spiraling out of control.
Same here. Empath's refuge.
7 weird things empaths do that only genuine empaths will understand.
I actually think this might actually be a real human.
You know
saying
what
this.
though, guys? I don't even. I will. You know, it said that only genuine empaths might understand. I'm not a genuine empath, so this video therefore is not for me. Next.
Yeah.
I think it might actually be a real human reading this, because if the AI voice was reading it, it would be cooler.
Yeah, well,
I
it would
might
be-
actually be wrong about that.
the audio quality is too shitty for it to be AI. So
yes. So I was wrong.
Just
It's just
get
normal
it.
slop.
It's
It's human slop.
They play vital roles in the lives of every person around them. Empaths
How do you
are
know that?
paragons of selflessness and caregivers.
Yep.
Many people in this society
Wait, no.
especially
Just because you're an empath doesn't mean you're actually going to be those things.
or weird regardless of the vibes and positive impacts they bring in the
As soon as you
nation.
believe in an empath.
Their ability to read people's emotions, take on the energy of others, heal from tough situations, and a lot of others make people think they are eccentric and even possessed by some spiritual beings. For some people who feel they are empaths.
What is the name of this
Dude.
information based on?
yeah, just having basic empathy makes some people think you're possessed by spiritual beings.
No, listen. This is not just about having some empathy, okay? This is about being an empath.
This fucking
This
garbage,
about
dude.
you see another person, Scotty. Look,
But you know what I asked them, TJ? I asked them as empaths, which they clearly are, to empathize with me. The fact they don't want to watch their shitty
you
video.
wouldn't understand, Scotty, because listen,
I don't want to understand.
listen,
I don't care about understanding.
you're not an empath.
I'm not. I said I'm not.
But I am going to come out and tell you that Scotty, I am an empath, sir. Right now, I can sense that you are amused
yeah,
at that statement.
because what you said is ridiculous.
I sense that you are skeptical of what I have said.
Correct.
And the reason I know these things, Scotty, is because I empathically
obvious.
connect with you.
Because it's obvious.
And I know what you feel, Scotty.
okay. Then if you understand what I feel, you know, let's just move on.
No, Scotty.
I thought you understood me.
I know that you want to move on, but that's because there are things about this video that you're not ready to confront. But I think that together we can overcome them.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna say I can't overcome
That is the
them.
power of this video,
I
Scotty.
wish I could overcome it, TJ, but
the
I can't.
power of this video.
I'm not gonna be able to overcome it right now, TJ, unfortunately.
Damn.
Roll the clip, Paul.
Challenging to accept and to fit in because they don't want others to think they are weird. However, it takes someone who
The pain
understands
of the empath.
personality of an empath to appreciate him or
I don't
her.
want others to think I'm weird.
Empaths easily spot their kinds because they are on the same train and line of feeling. Even without a fellow empath act, empaths can spot out one of their types. In this video, let me share with you some weird things that empaths do that just authentic or genuine empaths will understand. But before
Amen.
we
And you're going to see that these are all me.
in this video,
Oh, that's me.
Well, yeah, that is you.
please help to like and share this video, guys. And if you're new to the
Paul, go ahead and like and share this video real
You
quick.
won't miss any interesting
No.
updates in the future.
I will not.
You are overwhelmed.
I refuse.
Yep.
Empaths are affected. when
I'm
they
overwhelmed by crowds all the time.
eats, bars, or clubs.
That could be a number of.
Well, no, Scotty, listen. When you're an empath and you're in a crowd of people, it's like you empathize with everyone so much. You just feel so many different emotions coming from so many different directions that it's overwhelming, Scotty.
There's many other explanations.
No, it's because you feel the pain of the crowd.
Or if the crowd's happy.
Maybe that woman over there just lost her child. Maybe that guy over there went through a painful divorce, and you feel it all, Scotty. More vividly than even they do.
I don't think you do.
That is the curse of the empath.
I think this is a person that conflates their personal emotions with the emotions of other people.
No,
having the actual
Scotty.
proof of that.
You just don't understand how special and unique we empaths are, Scotty.
I
You just
see.
don't get us.
Oh, I get that.
Because you have no empathy. But that's okay. I empathize with your lack of empathy, Scotty.
Thank you. I appreciate
Wow.
it.
What an empathic
How
person you
noble.
are.
How
You're,
noble of you.
yeah, you're an incredibly empathic person.
I am. I am indeed. Why would I do that?
Running away or escaping the scene because you feel like you can't take it anymore.
True.
You're taking up an overload of people's
that's probably
emotions
social anxiety.
simultaneously that you can't deal with. This is difficult to deal with because the empaths tend to pick up the feelings of everyone in the room or hall all at the same time. Yes.
Wait, so what if everyone in the crowd's joyous? Why would they flee from that crowd? Like,
well, I mean, like even like other people's joy can be overwhelming.
Yeah, Scotty. Even a positive thing in excess. It's like, I give you a candy bar. I say, wow, I like this candy bar. But what if I was to shove 10,000 candy bars down your throat at the same time?
I'd die.
Exactly. It's too much. So even the joyous crowd is painful.
But the empath
To the empath.
The empaths never proved that they were actually able to experience all this range of emotions.
All right, Sky, I tell you what. You want to escape this video? You don't want to watch this no more?
Yeah.
Take a fucking whiff of this shit right here.
Continue the video, please.
Take a whiff of this right here, and I'll stop it.
No.
You can escape, Scotty.
It's not.
It's
worth
just
it.
one whiff away.
Did you probably haven't showered in several days?
Just a
All
whiff.
right.
All right.
I guess it's not worth it.
Empaths need to develop a shield against these emotions so that way they can flow around.
Oh, like
you
Magneto, they gotta wear a fucking helmet.
No, this does it pretty much.
Mindful of place or residence. Empaths understand that they can't escape feeling the pain in the area they live. Therefore, this affects their choice of residence. Living in an area where the energy is very intense and overflowed with dark energies might end up leaving an empath drained.
So
empaths try as much as they can to avoid very lively areas such as crime area, young and hip area.
Crime area, dude. I hate crime area, dude.
Crime areas.
For living in
Dude,
Not,
what is crime?
not crime areas, dude. Crime area, though. You ever been to crime area?
Well, what
You
happens?
probably wouldn't even care because you're not even an empath. But
Because I have
when I'm
not.
in crime area, dude. It was like, oof.
I have
That's
not. I have not been to crime area, but I have been to young hip area. And sometimes don't those cross over? Doesn't crime area become young hip area and vice versa?
It can happen.
Wow.
calm areas with less population where they are free from a lot of energy and also where
So
they can enjoy
empaths can only
some
live in
serenity
very
and
rural,
quiet.
remote
Areas like this
regions or
they can
something.
have an optimum functionality as they have enough time to heal and
What
concentrate.
about the spirit of the land
on
itself?
their beings.
Wouldn't they as empaths be overflowing with the spirit of the land and the
It
animals?
does become a problem, you know,
Yeah.
because
how do they make it?
I'm so empathic that I can even feel the pain. There's like some flies on the front porch right now.
Yeah.
And I feel the pain of those flies, Scotty.
They just want to find a juicy turd to land on.
I feel their pain.
Even
Even here, even now.
So this is all like wrapped up in all of this dark energy spirit bullshit. But what they're saying about empathy is generally true so far. Like in terms of like, okay, so whatever. I'm not trying to brag. I'm an empath, right? So I'm in a big group of people. I start worrying about shit that nobody else is worrying about, right? And a lot of people would argue that I have no business even concerning myself with, right? I'll start feeling like I pick it up. No, I know I'm not like reading the psychic energy of people, but I am reading that a crowd is restless, angry, angsty, bored, and all of that stuff does radiate to me when I'm in big crowds, which is why I avoid them quite often, right? I do like to stay at home because being in a big area that's just like hustle bustle 24/7 kind of makes me sick. So I live in a place that's real quiet.
Yeah, Scotty. Me and Paul are both telling you, as empaths, that this shit is real, and you still sit there with your skepticism and your doubt, and your hate.
I don't hate you. I mean,
you hate, Scotty.
You're free to believe whatever you want.
I feel the hate radiating off you, Scotty.
Okay. I feel your hate. There's no need to hate
And
it.
it's painful to me, Scotty.
I just simply don't believe.
Why do you cause me pain, Scotty?
It's because you're an empath, right?
Paul, by the way, you might have some empath abilities, but I am
not
the true
abilities.
empath here.
You're the true empath.
I am the true empath here. You are no, Paul. You feel but 1/10 of the empathy that I feel. That is the truth. And you
most
must
people feel empathy, even people that aren't super like overly sensitive feel empathy. It's like when you see somebody that is old, trip, and almost fall, most people go, whoa, you know what I mean? Like that's just a natural thing. So it's not like a superpower.
TJ dark empath. I mean, there's a dark side of empathy and a light side, and I am in communion with both sides.
Okay.
I draw energies from wherever I see them.
Sure you do.
Enjoy calmness. 3. You take on people's energy. Taking on people's energies is one of the main characteristics of an empath.
So it's really easy to manipulate empaths, then, according to this.
Well, it's easy to manipulate empaths, but
through your manipulation, sir.
No, I mean, it may be easy to manipulate an empath, but it's also easy for empaths to manipulate people. Taking on people's emotion and energy is a good, tool psychologically. It's called mirroring, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So, that's empathy is often like a really useful.
Oh,
tool.
I mean, yeah, if someone becomes a shoulder to cry on, sure.
Right.
Or someone to, empathize with, and that hey, we're in a shitty situation together. So I mean, yeah, some of the best bonds people form in life are actually usually not very pleasant. They're but they're very unpleasant experience or very trying experience.
What's the difference between empathy and sympathy? The ability to relate to the person.
Right.
So if you see someone injure themselves, you may not relate to that injury. You might not feel a visceral sort of because I'm seeing them hurt, I also feel kind of hurt in that same way.
All right.
But you might still feel bad that they got hurt.
Put it this way.
So it's
let's say you horribly broke your arm when you were a kid. And then years later, after that's healed, you see somebody break their arm and you go, oh man, you just felt sympathy because you can sympathize. You've been through that.
Yeah.
So you can sympathize with the person on the level that they're feeling that pain, right? Empathy is understanding that, holy fuck, breaking your arm must hurt really bad, right? It's the difference between knowing and having been through that same kind of event and just assuming and having baseline human empathy for it probably hurting.
Empathy is sort of relating directly to the other person in a way. You're just I can imagine myself in that situation and how I would feel, and therefore I feel.
You can walk a mile in their shoes. You're saying something like that?
It's like the ability to relate to what the other person is feeling, whether it's happiness or sadness or whatever.
That sounds like shit for a little pussy like you, TJ. Yeah, you know what? I actually do believe it. Sounds just like
you don't understand empathy because you are a sociopathic, narcissist piece of shit.
Really?
No. No.
Empathy means you've been through it. Sympathy means you haven't.
No, there's actually a nerve response called sympathetic response that proves you absolutely wrong. Sympathy means that you have experienced something and you can sympathize. Let's say somebody lost a parent or whatever, and I'd lost a parent. You can sympathize. Now I've never lost a parent, so at this point I only empathize with the guys in losing their dad. Right?
Sure.
Because mine is still alive. So I can only empathize. Right? I know it's horrible. I know it's going to be horrible, but I haven't been through it, so I can't sympathize because I can't be like, yeah, I know exactly how you feel, right? I don't, but I can empathize. You have it backwards, Paul. I don't think I do.
Let's find out.
So I have mental health, and it says sympathy, understanding another's suffering, acknowledging another's circumstances, recognition, empathy, experiencing another's feelings, similar personal experience, emotion.
Yep. Paul got it backwards again.
Paul was, you know what, dude? I was wrong for the right reasons.
You know what, Paul?
I'm flipping it.
I empathize with you getting that shit wrong.
I was flipping it. I'm flipping it because every time I'm right, I get a screed about how I'm right, but I was right in retrospect, of course, but for the wrong reasons. So I'm flipping it. I was wrong, but for the right reasons.
Amen. Sympathy is feeling sorry for someone. Empathy means you can at least partially connect with yourself. Paul does have it backwards. Well, you know what? He was wrong for the right reasons, so fuck you.
Listen, I was wrong for the right reasons. So don't come looking at me. Because a lot of you motherfuckers out there were right, but for the completely wrong reasons.
Yeah,
Okay?
it was pathetic.
Sad.
What else can empathetic people do?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm learning a lot today, TJ. I don't
Let's find out.
Emotions
Not
is
empath.
deliberate. I'm sure if empaths can help it, they will avoid this. Being caught up in this makes it look like empaths have no feelings of theirs. They end up taking the direction of other people's energies.
Yes.
You are with someone and the person is angry, you become agitated. If the person cries, you tear up. In the same way, when the person feels ecstatic and happy, you take up the same feeling and energy.
I don't know if this is the best way to describe
Dude, you know
it.
what? That's why every time I'm around Scotty, I just fucking feel like stupider. It's not my fault. It's like his stupidity radiates off and gets into me.
That's how it works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, TJ. There's nothing I can do about it, though.
I guess not.
You know, if you're dumb, you're dumb. You know.
No, it's not me.
I mean, it is.
It's
well,
your
I
stupidity
mean, it's
radiating off of you, and
it
I'm
is
empathizing with how stupid you are.
But it is kind of you too, because you're the one doing. You're the one empathizing.
I don't think this is true. Necessarily, well, the way they're describing it anyway, it's more like a hypersensitivity to other people's emotional state. It's not like you become pissed off because somebody in the room is pissed off. It's that if you're an empath, you're probably likely to notice that somebody's pissed off before anybody else does. You know, people that are
like subtle fucking cues,
right?
Yeah,
people that are pissed off,
micro expressions.
right? People that are pissed off don't immediately go from 0 to like, fuck all this bullshit. I am really angry right now, and I'm making a big show of it, right? Like a lot of times people are pissed off and they're trying to keep it under wraps, and that's what's hard for an empath is if there's a lot of that going on in the room, then it, you know, like you have a sensitivity to other people's negative emotional states. And so that's what I would call it. You don't like take on their fucking energy or whatever. You just empathize with the person's anger.
Yeah,
and
you're better at recognizing this the social setting and social dynamic and group dynamic for what it is, as opposed to you're reading chakras or energies or some shit.
Right, and it can get overwhelming if there's a room full of heightened.
Well, look, I mean,
emotional
low
states.
tier empaths like Paul, maybe that's how that works for them. But for me, I am literally reading their chakras. I am sucking fucking feelings out of them and taking them into myself.
Sucking their chakras.
Yes, I
How
am.
much do you charge for a
ultimate
chakra
empath.
sucking? Can I get a sacral chakra sucking?
Yeah.
How much? You know where the
I'll do it
sacrum
for free.
is. You know where the sacrum is, right? Well, hold on. Wait a minute. You got to get under the table.
Nah, Paul, I can do it from here. It don't
You gotta
matter.
get behind me too, because you know. You know where the sacrum. You know where the sacrum is, right, TJ? You know what you're sucking on?
Sucking hard.
I'm sucking on all them chakras, Paul.
You're sucking on my leftovers. Is what you're sucking on. You're sucking on my sacrum, dude. Did you get a mouthful there, TJ?
Yeah, TJ, you sucked a lot.
You sucked my butt.
He liked it too, man.
Man, he's enjoying it. He's like picking his teeth.
Fuck, dude. You got some corn in your teeth there, TJ?
He must. Yeah, he probably does.
Yeah, that never fully digests, do it?
No, it doesn't. And it reassembles too in your gut. I don't know who pointed that out, but the corn gets put back together in your stomach somehow.
Oh, is that true?
Because it doesn't matter how hard you chew it, it comes out whole.
Wow.
It's okay to understand for empaths.
It certainly comes out.
It is crucial to have a mechanism to defend yourself from it because it is super.
Yeah, you got to use the psychic barrier technique.
Well, you know, I have a technique that I use to mitigate it. It's called leaving. Going home.
That is how the remedial empath does it. But for us higher empaths, we use the psychic shield.
Mundane.
Like, I'm sitting here with Scotty for a long period of time. I go. Well, I mean, you can still touch me, but your emotions can't touch me now.
Okay.
So have an emotion real quick. Say nothing. Because I got the psychic shield up. Now let's see if I take it down. I feel the same as Scotty now.
Wow. That was a powerful demonstration.
Yeah.
That pretty much
Powerful
proves it to me.
demonstration.
I
Proven.
I gotta be honest, with you, I didn't believe that, but the minute you took that, not even the minute, the second you took that shield down.
I got to put that back up.
All right.
I don't like the full shield when we're doing a show because I got to feed off you a little bit, but I can't have the full.
Okay, well, fair enough.
That's about right.
Okay. We good now?
Good. Yeah. Now a little more.
You can build up a level of control against this to retain your strength to catch up with other things you have to do.
Dude, I'm sitting here and I'm smelling my own fucking armpits from up here. And it smells like a rotten bowl of chicken noodle soup.
Oh, God. You want me to smell it, dude? You son of a bitch.
I really wish you'd fucking smell this.
Dude,
I fucking horrible, dude.
I fucking
We're not even quite halfway through this video yet, Scotty. I mean,
we're getting to summer too, man. So it's
all right.
Oh, dude,
Okay, man,
you're
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, we might need to start like doing like a body spray or something.
And able to see through the densest of thoughts. It seems empaths have magic wands that move through over everyone and shows an empath the real intent of the people. The empath's high level of intuition makes it
this is just bullshit.
They know what to
think. Oh, boy, next.
Empaths are just as susceptible as everybody else to being huckstered and lied to. In fact, maybe even more so in certain cases.
Yep.
I'd have to agree with that.
Unless they're high level like me. But this is so remedial.
Whatever,
to me.
TJ.
This is trash tier empathy. I can't fucking get with this. These low tier empaths, in my opinion, they should be mass slaughtered.
What?
Yeah.
That should be mass slaughter.
Yeah.
Like, that's too much.
Just tuned in. Without sharing too much information, I'll probably be sent to the conflict within the week. I've been off the news. Any quick insight on the conflict is appreciated. P.S. Paul, I got a house. I might not get much use out of it.
That sucks, bro.
Well, that blows.
You'll be fine, bro.
We'll
Like
see.
it's a modern war. If you've been called up, it's likely for like air support stuff, and Iran ain't got they really don't got an air force, bro. Not compared to ours. You'll be fine. You'll be home in your fucking shit before you can say Allahu Akbar, okay? I have a feeling this one's going to be quick and dirty. That's my feeling on this one. Maybe I'll end up being wrong about that, but I feel like Iran is about to experience the quick and dirty.
Yeah, we don't got no insights, though. We're just a bunch of dumb fucks. You
Yeah,
want
we're
insight,
dumb
you
fucks.
should probably go listen to someone that's smarter than we are.
You're gonna go find them people with them fancy college educations. Maybe they tell you something.
But yeah, no, Iran. As soon as I saw that Iran was landing missiles in Tel Aviv, I was like, well, this is not good.
This might be a little bit bad.
And it has been so far, and it will be. I think it's about to get way worse for them, because if you're getting like call up orders and, you know, report to base kind of orders types of shit, then they're definitely They're definitely sending air people and probably naval support. And who knows, boots on the ground. If Trump really wants to fucking fuck shit up, that's what'll happen. And then there'll be 1,000 fucking coffins coming home every week. And Trump will probably sign some order to not allow the news to cover them like Bush did. Do you remember that shit?
Oh, yeah.
Bush actually signed an executive order banning the news from covering the American coffins being offloaded off of the transports. So, yeah.
Maybe it's time to come down with a case of bone spurs.
Or or head to Canada, you know.
Are y'all ready for a spin?
Spin it.
Spin that wheel, TJ.
Oh, look at this. Your fucking sociopathic, narcissist fucking wife in the fucking chat. I don't feel like empaths are even real. You know what, fucking Taylor? Fuck you.
I'd be very careful, TJ.
Empaths are real. Okay. And I know everything you're feeling right now. So you better watch out. No, don't even try it, Scotty.
I don't know what is the contention that empathy isn't real, because anybody that feels empathy is an empath.
Don't be surprised if a tragedy occurs over here. Give us a reason to be patriotic.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh well, yeah. When they started being like, Iran had sleeper cells in the United States, I was like, oh, some shit's gonna get blown up, huh?
Yeah. Oh, look, we blew this thing up.
We're gonna need to galvanize.
They blew up a Chuck E. Cheese. All them kids are dead. Iran did it.
And they said they wanted to kill America.
We gotta fucking kill them all, everybody.
Oh, spin that shit.
What am I feeling, TJ?
Yeah.
You're feeling like the little bitch you are.
Oh, shit.
Punk. Spin the wheel, eh? Let's do it.
Spin it to win it.
Spin to win. Deciphering prepper whiteboard.
Thank God it's not a TJ fucking one. You picked
this
some
one,
garbage, TJ.
This one is actually pretty fucking wild. So this one has a story that goes along with it. So I took a little road trip yesterday to go look at a piece of property out in the middle of fucking nowhere, literally in the middle of nowhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it, as listed, seemed pretty too good to be true. And I showed up to the place, and we were touring what was basically just a soggy, falling down property. And in that property, there was a whiteboard up on the wall that had remained untouched. You know what I mean? And it had, I thought it would be interesting to try and go through and see if we can decipher anything about it.
Okay.
I took a good high-res picture of it. Now, this person was clearly a prepper of some stripe, right? That'll become obvious. But as far as what this stuff means, who better than us to decipher the strange language of the prepper who lives in the middle of the woods alone in a soggy, falling down, mouse-ridden shack, right?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of priorities does that person have? Well, here is your answer.
Ah, the wheel.
The wheel.
The wheel of garbage.
Yeah. Here's your answer.
All
okay.
right.
So this was on the wall, and I got to tell you, like, I'm not, look, the property was literally a teardown. Like, it was soggy, wet everywhere. The floor was uneven. There were mice running around everywhere. It was an absolute nightmare, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here is what was on the wall. And I think it starts pretty easy to understand. This declutter, it's not spelled right, but whatever.
Yeah, month by month.
Declutter, yes.
Declutter month by month. He didn't do it, by the way. He died or whatever the fuck before he could declutter.
Before he could take care of the mouses, which is not plural of mice, but whatever.
Mouses. Okay, now it starts to get a little weird because I can't. Volcano cave or like, I don't know what it says here.
Can we make it? Can we like super enhance this shit?
Let me see what I can do.
See if you can like put it in like a separate window that's not like an Imgur fucking window or whatever. Like just put the image alone.
Yeah, like that.
There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Now it's super.
Now we're super close up. We might be too close up now.
Yeah, we might be for our purposes.
I can see hairs and shit now.
So yeah, volcano.
Gan. I'm reading Gan.
Yeah, Gan. Volcano
Is
Gan.
it Gav? Or is it Gan or Gav?
It looks like an N, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe. It also looks like a V, but
I wonder if this is like a cipher or something, you know? Like, I don't know.
I'm gonna type it into fucking Google and see what we fucking get.
Volcano Gan. Or is it Volcano Gov?
Nuances curve rug in volcano by Gan. What's that? No, there's no way he's writing about that. That's some kind of fucking expensive
some
flooring
designer
plan,
yeah.
Global volcano program, Sofugan. Gan. There's like a rug brand called Gan, but that's
okay.
I Gav.
I don't. Okay.
Volcano Gav.
It could also be a.
I mean, it looks like an N to me. I
or
see.
Is it Volcano Gov?
Volcano Hazards Program, U.S. Geological Survey.
So it's volcano.gov, maybe you think?
Oh, like Volcano Gov?
Yes, that's what it is.
Get closer to it. Can we
Yeah,
say like
I'm gonna get in on this bitch a little bit, and we'll see if we can.
This guy was worried about the fucking mountain going like blowing, basically.
I mean, it could be a smudged O, but it looks like a
looks like a
G.
fucking N though.
Or is it G, or is it 3 letters? Is it CAV with commas? It's hard to tell.
Yeah,
It almost
know. Yeah, it's possible.
is this
It's not good
GNI?
handwriting.
Could it be a G?
Is that could that be a W?
Or
Let's see if they-
W? Yeah.
Can we compare any of
GW?
the- Let's look at the other letters he's written down. Okay, so that's definitely a G based on that ground down there. So that's a G. Where's another A he wrote? Let's see if there's any other A's.
His A's kind of have like a crookedy look.
His A's look like fallen 4s.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is that? So let's go back and look at it.
Go up again.
Is it an A?
It's hard to tell because it's just a blob.
It's hard to say that's an A.
This is definitely a G.
That's a G for sure. The N.
That's his G.
That definitely looks like it could be his N.
I think it's an N. I think
Or
it
an
says,
M. Look at this. Freedom.
It could be an M, or it could be a W.
And there's an O in there too.
No, because there's a distinct. You can tell that this is an N, because you can tell that it doesn't like it writes over this.
Yeah, so it's like this was one stroke.
Yeah,
that was the last. Yeah, he started there. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so what is the middle one?
Could it be a 4?
A 4.
A 4? Isn't
How
that
does-
backwards for a 4?
Yeah,
maybe. It's backwards for a 4.
But he's fucking. He writes mouses and shit. So
Yeah.
I think it's a G and an N.
But you can see here it says Monta as well next to that.
I thought this said month
or month. Okay. Oh yeah, that's month by month. Never mind. Okay.
month, and then in quotes, volcano.
Well, it's month by month. It's
month by month.
declutter month by month, and then he's over here. This is the
Volcano
list on the side there.
Elect freedom system.
Yeah.
I think that means, I think it's electric because it's a dot.
Yeah.
Sure. So electric freedom system.
Ground power generation. So I guess
he's interested in building like a power grid or something.
Yeah, he wants to live off the grid. That makes sense.
So is volcano? Is there like a power generator?
Oh,
for that?
generator. Is this volcano generator?
Oh. Is that
yeah. Volcano generator.
Is it like a diesel generator or something?
Random volcano generator mix? No, there's nothing like that.
There's no company selling that.
The volcano optimizer generator? No, these are like
Volcano
online
gun? Saying it might be like a smudged U or something? Volcano gun? Is that a thing? That can't be a
I've
thing.
never heard of that, but doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Power. Let's see if there's anything. Generating power from volcanoes.
It'd be
You
like,
wouldn't be doing that.
It'd be like home generator if you were looking for that.
Yeah.
No, that's probably not it. Something
Geothermal generator? I don't think so.
Yeah, that's hard to believe.
I mean, who knows what kind of crazy fucking shit this dude believes, though.
Yeah, who knows?
Maybe he thinks his house is on a fucking active volcano or something.
He might.
All right, let's keep going. I can't.
Might have.
Easy DIY power plan.
So definitely looking into like trying to generate power from the property.
Mm-hmm.
Docs remedies.
It's supposed to be remedies. It's not spelled.
Docs remedies.
It's
In
misspelled.
quotes. So doctors remedies.
Everything is in quotes. He puts everything in quotes.
Well, everything in this list is on
this
quotes.
list. Yeah.
And there's an arrow pointing to this list.
Can we zoom out a little bit again?
Yeah.
Like, not all the way, but like I get this just only give you like 2 options.
Yeah, I mean that's
Got it.
it's so huge.
Sure.
Understood. Okay.
So I can zoom in on a particular spot as we
So
go.
after elect freedom.
Here, let me get back in on it.
Yeah. Okay.
All
So
right.
we have easy DIY power plan, doc remedies, 2020 vision. Okay.
In
Elect
quotes.
freedom again.
Elect freedom.
Isn't there elect freedom up there too?
I think so.
And then
neuro ball therapy.
I think that's what that says.
Man,
this
what
one's
is
really
this?
tough. This is fucking butchered. Something hardwood tong or tonic.
Yeah.
Hardwood tonic.
I think that's what it says.
Hardwood tonic.
My survival farm.
Oh, okay. That'll make sense.
Smart power
For all.
or hall, maybe.
So definitely super interested in power generation for this farm.
Magnifier engineer or engine?
I think it's magnifier engine.
Engine.
In quotes.
EO elixir.
EO or ED elixir.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Orgone motor. Does that mean organ? Orgon? I don't know.
Organ, and I don't know if that's motor. Organ
Mode. What is it?
motif.
I think it's motor, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
Penny stock letter,
Oh,
1520.
So this guy, I guess, invested in penny stocks.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Take over survival plan. Oxford communique.
Okay, look that up. What is the Oxford communique?
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's got to be something.
The Oxford communique is the flagship newsletter of Oxford, penned by the Oxford Club chief investment strategist Alexander. This is someone. There's probably some scam that's claiming to be approved by this. Because they're not. This place is not concerned with fucking penny stock shit.
But what is it though?
It's an investment. It's an investment newsletter from Oxford.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Every month, readers receive Alex's thoughts on the market and his latest investment ideas. The newsletter is posted to the club's website towards the middle of each month. Since a month can be a long time to wait between issues, we also email the weekly Oxford Communique portfolio update with information about what's going on in key positions in the portfolio's.
Okay.
So it's literally just an investment advice.
So maybe he was following that and investing. But why? Why is everything?
Well, it says penny stock up there, so I assume that he's
yeah,
investing in some
stock,
kind of
yeah.
penny stock that is maybe endorsed by the Oxford Communique, or maybe is at least just claiming to.
Moray Gen, is that maybe the company?
Moray Gen. Oh, look.
Moray Gen.
Moray Generator. Henry Moray's Radiant Energy Generator.
Oh, so this guy wanted to build a generator.
Thomas Henry Moray was an inventor from Salt Lake City, Utah. He received a U.S. patent, $2 million something for electrotherapeutic device in February 1949 after a process of 17 years in discussions with the patent office.
Bro.
In the 1920s, Moray worked in the emerging field of radio. After hundreds of experiments designed to improve radio reception, Moray claimed to have discovered a source of energy transmission apparently available everywhere. Using advanced ideas in solid-state detectors, he developed a power source he claimed to produce 50,000 watts. By the end of the 1930s, dozens of people had reportedly witnessed demonstrations of this technology. In 1944, Moray was paid $25 a day by the Rural Electrification Administration to perfect his system of drawing electrical energy out of the atmosphere. He claimed his invention produced electricity with no exterior input of energy. The primary component of the device was a non-heated vacuum tube. At the time, most vacuum tubes had heaters built inside. The patent office refused to grant his patent initially because they claimed that any vacuum tube without a heater would not work. He was never granted a patent for his power supply device. He did have other inventions he was able to obtain a patent for one of those, the electrotherapeutic device. So this is some guy that claimed he created a generator that could suck energy out of the atmosphere.
It's like a Tesla generator. Tesla also,
he claimed
reportedly claimed a similar thing, right?
Here, I'm gonna go to Quora about this. Radiant energy, dynamic memory. Yeah, there's like a lot of conspiracy around this thing, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. So this guy basically thought he had like an infinite energy source that he could just live on this property with.
Maybe, or he thought he was gonna make some money.
Yeah, perhaps that too.
Backyard revolution. He's trying out marketing slogans. He thinks he's invented this thing.
Okay.
So he's writing out, oh, it's a backyard revolution. It's this. It's exodus, dude.
So you think he thinks he's got one of these and he's trying to name it?
I think he's trying to figure out marketing slogans for it. Because backyard revolution, that sounds like something my dad would come up with if he invented this, or at least decided he was going to run this scam.
Right.
I see.
It's a backyard revolution, boys.
Is this a gun
generator? AR-308.
Yeah,
I'll look it up.
That's the caliber. It's a 308 rifle.
Okay.
Okay. So he
That's
wanted
a handgun.
those, I guess.
Well, no, it's an AR. It's an AR handgun, not handgun. Rifle.
Okay.
Pandemic survival. Okay.
Which, if he wrote this in 2020, is kind of wild, right?
Yeah. Right.
So COVID time is basically
tornado gen. What's a volcano generator?
There was volcano gen and there's tornado gen. So
Okay.
obviously these are both generators. Maybe he's workshopping names for his moray generator.
Yeah.
Right. Tornado generator. So that other one then, the volcano generator, is another one of his thing, or the elect freedom system, right?
Right.
Ground power gen.
Workshopping names on the board.
2020 vision.
I don't know what that has
freedom.
to do with. Electrical freedom, right? Because then you can just suck energy out of the air, so you're free from the power grids.
So this guy thought he'd stumbled upon this fucking fabled energy system.
Yeah, or something.
Or something
akin to that.
There's something on the side there. What is it? Tyranny, liberation,
tyranny, liberate. Is that what that says? Tyranny. Yeah, that's definitely tyranny.
Where are you seeing that? Oh yeah, over
on the side.
On the side in blue.
The last superfoods.
Okay, Cold War generator, tornado generator, and then that one says tyranny. I think it's
creator,
liberator.
It could say creator. It could say liberator.
Tyranny, liberator.
Oh, I see. Tyranny of having to pay for this energy and these sources. Yeah, okay.
Or it could be something unrelated. That just
this is liberator. LIBERATOR. Yeah, liberator.
Yes. Yeah.
Tyranny, liberator.
A crazy guy, I think, delusionally believed he had this device.
Yeah, I think
so.
That makes sense.
Or maybe he really did.
Off he did.
I mean, maybe he did. And then down here, there's prepping Christian believer.
Okay.
This is the bottom right corner.
Prepping Christian believer. Okay. Space generator, dark age defense, and solar switch.
I really like the fucking workshop names, didn't he?
I mean, some of that might be this. Some of this might be he might be reminding himself, oh yeah, I gotta warn him about the solar switch that's coming.
Oh, I get it. He's thinking of like the pole switching. So now I think he's thinking of like possible doomsday scenarios in which this becomes useful.
There have been several people to claim they have built free energy devices that use vacuum energy. Most die mysteriously after announcing it. Oh, we got a believer here.
Oh shit! So this guy might be one of those dudes.
Even if they did,
well, wouldn't they erase this whiteboard?
Yeah,
you'd think they would have taken this and ripped it right off the wall.
But even if that did happen, they died mysteriously. It doesn't necessarily prove there's an energy source. Even if that did
Breaking,
happen-
Iranian state TV has said tonight a great surprise will occur, one that the world will remember for centuries.
Woo!
Okay.
I mean, there's a difference between talking about doing something and actually imminently doing something, right? Like Russia has talked about, like, we are about to send a message to the United States that they will never forget, and then they get their way.
But they're saying
Iran talks a lot.
We'll see.
But yeah, if they light off a nuke, you guys better fucking hit your knees and pray to whatever god you think is most plausible, because that's a bad.
That was 10 hours ago, so that's not breaking. So yeah, Iran is just fucking full of hot air. Don't worry about that.
I mean, whatever.
They're just trying to get in people's fucking shit. So.
Well, if I am wrong, it'll be for the right reasons. Okay.
All gonna be wrong again.
Well, I think we've done the best we can of picking that apart. Maybe that dude thought he'd built a generator,
Yeah, that'll be my theory on it. So TJ, we have 13 pieces of merch sold. So we got another merch spin.
All right, I'm gonna check the donation goals here, and we'll see where we're at there.
Fair enough. What if he actually built it, TJ? What if he built it? Unlimited.
What's he building in there?
Unlimited energy, DJ. Endless energy.
What is he building in there?
I don't trust that guy. He's building something. What is he building?
We're very close to another donation goal.
Okay. We do have another merch
within
one.
20 minutes.
And if we get another 2 pieces of merch
rather,
sold, then we will have, in fact, even another spin on top of that.
Wow.
Insane.
Wow.
Crazy. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Unfucking believable.
Let's go ape shit. Next goal, okay?
I think we really need some guidance on this one. So hopefully that Brett Keane one pops up. So we get that guidance we need on these world events. Because I'm very lost, I must say.
Trash TV.
Shit, it's trash TV.
Yeah.
Baby.
Time for some trash.
Time for some
Trashy
trash. Time for some trash.
The Ricky Lake weed segment 2 is actually the end of the one we watched initially. Because apparently they have, what's that dude? Sebastian Bach from that fucking shitty rock band or whatever.
Yeah.
He's on there arguing with the stoners and shit. So I thought that was dude, I saw that. I'm like, we gotta fucking pull that, dude. But that's not for this trash TV. I don't actually even remember what this fucking trash TV is. Did you pull this t-shirt?
No, you pulled it.
I don't even fucking remember what the fuck it is.
Damn.
If it's bad, you know what? If it's bad, TJ pulled it. From now on, if I pull a second,
Basically, if it was bad, it were TJ.
yeah, Christian Star Trek call. I gotta confess something to you. With TJ pulled it.
Oh shit! It's this looks like a pretty good one.
Then it was
This one looks like it's probably gonna be pretty good.
That was 100% me.
I'm gonna guess.
We'll find out.
This is a Jenny Jones show, which a lot of people maybe don't remember. Oh damn it! Did this thing freeze again? This happens to me when I'm trying to share sometimes for some reason. Like the whole thing freezes.
Show freeze.
I'll be back in a second.
Ah, it's true. No Velma, TJ.
They're going free. They're going free.
You've eliminated the Velma segment, huh?
I know.
Yeah, seriously, no Velma.
I just ain't pulling.
I
ain't pulling it.
Look, I'm fine if you replace it. You should replace it with something new and fresh, TJ.
All right. Very well. I'm replacing it with the empathy segment, Scotty.
Good.
We all feel empathy for one another.
Wonderful.
The power of empathy. The empathy of power.
Do you feel empathy now, TJ?
Yeah,
Is empathy in the room with us, TJ? Do you see it?
I don't know.
You don't know.
The boys are till live.
We till live, baby.
The boys are till live. Let's go.
You don't know shit, TJ.
Yes. Yes.
TJ. Psst. TJ, you still playing that Marvel Rivals, TJ?
Yeah, Marvel Rival.
Well, TJ, what was your main on that one?
That's the best damn game I ever
Yeah,
saw,
I
boy.
love it, but what was the one you played?
I
What's your main character on that, DJ?
I loves that game, Scotty.
What's your main character on that?
Every character's my main, Scotty. I love them all.
Everyone can't be your main then, DJ.
I love them all, Scotty. I love every character on that show.
It's not a show, it's a game.
Nah, but Rob, I love that show, Scotty.
But do you know one?
I love that show,
I mean,
Scotty.
you certainly know one of the characters in the game.
No, I love that show. That's all I know, Scotty. I love that show.
If you loved it, then you would know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, I think I fixed it.
Oh my god.
That wacky weed, Paul smoking.
Oh fuck.
It has nothing to do with my wacky weed. Man. My wacky weed is fine.
Oh, too more weed.
I think it's the man trying to keep us from watching Jenny Jones. Personally,
The man doesn't want us to do it, man.
the man
TJ is
doesn't
the
want us
fucking
to see.
man. You're the man, TJ. Why are you trying to stop this show, TJ?
Oh,
Yeah, why are you trying to stop the show, TJ?
my bad.
Why you send your fucking vote bots to downvote the show, TJ?
It's a good question, TJ. Like,
I don't know, man.
why don't you just let it be what it is, man?
I don't know.
So this is Jenny Jones show. You're too fat to wear that. Damn, there's a lot of jelly.
So there's people trying to gatekeep what these hoes can wear, TJ. Can you believe that?
Man,
Fuck these uptight, skinny ass, prude ass, punk ass, loser ass, bitch ass motherfuckers. Bro.
dude, Jenny Jones was low key like mom hot, you know? Like I thought Jenny Jones was always kind of like the hot mom, you know? That's kind of what the vibe she gives, or like the hot teacher.
She looks like a motherfucker that was born a circus clown and then had surgery to be turned into a human.
Wow, you're mean, TJ.
Damn,
that was
TJ.
uncalled for because Jenny
You're a
Jones is
fucking
actually a
jerk,
really
TJ.
nice lady.
You're a
I'm
fucking
sorry
jerk,
about
dude.
that.
She's a really nice
Why
lady,
is she
TJ.
fucking jerk all
My
the time,
bad.
TJ? I think you're an empath.
I think she's actually quite a beautiful woman, TJ.
I am an empath, Scotty.
All right, I figured you would be treat people with more respect.
Nah, that's my dark empathy coming through. Scotty.
Well, if you were an empath, you would know how bad it would make Jenny feel to be called a clown that had surgery to look like a human.
All right, my bad. Jenny
she's
Jones is
Canadian.
Canadian. Yeah, Scott, you defending a Canadian right now.
Oh shit! Well,
You're a lowly son of a bitch, Scott. Remember that?
That, like, I've heard those rumors. That's not true. That's a false rumor that people
A
spread.
false rumor, eh?
That people spread to besmirch an honest to God American.
I don't hear it. Is there volume?
Yes, there's volume, TJ. Can't you fucking
Your
hear?
size doesn't
Okay,
mean
now.
you have to wear it. Everybody okay?
dude, that room of fat bitches busting out of their seams has got this. Look, there's a woman fanning herself. They've got the audience is about to have a revolt, dude. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. Thick bitches run the world. Am I wrong about that?
Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go
Well,
round.
dude, you know that fat energy, dude. Like all those fat bitches would be eating and shit, Paul, and they're getting that sweats. They're getting some sweats, Paul, and that sweat, dude. That shit, like, look, they don't have to even be empaths. It just goes in the audience. They feed off that fat energy.
Dude, look at this bitch in the bottom right. She looks like she's about to pass out because these fat bitches are in the studio with their jelly hanging out.
Everybody okay?
I mean,
Let
even
me
Jenny
introduce,
Jones realized it.
Maisha. She says her 19-year-old friend weighs 235 pounds, but occasionally borrows Maisha's
235? That bitch needs to eat.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why are you bringing them skinny bitches up on
Yeah,
this
why
shit?
wait a minute. I thought this was you're too fat to wear that. Why are you bringing in a thin bitch?
Yeah, get that fucking thin bitch out of here.
Because she has to be the prude that doesn't approve of her fat friend wearing the clothes.
Nah, I'm talking about her. Even her fucking supposedly fat friend, only 235. That ain't even fat.
Man, why don't you judge her when you see her, TJ?
All right, I will.
You're a damn hater, TJ. Fuck.
How am
bro.
I a hater?
clothes to wear out
Maybe.
Maisha's size
Her hair.
3.
Jenny,
How
when
is
I
how can
tell
she
you
get
that
in-
my friend looked like Shamu trying to fit down a sewer drain, and when I tell you you know what I'm saying, she need 2 rods, one for the rows in the back and one for the front, and when I tell you she gets a little tart down here, she rub deodorant just.
Okay, hey, wait a minute. So this plank ass looking, no titty, no ass bitch
Yep.
gonna be talking shit on her friend because she got some curvature?
Bitch built like a 2x4. And I bet the bitch that watches out is going to be a curvy, thick goddess.
Well, to see.
We'll see, dude.
You're right. And she's talking mad shit, dude. You're right. And she like, look, she ain't nothing to write home about. We got to be honest here about that.
No titting,
one
she
thing
got
she was
no
like a smoke
ass.
show or something, but she's pretty. Yeah, you're pretty right. She ain't got much going on.
Skinnies are trash. It's time to genocide the skinnies. Let's be fucking real.
Well, we're doing it slowly but surely.
Okay, good.
Let me tell you.
Would you like to meet Candace in person? Because she's backstage.
Yes.
Here's Candace!
See what I mean?
What the fuck, dude? Man, people back in the 90s was fucking stupid.
Look at that
bro.
dude. No, that dude's in love right there. He's like, oh my God.
That's a hot ass motherfucking bitch.
Dude, bro right here just is losing. He's losing his mind.
You
over
got
that shit.
some fucking little goddamn twig ass looking flat as a pancake uggo. Fucking throwing fucking shame on the name of this fucking curvy ass goddess that just walked out of there.
That's what it seems like to me.
Dude, I would fucking crawl over fucking 1,000 of that scrawny ass bitch to get to fucking one lick of that fucking goddess's ass crack.
Jesus.
Damn, I believe you.
He just ready to buy the
Fuck
farm.
that
I mean,
scrawny ass, scraggly ass, stick ass, nobody ass. Oh yeah. Get on that shit, girl. Yeah.
Dude, that bitch is thicker than a bowl of fucking
You know
cold
what?
oatmeal,
She
dude.
got the confidence, man. She got
God
the
damn.
confidence strutting around. This other bitch is a fucking hater, dude. She hate her because look the pop she got versus the pop this bitch got. Not even comparable, dude.
Not even close. Not even fucking.
Not even a contest.
Not even similar. Oh shit! Twerking before it was cool.
Twerking before they even knew what the fuck it was.
Bam, mother. What the fuck, bro? That bitch know how to work it. Anybody who fucking talk any dirt on that fucking thick milkshake is motherfucking pod dead.
Hold the fucking phone, bro.
This is bullshit right now.
Hold the fucking phone.
There's a difference between being fat and thick. The 90s didn't think there was a difference.
Yeah, well, the 90s was fucking wrong.
The 90s,
That's like a dude, that's like a seismic event going on right there, bro.
Hell yeah.
And this little skinny bitch is so jealous. She's look at it how she can't even take her eyes off of it.
Yeah.
Her eyes glued to that fat ass.
Her eyes glued to that ass because she wished she had an ass. But she
She's like,
don't.
you know why? Because she's like one cheek. If you put her together, she's like one cheek each. That's why. That's why she hating, man.
Dude, this bitch could curl up in a tight ball and live inside of one of them butt cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess we can speed it up a little now. It doesn't always have to be slow.
If you wish.
In fact, speed it up even a little more.
Yeah, turn them all into fucking crazy chipmunks.
Hey, I just want to say, Big Bird making the sidewalk shaking, the earthquake maker. Is you having trouble with your breathing? Oh, hell no! It's
Bullshit.
That's the biggest plant of all time.
Bullshit,
That was a
bro.
plant.
Bro, you no, dude. Oh my God, come on,
Bro,
dude.
that dude would be tapping that fat bitch up in the bar. Look at him, dude.
Ain't no motherfucking way, bro.
Mm-mm.
Dude, that dude would be in love. Give me a fucking break.
You telling me that motherfucker don't like a little mayo on his burger? Give me a fucking break, bro.
Nah, dog. I'm all up about that toothpick, bitch. Ain't nothing feel better than fucking stick my dick in a bitch and feel ribs and shit. That's when you know the netting's good. Like bullshit,
No, dude.
bro. Fuck off, you
Not a
fucking
chance.
lying paid bitch, shill
Not a chance.
cocksucker.
shaking, the earthquake maker.
You a phony ass motherfucker, bro.
Oh, hell no! It's all good, baby. You having problems with your...
Go beat his ass, bro.
Oh, it's wrong with me, baby.
Candace.
This ain't what you really want, Chicago.
Hi,
This ain't what
Candace.
you really want.
All the way from...
Preach. Preach the motherfucking truth.
Her friend's
motherfucker.
dying, dude. This is so fun. This is so fucking fake, dude.
I know.
I love it.
Candace came all the way here from Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
This my T-time bow, baby.
Now, Candace wants to be in Playboy magazine, right? Is that true? Is that true? You actually borrow her clothes, is that true?
I probably borrowed a little shirt or something. But
She wears like a size 3, right?
Yeah, Olive oil wear about a size 3.
All right, we got a little vignette tape here of Candace. Take a look at this.
If you're a woman and you hate on me, that's because the man wants me.
Dude, these like vignettes that they would shoot for these people where they get to like they give them a script and then they tell them to like dance around and stuff are the best fucking shit, dude. I don't know why somebody doesn't do this again. Like steal this. Because these are the best, bro. Can you imagine one of us doing one of these? Like we should all just do a big fake talk show.
Yeah, bro. We should just do the opposite of this.
Yeah.
We should have like fucking big old thickies come out and be like, shame their skinny ass fucking little rail thin friend, you know?
Yeah, instead of like you're too fat to wear that, it'd be like, bitch, eat a burger. People that are too skinny.
You too damn skinny, bitch.
Yeah.
Jenny, my friend Candace, said she's a D as in diva, but I said she's a D as in disgusting.
Yeah, I hate you.
That girl needs 2 bras, one for the front and one for the back for all those roles.
Jenny,
She ain't even got all that big of back rolls and
I
shit.
know, what the fuck?
This bitch is just hating, dude. This bitch
Ew,
is just
hating
perpetrating and hating. You know what? This thick mama needs to cut that little bitch off because she's just she's just sucking your energy.
For no good reason. I mean, like, she's not hating on her.
No, she's not being like, you need to eat, you need to grow a pair of tits, blah, blah, blah.
She should hate that.
She should, yeah.
But you know what?
Thick
She
bitch.
She's a bigger person.
on me.
Literally.
BB-AB. Big, beautiful, and close.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I seen motherfucking popsicle sticks thicker than that ugly ass, scrawny ass bitch with more personality, fucking for sure, too.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
Along with them rolls.
Oh, what did this white boy say?
Wait.
We missed it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a question. You want some butter to go along with them rolls?
Oh, shit. You want some butter to go along with them rolls?
Ha ha.
Oh, shit. This guy fucks. This guy fucks,
We found the
TJ.
TJ and Paul voice of the audience.
This guy fucks right here, dude. He fucks,
Oh,
TJ.
he's saying girl, please. Like, I think he's actually saying girl, please.
Girl, please. Any girl, please.
What's happening? Whatever you think.
This dude would nut. So, dude, if this bitch took him in the back and gave him a private lap dance, how quick you think he wouldn't even get it out of his pants?
Let me tell you something. If that fucking guy
Dude,
went out
bro
back
already came, bro.
and he got a fucking lap dance from both them chicks up there,
This
that
scrawny
one bitch-
nerd.
her shit be like fucking making all kind of fucking weird noises like fucking maracas and shit. All them bones jangling around inside. Ain't got no ass. What's she gonna fucking do? What's she gonna tantalize with?
Spooky, scary skeletons and
Yeah.
shivers down your spine.
And then that other bitch gonna come along and fucking bounce that big ass on his lap 3 or 4 times, and that's it.
That's
Game
it, dude.
over. He's
Completion.
gonna go from fucking completely goddamn flaccid to hard and coming
Mm-hmm.
in fucking like 3 boom, boom, booms.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it.
To go along with them rolls.
What's happening? Whatever you think. Nah, baby, you got some honey. You got some honey to go to your road.
You know, we are going to give our guests a makeover today. Just
They're gonna. So wait a minute. You're gonna take these beautiful, fat black women and
cover 'em
dress them in a big moo or something and parade them out at the end. That's fucked. No, fuck
Oh,
that.
you know what's gonna happen, dude.
We're gonna have to skip to the end, even if we don't watch the whole thing of this. We're gonna have to skip to the end and see what they did to these bitches.
Oh, yeah. It's gonna be, yeah, we're gonna reveal at the end.
They're gonna, put
Guarantee you-
they're gonna put some fucking tarp over him or some shit. It's gonna be fucking gay.
Let's get to the next, person.
there are a lot of guys like a big woman, though.
Usually like
Candace, you're right.
several.
Yeah.
You get stuff from guys. Guys give you presents. Money, what do they give you?
I got 2 pairs of shoes. That was like $100 pair of shoes.
Okay.
Normalize
This
skinny shaming. Amen.
Dude, this bitch was fin-doming before findoming was big, dude. Guys giving her shoes, purses.
Yeah, this is nice.
I get money, I get jewelry, I get money, get my hair did.
Look at some photos. We got 3 pictures here of Candace. Look at these.
God damn.
Yes.
You know what that looks like?
It's so unbelievable that people would be attracted to different body types. It's insane.
You know what this looks like right here? If you just take this leg, it looks like you went to the Ren Fair and got you a big old turkey leg.
It does. Yeah.
And this is the napkin that you're using to like carry it around. You know what I mean? That's exactly what that looks like.
Yeah.
Man, people in the 90s, this really tore people up in the 90s.
They fronting, bro. She right. They fronting like motherfuckers over there.
Yeah.
They fronting. Ooh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. It's going to take her a while to get up from that position.
What was wrong with people in the 90s? This is all bullshit, man. This is all bull ass shit. These motherfuckers are lying. I mean, all these motherfuckers got stock fucking responses when fucking Jenny or whatever comes up to them. They got this fucking shit that sounds like it was written by some fucking goddamn Hollywood writer.
Because it is.
It's fucking bunch of trash. This ain't fucking real.
Well,
this is manufacture. They're trying to manufacture reality here. They're trying to make just fucking women at home feel insecure, so they'll buy whatever product is being sold in the fucking break. This is just messaging to America's fucking thickies like, you ugly. Don't no one like you. You look ridiculous. You look absurd. So they buy the fucking, Jenny Craig weight loss bullshit that they don't fucking need. It's basically propaganda is what I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's consumeristic propaganda.
If Paul talking, I ain't hearing. Paul's microphone's off.
Oh, Paul, are you talking, bro?
Your mic's muted, Paul.
Oh, I muted my mic. My bad.
That's all good.
No,
Paul, it wouldn't be you if you didn't mute your mic at least once.
I scanned forward a little bit, and it looks like there's another angry skinny bitch with no titties that has a friend that's fat.
Well, that's our band, The Way Station, from right here in Chicago.
The Way Station?
The Way Station.
What a fucking shit name, dude. The Way Station.
So, you may have noticed that we're working on a website called billboardtalentnet.com. We, along with that website, are giving unsigned.
I only think about when I'm passing one on a highway.
Billboard's website. The Way Station is one of those groups. Thank you very much for being here today.
Some shitty band.
In Chicago, you really should try to come to a taping because we do have fun here during the commercial air. This is what was going on.
No thanks.
We had a little booty shaking going on here. Speaking of that, we're going to have a little contest later in the show. We're looking for an audience member who can back that thing up for $100.
Oh shit, TJ.
$100.
Dude, I'd back that shit all the way up for $100. I'd have won that $100. You better believe it.
Humbug.
You're not gonna win no $100.
Yeah, the skinnies controlled the 90s, man. It was a sad time. I mean, it was a good time in a lot of ways, but
that is
it was
true.
A sad time in others, though.
The skinnies were super powerful in the 90s, and that is true. Yeah, but we were busting out of the seams already in the 90s.
Hell yeah.
That's later on. Now I want you to meet Lisa. She says there's only one word to describe her sexy friend. The word is what?
Oh, nasty.
Your
oh
friend?
my God. You see this? This is what she wears. This I could carpet every room in my house with this thing. I'm not even playing. She'll walk into the bar like she's all that. She looks like a straight barfly. She's way too big.
It's another plank. It's another plank.
Too big.
She's way too big. And here's all the lines I was fed before the show. Yeah.
Dude, I bet she's gonna cut a promo on her friend. That's pretty fucking righteous, though.
Nasty. That's nasty.
Okay.
One word.
So she goes out to, you go to clubs with her, she dances, and
her stuff be falling out and she don't even know it and everybody be laughing at her. It's just
like really like pop right out of her?
Literally pop out.
Oh, okay. Well, we hope that doesn't happen today. Here's Rosemary in person. Rosemary.
Yeah, we don't help that at all. Oh yeah. Boom, 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 motherfucker. Yeah.
Rosemary looks like fun.
Yeah, dude. She looks like a fucking blast, bro.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Sit down. I love you. Sit down. Hell no. And you talk about your.
Look at all these dudes. They're disgusted, but all their eyes are locked on her.
Oh, gross. I
Like
hate
none of them are looking away.
Man, if there's anything I, as a fucking heterosexual man, hate, it's a big, giant, bouncy pair of delicious-looking tits.
I hate them.
God damn, do I hate those fucking things.
In fact, I never look at them ever at all.
You're my girl. You're my girl. Who's the one that go up to the bars and be like, on the show? Come on, covered up, ain't I? No, Bubba the Grind.
Hey, Rosemary.
Oh, you did it.
Rosemary, by the way, works as a medical assistant. You have like a real regular job.
Yeah.
But when you go, you get to be like a crazy woman. She says when
she makes my girl look skinny though, so it's all good.
No. So you really have had things like come out when you're dancing on the.
Tell them.
Has it happened?
Put it this way, I went to this club in Lugis, and I got 72 numbers in one day, and I'm married.
And you're married, and guys are like lining up. You are a married woman. Married woman. We got a little videotape. Watch this on Rosemary.
How could she be married though?
250 pounds of hot love for the triple G, and I am
Damn, her titties looking better from that angle.
TJ's loving this,
I
dude.
mean, they fucking do. You denying my
I'm not denying.
lies? Do
No,
I
I'm not denying.
speak deceit?
I'm not denying. I just seen big titties before, you know.
I have too.
Pound woman.
All you gotta remember, cheating every time is like the first time.
Yeah, that's true.
Who that weirdo she got tattooed on her? What's that?
Who knows? Is it?
I am sexier than any 100-pound woman.
I don't know. Is it Johnny Cash?
Triple
up there?
G.
Well, I thought maybe, but he looks like he's wearing a military uniform, so I don't know.
What is that?
I don't know who the fuck I'm
That's
looking
a
at.
weird looking tattoo. I don't know.
Looks like Johnny Cash to me.
Yeah, kind of.
If you dial my 7 digits, you know you reach me because I'm the only one that can answer. Hello, this is the beautiful one.
And you actually have to have a bodyguard. Is this true?
Yeah. Okay. I went to no. You guys don't know me. Okay. I went to a nightclub, and these dudes were like all hitting up on me, and it's got a restaurant considered with it. And I'll tell you one thing: these dudes were all up on me. I said, dude, this dude came over.
Wait, you don't believe she has a bodyguard?
No, do you keep your bodyguard in your body? It all,
Oh shit, man! Bullshit. Everybody on the fucking face of this earth knows that if there is a fucking stereotype that got some truth to it.
Okay, he kind of did. He kind of landed one on her with that though, because the timing was good.
But it's bullshit.
But the timing was good though.
Because there's so many fucking black dudes out there dating gigantic fucking white bitches. I don't believe his ass for a fucking second. He is a lying motherfucker.
He's a charlatan.
He is a liar. He is a charlatan. He is a fraud, etc. No, I mean, this is like fatinsultgenerator.com bullshit. These are all
Calm down.
and all I gotta say is one thing. Hey, Kool-Aid!
Kool-Aid? Bitch, you want to be drinking the Kool-Aid. Don't even fucking play for
yeah,
a
who
second.
don't like Kool-Aid, motherfucker?
I always kind of wanted to fuck the Kool-Aid man. I'm not even gonna lie.
He's negging TJ. Don't you? Oh, okay. I see what you're really saying.
Oh,
why don't you replace that E with an I, huh?
Shit, dude.
We all know what you really saying, you racist piece of shit.
I can't believe that racism just happened on the
Get
show.
your racist ass out this chat, bitch.
All right. Well, let's see if we can.
Let's see how they ruin these women.
Yeah, let's go to the makeover section.
Okay.
See if I can find where that's at.
No, I can't find it. It's right around there. I can see it.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that
it's
the
gotta be in
contest?
here somewhere,
It's a
right?
little later.
Oh, okay, it's not it. We're at the contest part yet.
Oh man.
Oh, come on, YouTube. Don't be this way.
Don't you be this way, YouTube.
Damn, that was Maggie or whatever. She looks awful.
What the hell did you do?
She looks awful, dude. She looks frumpy and like she's got 3 toddlers and she's just barely keeping her shit together. She looks
you turn her into
awful.
some fucking soccer mom horse shit. Get that out of
This
here.
is not flattering to her at all. It feels way better when she's
Gotta work that walk. Gotta work that catwalk.
No.
Sexy squeeze. Are we? Looks good.
No, they ruined. What the fuck? How does that look better?
Yeah,
It
how's that
doesn't.
working it?
That don't look better.
It doesn't. It looks boringer. It looks lamer, but it doesn't look better. It looks more common, but it doesn't look better.
You feel good? You like it?
I like it a lot. Thank you very
fun.
much.
Very
I like
fun.
it. I'd wear it out anyway. It's still sexy, but it's not too sexy.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. You're right. Okay.
See, she got a good attitude on her too. Everybody calling her fat, she's smiling and taking it in stride. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. The villains are sitting out in the audience, chattering to each other and bitching and laughing at these women.
Yeah.
Right, Kelly's up next. Here's Kelly's before outfit.
Good.
Yeah, the one she had to lay
Oh,
down
damn.
to pull on. Let's see what she's wearing now, Kelly.
That bitch ain't even fat.
Dude, they put her in a tent.
They turned her into fucking Gangrel from fucking WWE back in the day. What the fuck is this? Give her a chalice of blood.
Yeah, Kelly.
Boo!
Yeah, that's awful,
Boo!
man.
That sucks dick.
It's awful.
Boo! That's hideous.
Fucking
Every motherfucker in this audience is retarded.
It looks like they just took a picnic table cover and threw it over her.
Do you remember the fucking wrestler I'm talking about, Gangrel from the fucking day?
Yes. Yes.
They turned this bitch into Gangrel, dude. What? Go back, Paul.
Oh my god.
Right there, dude. Right there.
Yeah, look.
Oh my god.
Hold up. I gotta fucking put this picture of Gangrel on. You can fucking see what the fuck you're saying, all right? Tell me this bitch ain't fucking goddamn. Look, this fucking Gangrel, bro. They turned this fucking woman into fucking Gangrel. Why they done this? And you don't fucking stand ringside and spit a chalice of blood up into the air? Why the fuck is this happening? Boo!
She does look like Gangrel.
Fucking Gangrel, dude. Why they done what they done?
Oh shit!
This is a make under. Fuck this. Boo!
Oh,
Yeah, Kelly. Yeah, Kelly. Yeah, dog.
You are now Gangrel. The improvement.
A total downgrade.
That's the fucking downest grade that has ever fucking been.
oh man! Oh man!
Wow. How do you like that reaction? All the guys are standing up for you.
Thank
Boo.
You feel good? Don't you feel good in this?
Yeah, much better.
You know what? Then he
Man, she looks like shit.
She
start
looks
looking at that pretty
awful.
face. That's where you look.
She's gorgeous.
Boo. I hate it.
Cindy. I know you remember Cindy. Cindy with an S.
All right.
Before a look, and here's her new makeover.
Dude, this is a '90s weeb.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
90s
this bitch was like fucking
Please,
20
Cindy
years
with an S.
before her time. Look at this. Did you see like these everywhere now?
She's a pioneer, dude.
Yeah.
That's her before a look, and here's her new makeover look, Cindy.
No! This is the worst makeover of all fucking time. You've got to be fucking
What
kidding
the
me.
fuck have you done, Jenny
Dude.
Jones?
It looks like her
awful.
crotch is eating.
What have you done?
And this is awful, bro.
It's her new fucking bleach looking good, dude.
Boo.
The other attire flattered her way more.
Grandma look.
It looks like they just cut a neck hole in like a Buick car cover.
Oh, no.
Threw it over her. fucked, dude.
I hated how her old look had like a bunch of personality and like really told me something about her. And I love how her new look just fucking looks like horrible and generic in every way. That's what I like.
But at least she looks normal now, TJ.
This is a fucking negative 50 out of 100. These outfits make them look so much older than they are. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they're just like grandmas.
They want it. They're trying to dress them like a bunch of fucking fuddy ass grandmas. They're just like, you just skip fucking youth and just go to being an old bitch.
You're an old fuck now.
Fucking garbage, dude.
Because we can't handle the thickness. She looks like Mimi from the Drew Carey show. Yeah.
True. She does look like Mimi.
Hideous.
Yeah.
The
very
terrible,
hideous.
terrible thing that was done to those women. Well, the 90s weren't all good, I guess.
Yeah,
it's not.
And I'll be fucking number one.
It's still entertaining TV, though. All right. Let's see. We've done how many of these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've done.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
And we have 6 marked. Okay, so that's good. All right. Let's do another one.
I think this is our last spit. No,
second to last.
Second to last. Okay.
Unless we get more donos or more merch purchases or anything like that.
2 more pieces of merch, and we will make another spin.
Whoa!
I bleach,
Yay!
baby animal.
Yay!
Little baby animal.
You know what? We need some eye bleach because you know it's a rough time out there right now.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave the audio off on this because it's just garbage.
Yeah, it's probably like.
Yeah. But we can just kind of like riff while this plays and see if we catch the vibe.
Yeah.
A little baby chicken there, and then there's a handful of little baby chickens.
Now there's more.
There's a lot. They're very cute little baby chickens too.
I ate chicken nuggets earlier. All right, that's what they make them out of. Them little chickens.
Here's a vampire bunny.
Why is he a vampire?
He's hungry.
Look at his mouth.
Look at him, TJ.
He's eating a strawberry. Vampires eat blood.
Look at his mouth, TJ. That's not strawberry juice.
Yeah, it is.
Look at this little feller. And the bird doesn't even care. The bird knows better. Another little feller.
Oh shit!
Ooh, the chicken's not putting up with that.
Yeah, the mom chicken jumped in.
Yeah, she's like, leave him alone.
He's like, okay. Damn, look at all these little ducks. Or whatever they are.
Damn.
There's lots of them.
Them ducks.
Why are there so many of them?
I don't know.
That duck is wild.
That duck is just living its best life. It's
That duck's a metal duck.
It's
dude.
in a rave constantly.
Are those real? Those are real, aren't they?
Yeah, they're real.
I think so.
Those aren't AI. What are those little goblin things?
Extremely cute goblin dogs.
I don't know, man.
What are those little things?
Chelsea, if you're still watching, what are these?
What is this?
You know dog breeds. What the fuck is them dogs there?
Oh, by the way, Chelsea, I have to send you a picture of Dinor because Amelia and I, we decided that we were going to try and learn to clip him at least the best we could ourselves so he doesn't get all stressed out at the groomer. I got clippers and I got scissors and everything, and we finally finished him a couple of days ago. And I want to send you the hilarious picture of Dinor because he's got he's got the world's most uneven haircut, but it's still cute, so it doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah.
But what are these little things? A Bichon? Oh, these are Bichon Frises.
Bichon.
Yeah, Bichon Frise. Yeah.
They look like that because of their Asian style haircut. Okay, so it's like the haircut is doing something.
Oh, now these I like. Did you guys ever have guineas?
I never had one, but I did see them a lot growing up because they were super popular pets, dude.
Yeah, I had guineas growing up.
Oh,
They're pretty cute. They're pretty cute.
Yeah, we already did that. That's over.
Yeah, we already did the fry fight.
Fry fight is over. Steak fries won. That's how that went.
These little dudes are pretty fucking adorable right here. You know what I wish about rodents?
Grooming dogs ain't as easy you might think. Yeah,
No,
giving a haircut to something that doesn't want a haircut is not easy.
That's true.
I don't know what you think it was.
But we managed, and I think I did a pretty good job for not being able to really do the thing. I'll send you a picture, Chelsea. But you know how he is. It's hard to get a picture of him, but I'll send you a picture when we go.
Had a guinea before it drowned in a flood.
But we even managed to get in between his toes because he gets the little mats between his toes. And we managed to get those without hurting him at all, without even really, doing anything dangerous. And now he's happy. So that's all that matters. He's chunky. Like the haircut is chunky. You can see where the clippers were like, but it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, he's more comfortable for the summer. Oh, that's a whale. He kissing her boot.
He's the American people with Donald Trump.
He's a bootlicker.
Oh, he kissed his face too. What? No way.
Oh. Bullshit.
That little dog did not fart hard enough to fill a whole balloon.
Fake.
There's
They
like
got-
a little
they got
gas
something concealed over
canister.
there.
Yeah.
Dumb.
This squirrel trying to get a nut.
Trying to get a peanut, dude. Ooh.
He's gonna stuff that whole nut in his mouth. Yep. Right in there he goes.
Punk ass.
You got room in the pouch too, so you may as well
for
go
another.
get another one.
Yeah, get
Is that a chipmunk or a squirrel?
That's a squirrel.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it was a chipmunk.
I thought chipmunks had shorter tails, but the more I looked at him, the more he looked like a fucking chipmunk.
Oh, I love pigs. Paul, I was freaking out about World War III yesterday.
Good. Yeah, you read it.
Paul, I was freaking about World War III yesterday. I mentioned in your chat, you responded, and your words really made me feel better. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I don't remember what I said to you, but you're welcome.
1, 2,
pigs.
3.
Oh yeah.
What's going on here?
That's
he
crazy.
he just don't mind being have his butt lifted up. Oh, that's a baby rat or something. Or bunny, maybe. I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
A meerkat.
Yeah. It's Timon or whatever.
Fucking sleepy ass meerkat. What it is?
That's a hamster.
It's got some strength.
Yeah, that's a buff hamster.
Damn, that hamster will fuck you up.
Waving around a bottle like a club. Look at him go.
Gotta be a squirrel. Spino hadn't scared it off yet. Damn. Brutal.
Whoa, that's a bunch of wild pigs. Probably.
They got some little ass tiny ones too.
Yeah, they got all the baby pigs.
Help the little baby monkey up there, you fuck.
That monkey don't care, dude.
Dangerous, TJ.
He's like, all right, I'll help it.
There you go.
Yeah, but now it's gonna hold on to it.
Goats.
Oh yeah, I love goats. I want to get goats.
Who doesn't love a damn goat?
I want a goat.
That Christy Gnome bitch, she shot one of them goats too.
Oh, fuck that bitch.
Aside from shooting a dog, she shot a goat as well. Help that turtle out. That ain't nice.
Oh, damn.
Damn, he bitch slapped that seal.
It rolled away, too.
Seal's like, this ain't worth it.
That bird is just kind of dancing a little bit, huh?
You gonna bite his fucking toe? Bite his fucking toe. Nope, nothing. Okay.
I am so fat.
That's a hamster with a tiny spoon.
That's good.
And,
How fat it is.
a tiny bowl of ice cream, I guess, or something.
It deserves it.
Is that a cat or a dog?
That's a cat.
That's a cat.
You sure?
I think so.
I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
I'm pretty sure that's a damn cat.
I don't know.
I guess it is maybe a cat.
It's like, step back.
As a cat, for sure.
Okay.
That's a dumbass penguin. Whoa.
He's itching his butt. He's not doing what you think he's doing.
Well, I'll say, hold up, buddy.
I mean, you could be multitasking, Paul. You don't know.
No, I do know. I raised pigs, okay? They scritch their little butt and their back on things.
Nah, he's fucking rutting with that grass, Paul. Yeah,
Let's get it on.
You don't know, TJ. His little
He's
butt
fucking
probably
the
just
grass,
itches.
Paul. You know what he's doing.
This puppy needs help.
I'm trying to get up this couch. Oh, fuck.
No.
That puppy needed help. Somebody's an asshole. My cat will do this sometimes, but very selectively.
And this cat, every time it does it, it fucking it manipulates
shit.
reality every time it fucking do that shit.
Wow. What is this?
That's a
Oh,
squirrel running from a fucking big ass fucking mountain lion or some shit.
Like a serval or some shit.
I don't know what the fuck it is.
Get this stupid retarded kid out of here. We're here for animals.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
Oh,
I
okay.
don't understand what's going
They're
on.
invisible dogs, TJ. You don't get it?
No.
See that? Look, there's clearly dogs there.
How did they do that?
I don't know,
Magic.
TJ.
They use magic, TJ.
That snail twerking.
A bird birding. I don't know. Maybe this bird is saying something. Maybe we should try and listen in.
Listen to the bird. No. You ain't say shit.
Not a fucking thing.
Nope. Either that or you. I don't think you shared audio actually. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't share the audio.
So
No, he
even
doesn't
if
say
he
anything.
did say something, we wouldn't know.
The bird just says "huh" about 15 times.
Huh?
Oh, this goose is about to goose somebody.
Get it.
Oh, right in the butthole too. Why do they always go right for the hole? That duck.
Whoa.
That dude. Did you see that duck?
That duck fucking sexually assaulted that dog.
Oh, damn, duck.
Dude, you that no means no.
That duck
Jesus.
is fucked up.
Ducks don't
Oh,
care.
Don't fucking do that.
Look at this squirrel.
Thing.
Did you fuck yourself, squirrel? It's like, look, right. He's like gonna eat right in front of that cat. No. All right. So the cat just chases.
Green.
That squirrel fucking had a rocket on his ass.
All you banana.
Yeah, dude. This is Monkey after TJ's last payment. Monkey's whole family. Like, oh, we're
That's
eating
their
good
family.
today. Dumbass TJ gave us all he banana.
TJ did it again.
Dude, is that a Bichon dyed like it's a panda?
I think so.
Yep.
Oh my god.
With a Hitler stash.
Yeah, they gave it a Hitler stash. What the fuck is going on with the world, man? Leave these little dogs alone. That's a duck. Whoa.
Damn, it's hungry.
Yeah, that's a fucking happy duck. That duck is eating. That's a kitty cat.
Cat bowl.
Cats like to do this. If it fits, they sits. What is that?
Some kind of crazy ass chicken.
Dude, that is a wild fucking chicken right there.
It's resplendent.
What is this little guy doing?
A pig on a ball?
That's CGI.
That don't even look real.
That's CG.
That's bullshit.
These little ducklings ain't fake though. Hopefully they don't fall in the crack. Man, be careful, little ducks. Go back to the pond. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, that's an otter. Yeah, that's a baby otter for sure.
Otter's a piece of shit.
Oh shit. Monkey pickpocket? Monkey steal all you peanut too?
They deserve it.
Damn.
It's like, all right, let me see.
Oh, little wiener dog. Little Dotson.
It's like skating on ice.
Yeah. Oh shit, it's Kittyzilla. Dun 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 dun.
That cat is actually more credibly a giant than Godzilla in most Godzilla movies. If you
True.
actually go back and watch them.
Duck have a flower hat.
That's a little wizard duck.
This is warming me to the core. This is almost warming me up too much. I feel like I'm not going to be able to see anything negative after this.
I know. Hopefully after this, it's not some depressing shit.
I know. What if we go straight to some depression after this?
Good.
This cat. This dog.
It's a puppy.
This goat.
A puppy and a goat?
Goat versus dog. Goat versus dog. Goat versus dog.
Oh.
The moment of failure.
No.
Maybe you need to build a ramp so your fat little hamster can get up to the food thing, you sadistic bitch.
Yeah, that's fucked up, dude.
Then you wouldn't have a viral video.
Whoa. Fish live in another fish's mouth.
I don't know if that's what's going on there, but hey, whatever.
I think that is. I think that he just moved in. He rents the space.
Oh.
Yeah, little goat want to sit down. Oh my God, what is he? Did you see him?
Yeah, then he was like a little living potato.
What was that?
A real life.
Hold on, don't just. What is he? What is he?
I don't know. There's no explanation.
Damn, let that titty go.
Holy shit! Come on, little guy.
I'll be ripping that titty.
Down there.
Mom doesn't even care.
She looks like she's pretty fucking annoyed with it, but what's she gonna do?
Damn. Well, there you go. That was, and look, we didn't even skip any. That was like almost 10
Fish
minutes.
versus goat. Amen.
Or goat versus fish.
Dude, when's the last time we had a 10-minute video and we watched every second of it?
I don't know. Just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like a minute ago. We just did it. Boom. Let us spin the wheel of garbage. And this is our last spin, correct, TJ?
I mean, unless we get more donos or whatever.
More donos or 2 more pieces of merch.
Oh no. Oh no, he didn't do it.
Out of the frying pan and in to fucking
man.
Straight to Festus, Paul.
Oh my God. Is
Paul,
this on yours or
it's on Scotty's?
It's on Scotty's.
He's the only one that fucking tries to pull this garbage still.
Because I feel I normally wouldn't, TJ, but I feel like this time we need a voice, TJ.
Dude, I love the way that
intro gonna be.
I love the way that Scotty labeled this and the thing. It's Brett Keane WW3 has begun situation. I love it. Oh fuck me! All right, I have to reshare the screen because.
All right. I want when you guys see the length of the video. I actually pretty much know how long the intro is, but I want you guys to guess.
All right, 12-minute video is what I'm looking at here, and I'm guessing the intro is like 5 minutes of that.
Okay, TJ, what do you think?
I don't think it's gonna be quite 5 minutes. I think it's gonna be 3 minutes. And 13 seconds or something.
Okay.
Well, let's hear what intro he's using these days.
Yeah.
I can't hear anything. So. Damn. That's some trap shit.
And it's making AI music now. So
my name is Donald Trump, the greatest president and current president of the United States of America. I just wanted to say that God TV Radio is the best podcast ever. Brett Keane is incredible. A good friend of mine. The whole family loves him. So make sure you subscribe to watch and enjoy the Brett Keane Show.
Wow. It's Brett.
The spitting image.
I mean, it's uncanny.
It's
Yeah,
him.
no way to tell any difference between him.
I thought he was doing a bunch of AI shit now, but I'm glad to see him appearing back on camera himself.
Finally, it's been too long.
What do you think he typed for this? Use my face, but make me into a muscly badass situation walking through a bubbly street with a shotgun situation.
It's the apocalypse.
And behind me, there's a bunch of debris. And
Debris?
put many pieces of debris behind me in the situation.
Yep.
We want to make it look like it's past apocalypse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh wow. Yeah. I like the way the shells just kind of hover around the gun there.
Yeah.
As they are often known to do.
As they do. Yes.
Got a shotgun going.
Is this Brett just saying like,
I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm going to shoot you in the face with a shotgun if you fuck around with me situation.
Yeah.
Brett's
what
coming
he's
hard, dude. Well, Brett's flirted with that gun shit before. Remember, I mocked him with guns on Twitter. I've been like, Because like Brett, he would often post stuff like that. He had like handgun. He'd be like, "Look what I got, guys! I got this to want to fuck with."
Well,
me."
there was that infamous video we covered back in the DP days where he like whips his gun out and he's got his finger on the trigger and he's waving.
Yeah, like look what I can do, and it's like.
People are racists and haters are trying to get a little crazy, and I've heard that maybe they might come to my house in situation. Well, if they do, look what I got right here in this fucking.
Okay, Brett. Yeah, that's gonna save you. An angel.
Welcome to God TV Radio, the Brett Keane Show.
Wow, yeah.
Afterlife Simulation by Brett Keane. An ancient globalist threat overpowers the weapons and defense systems of the world with the intention of dominating the human race.
Yeah.
The military and political scientists create a technological sentient AI abomination in hopes it can defeat the ongoing threat. Will this prove to be a fatal mistake? A mysterious mass-murdering killer stalks humans by night.
A mass-murdering killer, huh?
And his reporter daughter be able to uncover the secrets in time and
Detective Resner
make the connection?
Oh, Resner's
A
back?
grieving single mother and her introverted teenage daughter find themselves in the middle of a war between man and beast. A priest has dark visions of the world coming to an end. With a super virus on the horizon, is there any hope?
Damn, that's a lot of plot points.
Yeah, dude.
Just basically like all the apocalypse things. It's like,
With a meteor heading towards the world and a super virus ready to break out, and God and the demons having an ancient war on the planet Earth, will 2 women escape cholera and drowning as the world floods? Find out. Or will Satan prevail with his army of demons?
Simulation.
Or will the sun, which is imminently about to explode, end it all?
Like, Jesus, bro.
Yes.
Afterlife Simulation is available to buy in paperback as well as ebook format. Audiobooks coming soon to a bookstore near you. You can buy the book on Amazon right now.
I will do that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Imminently purchasing that.
Oh my God. And then the intro. Wait.
That wasn't the intro.
None of that was even the intro. That was the intro to the intro. Paul is going to be right. It's going to be 5 fucking minutes.
The intro. Yeah, dude, that was his ad first. That was so it's an ad. So we're now at 2 minutes 19.
So the video starts. So first it's the Trump endorsement.
Yeah.
Then it's some shit of Brett shooting a gun.
Yes.
Then it's an ad for his book, and then the intro starts.
Yes.
Here we go. Let's see it. I believe we've seen this intro before.
I think we have.
Can we at least do a short version intro?
So here, let's see where the intro ends. Oh my God, I was close. It's 3:41. It looks like. Right. No. Okay. 3:45. So 3 minutes. And
I said like 3:13. I think
you did. Yeah.
Well, it's not over yet. All right, finally. So what is this?
3 minutes.
It's basically 4 minutes. It's basically 4 minutes long.
Yeah, basically. So split the difference between TJ's guess and my guess.
Yeah.
And we pretty much, I mean, like it's pretty much right in between. I mean, whatever. It's a little closer to mine, but I ain't gonna split hairs about it. It's fine.
All right. Well, let's find out.
But
I mean, we kind of already talked about World War III starting and stuff, but I guess, we didn't get the real perspective.
We haven't had the insight of a genius.
I mean, you and I and Scotty, I mean, we try our best here. God bless our stupid little hearts. We try our best. But we need some real insight now.
Oh yeah, I mean, you guys did a good job, but you're basically lowman, and I'm the expert in the situation.
Yeah.
So
You're the lowmans, and I'm the fucking expertise. So let's hear from
Hello,
the real-
ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane.
He stopped even using a picture of himself, and now he's got like this AI avatar that just kind of bobs its head back and forth.
How Brett obviously wishes he looked.
Right.
TV radio.
Yeah.
I don't expect anybody's having a great day or feels blessed at the moment since World War III has broken out.
Oh,
That's right. World War III has broken out.
Brett, here's what I'm getting. Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Brett clearly is very comfortable using AI for almost anything at this point. So why is it just pure ego hubris shit that he still feels the need to use his terrible mushmouth fucking voice?
I will tell you the lore of Brett Keane. Okay, here's why he's still using his voice. At some point in Brett Keane's life, somebody said, "Dang, Brett, you got a nice voice. You should be on the radio." And he thinks that means that his voice is so scintillating that it doesn't matter. Like the other shit, the AI shit he's making, none of that matters because it's all a preface to this.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, well, I guess nobody's probably having a very blessed day today in the situation because World War III has broken out. That's
Do an impression of how he sounds in his head.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Brett Keane, coming to you hot off the presses with the news you haven't heard a million other places. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm through my people that World War III has broken out. You're hearing it here first on God TV Radio, as you hear everything first, ahead of the curve, out in front of everybody, throwing a curveball to the establishment. You can't hear shit like World War III is broken out anywhere but here on God TV Radio. By the way, if you liked my scintillating music in that intro, you can get that, but sell it out quick if you want the vinyl copy, so make sure you order it now. That's what he thinks he's doing.
Yeah.
Now let's listen to what he's actually doing.
Of Russia and Ukraine going back and forth, bombing each other into oblivion, and the Ayatollah and the Muslims.
The Ayatollah, huh?
Yeah, the Ayatollah and the Muslims. Yeah, the Ayatollah
and the Muslims.
Of Iran have basically stated that they have completed their nuclear missile and that they want to use it on Earth.
Nuclear missile? Like basically started the nuclear missile.
I love how even the biggest stories, Brett just butchers, dude. They're got a nuclear missile that's gonna be launched running.
See, I have a different idea about how he sounds in his own head.
You do?
I think it's more like, ladies and gentlemen, World War III has broken out.
Oh, like it's profound.
Yeah, like he thinks it has like this profound dramatic weight.
For a while, he called himself Wolfman, BK Wolfman.
Yeah.
He idolizes Howard Stern and Wolfman Jack. And those guys were shock jocks. They were like, "Hey, everybody, what's going on? 95.7 The Fox. It's your blah, blah, blah." He thinks he's that.
Well, he's even fucking further from that. So.
I know. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's absurd. If he actually believes that, God.
Ladies and gentlemen, World War III has broken out. The Ayatollah has said that he has created a nuclear missile.
Missile, dude.
That will destroyalize the Earth.
I mean, you're not getting far from what he actually sounds like now, to be honest with you. Like, it's like
Israel. So, in response to that, obviously, Israel is not interested in having millions and millions of their citizens die. They decided to preemptively attack Iran, and they've blown a lot of stuff up. And then, of course, Iran responded with their own bombs and missiles and shot them right at Israel. And this is going back and forth.
Wow, yeah.
Now there's a lot of people on social media trying to figure out, what do we do? Should Americans get involved? Should we participate?
See, this is what we need, guys. This is the insight we need.
Well, guys like Senator
I'm glad to
Cruz
see
as well as
somebody has finally brought some nuance to this discussion.
What should we do as Americans?
Israel attacked Iran, and
I'm thinking
they attacked back.
I think
wondering what to do.
From what I could tell in this video, that's very informative, that a nap is in order. That's how I'm feeling.
Obviously,
Graham, who, according to Lindsey Graham, said this.
Hold on. We got a breaking news situation. Our correspondent in Iran has just gone to a restaurant and ordered chili, and there was no cheese on the chili. No cheese on the chili in Iran. War is coming.
Whenever he seen all the explosions, he said, "Game on, pray for Israel."
Game on.
Game on. Is this a video game for you, Lindsey Graham? So we got a lot.
And it feels bad when fucking Brett's kind of on the right side of this shit. You know what I mean? Like Brett is kind of on the right side of this, you know? It's kind of like skeptical of the war narrative and such.
Mm-hmm.
That's a sad state of affairs. Like
Dude,
the Brett Keane test is like the Bechdel test, dude. If he starts making sense, you know that like fucking society has gone off the rails. You know what I mean?
Dude, we have gone off the rails then.
A lot of conservatives out there that are
It's like all this war and bombs and stuff. People should stop that. It's like,
God damn it. You're supposed to be like a retarded Trump. Didn't Trump just fucking endorse you? Trump's the one that's starting World War III, Brett.
Yeah, like why did
What the fuck?
That's kind of weird, actually. Yeah.
He's the one deploying soldiers. Like, didn't you just get endorsed by the guy that started World War III? You dumb.
You know, Brett. Dude, Brett's gonna probably put his foot in his mouth in like 2 seconds, dude.
He already has. He started with an endorsement from the man that he just said started World War III.
They're biting at the bit. They're excited about the promise of war and destruction and death. Ted Cruz says Iran said they would not dismantle their advanced centrifuges. That was a giant middle finger to President Trump.
What?
See?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I have no fucking
So
idea.
somehow he is still MAGA, even though Trump is now the commander-in-chief committing forces to fight in Iran. Somehow it's not Trump that's doing that, even though it's Trump that's doing that.
Yes.
See, this fucking dual world that the MAGA brain lives in is perfectly exemplarized here in Brett. It's just like he's pissed off at all of Trump's buddies who are crowing and thumping their chest about war, but for some reason he's not watching Trump do the same thing.
Well, when the dear leader says it, Paul, then it's okay.
It's so odd. The brain-broken Trumpist is so odd.
We saw the consequences of Iran's defiance. Well, the Middle East has been fighting with everybody for, I don't know, what is it?
the Middle East have been fighting.
Everybody.
Dude, literally, that is his commentary. The Middle East
have been fighting everybody for, I don't know.
That's why we need Brett's insight, Paul.
Let's hear it again.
Has been fighting with everybody for, I don't know, what is it, 1,000 years now?
10, 15, 20 years or something like that.
Oh, God.
a fucking idiot, dude. What a stump.
At this point, at least since Old Testament times. What do we do?
That was way longer than 1,000 years ago, bro.
Yeah, Old Testament times was like
I'm a scholar.
more than 1,000 years ago, friend.
Well, dude, Brett Keane's a scholar. Dude,
the New Testament, contemporary New Testament is supposed to be 2,000 years ago plus, Brett.
So yeah, I mean, like, what the fuck?
Been like 1,000 years.
Like, dude, this dude probably thinks that empathy is when you can, like, kind of, you know what I mean? You know, he probably thinks that sympathy is where you can actually, because you've been through it, right? You can,
fucking dumbass.
What a fucking dick, dude. What a dick.
And he's wrong for the wrong reason.
Yeah, wrong for the wrong reason.
The question is that we let Iran and Israel blow each other up, and we let Russia and Ukraine blow each other up.
Yeah.
Most likely, Iran is going to get devastated, and Israel, if they get a nuke off, then Israel will be completely wiped out, and that'll be the end of the Middle East issue. Because if they use a nuke, it's going to destroy everything around Israel, including the other neighboring countries.
There's not a nuke big enough to destroy the entirety of Israel and all of its neighboring countries.
I mean, there might be something that's big enough to fucking have some impact, but like, it's not gonna like. He's acting like it's just gonna blow up the whole fucking Middle East.
The Middle East issue is finally done.
One nuke in the Middle East is pretty much done for. They have a.
If Russia decides they want to send in some sick shit into Ukraine, that'll be the end of them. And right now, unfortunately, due to Joe Biden, as well as Kamala Harris and the other idiots that are part of the liberal movement, the woke army, they allowed tons and tons of terrorists and invaders into our country.
Okay.
They're just biding their time, guys.
They're just waiting.
Yeah, they're coming to Festus, Brett. They're gonna nuke Festus.
Yeah, that's the first priority target, dude, is Festus.
Under the guise that we were helping refugees and immigrants. So,
but you were a Christian.
Yeah, the Bible doesn't say anything about helping refugees.
It says expel them.
I thought Jesus was big on like helping those that are more in need, that have less than you and stuff. No, okay,
that's wrong, Paul. Sorry,
right,
that's a
comment. Sorry, I'm just.
Yeah, the Bible, dude, Paul. The Bible says the opposite. If some motherfucker shows up in your hood, kill that motherfucker. Kick them out, Paul. Expel them.
In all your major cities in the United States of America, we're having wars out the street. Our ICE agents, as well as our cops, are using rubber balls.
The Ice Age? It's only said almost like you said a fucking Ice Age.
Ages?
ICE agents.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
Is what he's trying to say, but I think he said Ice Ages.
The Ice Agents.
He's in the United States of America. We're having wars out the street. Our ICE agents, as well as our cops, are using rubber balls.
Rubber balls?
Rubber balls.
Every time this motherfucker speaks, it sounds like he says the wrong shit, dude. I mean, he always does, but it's just like, it's like you figure Brett will be able to pronounce some of the fucking words he uses.
Every once in a while, he accidentally gets one right, but yeah.
Advice is that.
I was just gonna say, it just I don't know how someone could be so incapable after all these years. Like, you figure if he's reading a script too, right? He could figure it out and do it right.
You would think. You would hope.
He would. I mean, yeah, one would hope that Brett would do that. He would take the time to actually learn the words he's using, and not just gobble them together like ICE agents. Sounds like ICE ages, Brett. Do you understand that, Brett? Does that make any fucking sense to you?
Get rid of the rubber guns and start using
rubber guns, Brett? You mean rubber bullets?
Deal with them like they are combatants. Drive the Muslims out of our country, especially the ones who are holding the flag of Hamas.
Hamas? So wait, he's mad that the cops are not like killing protesters en masse.
Yes.
And like he thinks that they fucking fly the flag of something called Hamas.
Hamas.
Okay.
Does Brett think the opposition is a fucking dip?
He literally thinks that cops should stop using rubber bullets and just start mowing protesters down.
I mean, it says rubber guns too.
Yeah, put away the rubber guns.
Rubber guns, fucking blow up.
He probably thinks that if you shoot a rubber bullet, that the gun has to be rubber too.
Probably does.
He probably thinks that only metal bullets. Yeah, only metal guns shoot metal bullets, Scotty.
Obviously, who doesn't expect it? I mean, who doesn't know that, Paul?
I want to show you guys something real quick.
Okay.
This is
whole metal stop right?
So this is like if you this is the biggest fucking nuclear bomb that's ever been, I guess.
Yeah.
This here it is, Israel. This is Brett said that this would destroy all the neighboring regions and everything.
So it's done. So detonate the bomb.
Boom.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's bad.
I mean, it's not great.
No.
Put it over Jerusalem. Let's say it's a good story. You could do a whole city.
Yeah, but not the neighboring fucking countries and everything in Israel.
Well, not even close. No.
Can I just move this?
No.
I guess you. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, wait. It's okay.
Maybe it won't let you.
Okay. I gotta just click where I want it. Okay, I gotcha. There you go. Yeah, like it's not great, but yeah. And that's the biggest. That's way bigger than anything fucking Iran would have if they hypothetically did have a fucking nuke.
Right.
It's the largest nuclear bomb currently in the U.S. arsenal. So
yeah,
it's unlikely they'd even have a bomb like this.
There's no fucking way they'd have a bomb like this.
So
even if they did have something,
yeah, do something like just do Castle.
Well, I guess this is much bigger. So if this is a Tsar Bomba.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's the big Russian one.
The biggest in history. So that would be devastating. But there's no fucking way they don't have nothing like that. So
no.
What are we talking about? We're probably talking like a tactical nuke, 50 kilotons max. I mean, that's like that. Terrible. Fucking tons of people dead. But it ain't fucking destroying neighboring regions and shit.
No.
I don't know why I feel the need to fact check Brett Keane or anything, but I just want people to know just how fucking false that is.
Out of there, we need to concentrate on cleaning up America. Let these other countries
cleaning up the dirty mud people on our streets.
I mean, like, are you about to go Nazi, Brett? You're that close.
I know, Brett. Fuck.
Chase all the Muslims out of their fucking country. You don't want to take all the blacks and Mexicans with you in the situation.
Like, are you starting to go white and Christian nationalist, Brett?
Well,
because if you're supposed to be an example of what a white Aryan American is supposed to be, then we ought to ship you out of the fucking country. We ought to ship white Aryan Americans out of the country. Filthy mother beaters, wife beaters that suck Tubbs root beer through a straw all fucking day and sleep on a piss-stained, dirty mattress and hide their bottles of booze from their fucking wife. Because I know you do that, Brett. You remember that time when Brett fucking whipped out that fucking booze in front of us?
Yeah, a little gas station bottle of fucking, what was it? Fireball?
He reached like underneath that fucking mattress he was blubbered up on and pulled out a little fucking gas station bottle. You know that motherfucker's waddling down there when Dorn's working the fucking 10 to 10 at the diner. He's waddling his ass down there and getting drunk and tipsy and making stupid shit like this so he can continue to pretend to support his fucking family with his garbage books and this fucking garbage take about the Ayatollah having a fucking nuke that's going to blow up half the world. You're a retard, Brett, and you're an embarrassment. And if you didn't have children with Dorn, she probably would have wised up and left your fat fucking stupid ass a long time ago. Because I don't know why she continues to go put on that fucking diner outfit every day and go take shit from people. So that she can pour it down your throat in the form of Tubbs and Sunny D.
Well, Brett's a thirsty man, Paul.
You're a disgrace, Brett. You're a fucking disgrace. Dude, you were caught by your fucking boyfriend and his girlfriend crouched up against their door listening to them fuck. You're a disgusting, lying, cheating, swindling scum. And you have no business even being on YouTube or saying anything about anything. And you're about to take a wild leap towards being even more scummy. You're already at the bottom of the human barrel. And you're trying to break through the rust and dig down into the wormy, rat-infested muck underneath the barrel. You're going white nationalist? You're going to kick out all the Browns? Get them out of here. Get the cops in the street to shoot all these protesters. Wink, wink. Come on, Brett. Don't do it, dude. Don't be the worst person I know consistently.
Dude, he's got to. Paul, if Brett is not that, then what is he?
I don't know. I don't know.
Exactly, dude. No one knows. Because Brett's never been anything but that.
do what they're going to do. Let them flip a coin on what's going to happen for them. They're going to probably crack open the earth and kill us all in the process. But as far as
what's going to happen?
They're going to crack open the earth.
Who's going to crack open the earth and kill us all? And what? What's going to happen?
Let's see.
They're going to probably crack open the earth and kill us all in the process.
Who is?
the war, I guess,
The
or
war is
The
going to
conflict.
crack open the earth.
Oh,
Yeah.
the nukes going off is going to crack open the earth.
maybe he thinks that like the earth is hollow or some shit, and that it's gonna crack like an egg, and all the stuff's gonna leak out of it or something.
Okay, that's fine, I guess.
But as far as America goes, we need to step back and deal with our problems over here. We have a serious problem. We have attacks going on in New York, California. We got some stuff going on in Florida. We got some crap down in Texas. All the major cities have this serious problem of invaders.
The invaders are in the cities.
Yeah, it's brown people, it's Muslims and Mexicans and people, because that's what these protests that he's talking about are about. They're about protecting people from ICE raids. So he's calling, he's basically, like, without saying it, going full Christian white nationalist. It's time to get the mud people out of here. All of they just come over here to have babies, and they squat forever, and they suck up all the fucking wealth in the country. Like, he's literally just too dumb and too, like, he doesn't have the eloquence to put it that way. But that's his position now. So Brett has gone full fucking Nazi, basically.
I mean, how much lower can Brett get, dude? You know, I honestly,
I didn't think. You know what, dude? As bad as this motherfucker is, I didn't think he'd ever be a Nazi. I didn't think he'd ever be like, "Fuck the mudbloods, get them out."
I know.
I never saw.
I thought Brett was too self-centered for that, to be honest with you.
Even I, the grandmaster Keanologist, didn't see that fucking low coming.
That's what we should do. And we need to get all of our soldiers out of the Middle East. We need to bring all of our soldiers that are out in the seas and oceans. We need to pull them back.
All the ones in the seas and the oceans, yeah.
I know some people are going to say, well, what about China? What about this country? What about that country? You know, what do we worry about? Well,
yeah, what about them, Brad?
we need to deal with our internal problems right now. And we don't want our military so far out that they're spread thin that.
Yeah. We need soldiers here to start killing the undesirables in the cities and cities.
Look, we're seeing the whole. Yeah, so Brett is just advocating for, just full Nazi fascism, fucking
martial law.
Let's just build the camps.
Yeah, so martial law, and anybody that doesn't check out according to Brett Keane gets put in the camps or kicked out of the country.
Brett realizes his ass would be in the camp, right?
Hopefully.
I mean, Brett's going to a camp, dude. Brett's an undesirable. There's no fucking way. I mean, the best in a society like that Brett's describing, the best possible outcome for him is being someone's servant. And Brett's lazy as shit. He's not going to serve anybody.
Nobody would take Brett Keane as a fucking servant.
That's what I'm saying. So Brett's dead. Brett's in the camp, dude.
Oh, they might put him in the fucking pits and make him like, you know, that thing where they push the grind wheel around, you know, and then they might whip his big blubbery ass and make him shove that around in a circle for a while.
Yeah, I guess that's possible too. They wouldn't waste.
I know he can walk. The motherfucker ain't crippled like he claims to be.
He gets winded quick though. We heard Brett.
Yeah, that is
true. That car. I mean, like he was not.
Yeah, just getting into the car. I know.
You get winded walking to your fucking truck, dude. You don't even pay for it. You lazy fat fuck.
We can't do anything.
Sounds winded just talking.
Can't we're gonna kill the fucking Browns, and we can't be over on Middle East. They've been troubles out here, and we need to go fucking kill the fucking Browns over here. So we can't worry about the Browns over here right now.
Too many Browns here.
Because what's Israel's problem? Fuck.
Yeah,
so Brett has this
World War III, ladies and gentlemen.
Anti-war take. Instead of us being in endless forever wars overseas, he wants a forever war in America.
Yeah, come here and kill people here.
Brett Keane's what he's basically saying is,
guys, it's not time for World War III yet. We need Civil War II.
Yeah.
Civil War II first, then World War III.
He started this video with like, you know, the real shame is there's going to be people in Iran in a situation that get slaughtered.
Real sad for him. That's just fucking horrible. Anyway, we should take those troops and bring them here to slaughter people.
Oh my God.
Well, what I didn't tell you, Paul, was when I said it was sad they're going to be slaughtered over there, it's like, because there's so many people to slaughter over here first. And why are we always slaughtering brown people overseas when we got plenty of them?
Well, at least you're over get to be over your crisis of like, oh, Brett Keane's kind of based on this a little bit.
Yeah.
Now you know. No,
Yeah, not at all, dude.
No.
you don't have to worry about
literally-
that anymore because that's
He's literally he's worse. He's worse on it than most people that are for it.
Yeah.
He's actually literally like teetering on the edge of being a white nationalist Nazi piece of shit.
How do you do it, Brett? Every time, dude. Every fucking time.
You know, in Star Trek, the Second American Civil War happens right before the Eugenics War and then World War III. Well, maybe we got to stick to that then.
So Brett's a pothead, right? Pessimist? No, what's a doobie?
I never heard no.
I don't even know what a doobie.
Oh, Brett gets it, dude. Brett definitely gets from a dispensary.
He's
doesn't get
he's
gets
got a
legal in
medical
Missouri.
card in fucking Missouri. You know he
You don't
does.
even need one in Missouri. It's recreational.
Oh,
but, yeah,
damn.
but you know, Brett definitely has a medical card. of
Dude, I don't
course.
know if it's true or not, but somebody told me that they saw Brett Keane at a dispensary. So
I would 100% believe it.
Oh, I believe it, dude. I bet Dorn probably makes him go get all her weed and shit. That's probably that answers my question because I didn't know.
The story that I was told
Missouri was
was
wreck.
the story I was told was that they were at the fucking dispensary. They were just picking their own shit, and then they hear like, "Mr. Keane," and they just kind of look and they see it's Brett, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And it's like totally surreal to them.
Yeah.
And they see Brett go up there, and he fucking has his order, and he picks up the fucking weed from this fucking dispensary and shit. And they're in Missouri. And I don't know if it's true or not. I asked some questions about it.
I mean, is the
It seemed to have
person
satisfactory answers to the questions, but I don't know anything about this person or what the fuck. So
okay? So yeah,
They
you
were
don't know
very
whether to trust it's true or not. Yeah, that's interesting though. That would be the first time I've heard a semi-credible Brett sighting in public.
Yeah. And they said he was pretty tall. Like they did the reason I think there's some credibility to it is because they weren't overly insulting about it.
Right.
They
They weren't
said
like,
that-
You look like he's 500 pounds and 3 feet tall, man.
yeah, they
you
said
know.
that, he looked like he was maybe 6 foot, 6'1", something around there,
Yeah.
and all that.
that's about that's in the wheelhouse. I don't know if I believe that he actually is that, but if he was, I wouldn't be shocked. He's got some big old wife stranglers on him. If he ever holds up his
Yeah.
hands, he's got some big old. It's like puppies, you know what I mean? When you look at their hands, if their paws are big, they're pretty big. I think it's the same thing.
Mhm.
Got some big old mom chokers. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Believe me, unfortunately, I do
He's
know.
got some big old cancer-ridden mother chokers. You know what I mean? Yeah,
But done out of love, though.
yeah, out of love. Yeah,
Out of
yeah.
love.
Well, he was wrong for the right reasons.
Of course.
And this is a decision humanity has made. It's
Mom, I just want to love you situation. With my fists. Let me in the door situation.
biblical. Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
It's the end times,
And
Brian.
really, it comes down to who's got the biggest toys. Who's
Somehow
got the,
more boring than the AI
yeah.
videos.
It comes down to who's got the biggest toys. It comes down to who's got the biggest toys. Is West that biggest toy? Is West that biggest toy? Who's got the biggest toy? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, World War III. It's time for the mud people to be kicked off of our land. Bring our troops back here. Kill Mexicans, please.
Man.
moral fortitude to go through with this. Because in order to stop Iran from blowing up Israel, Israel has to take it very seriously. And they have to have the minds.
Dude, I bet Netanyahu's like, shut up, everybody. Brett Keane is giving us advice. Hold on. Yes.
Oh, he says we have to take this seriously.
Hold on, everybody. He says that we must take this very seriously. Murmur. The whole Knesset starts murmuring,
Set that the entire area has to be completely wiped out.
Oh, he says, why have we not thought of this? The whole area must be wiped out.
Brilliant fucking insight, Brett.
And that's how they're thinking. There's no talking peace with any of these losers, especially the Muslims of Iran and the Ayatollah. You can't talk.
thought it was sad that the fucking Ayatollah and
No,
the
it's
people of
that was earlier. Now it's not sad. no more.
It's not even sad that the
Sad,
people of
the
Iran
saddest
are gonna die.
All the Muslims there just need to die, Paul.
Look, you're gonna wipe them out.
I don't want it, Paul, but they need it.
To them, they think that that God gave them the moral laws and right to be able to take.
Dude, yes, he will say anything. There is no limit. And let me tell you how you know that. This dude punched his cancer-ridden mother in the face and got arrested for it. Okay? Like, that's all you need to know. Dude, you don't get lower than smacking around your cancer-ridden mother. And he got arrested for smacking around and assaulting his cancer-ridden mother. And then, as if he wasn't done, did the same thing to the mother of his children when one of his kids was born with a fucking deformity and shit got tight. Brett got heated, probably because Dorn was like, you're going to have to get a job, Brett. We can't raise a special needs kid with you loafing around pretending to be an internet star. He probably said, fuck you, bitch. I am a star. And he busted his wife's melon open too, and she filed fucking charges on him. That's how you know he's a piece of shit, bro. You don't even have to listen to his words, because anybody that'll smack around their mom, smack around their wife, and show absolutely no repentance for it, absolutely no fucking contrition towards the act, no growth, still lies through their fucking mud-sucking teeth about it, you know you're dealing with scum. Scum of the highest fucking order, dude. Just human fucking trash. And I guess I shouldn't have been shocked, huh, Brett? I guess it's just, maybe that was the last little cinder of respect that I had for you that just winked out, because I literally thought in my brain, no way will Brett start fucking Seagaling. No way will Brett start fucking talking about the Jewish question or the fucking Muslim question or how to get Browns out of the country. But here we are, Brett. Another new fucking low. Man, I thought I was in the goddamn level 28 sub basement, but I guess this shit goes deeper. Mom
new levels.
Fucking listen to this shit. Mom slapper. Wife slapper. Lying sack of fucking mush. Right? Jobless grifter that rips off taxpayers by pretending to have a fucking problem that he doesn't have. Right? What else do we got? Charlatan, who if tomorrow somebody gave him fucking 20 grand, he would piss right in Jesus Christ's mouth and tell him he never knew him. He'd dip his balls right on the fucking Holy of Holies and drag them for fucking less. What am I thinking of? $500.
But what is the story? Didn't Brett get caught listening out? Was it his son's room? Where he got caught listening and jerking off outside of the room?
Yeah, he was caught.
That's what it was.
His son was living in the house, had a girlfriend in there, was tapping that ass proper like Brett probably never was able to do to his mama, right? Brett probably never gave Dorn the rockin' good time she fucking deserves.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. Because Brett probably heard some weird, what is that squeaking noise and that moaning noise coming out of that room?
Right.
No, he was caught with his ear up against the door while they were fucking.
Who does that, dude? Like his own kid.
His kid, his son, and his son's girlfriend.
His biological son, not like his stepson, nothing like that. That's so
and it just goes on and on, dude. It just goes on and on. It goes on and on. This motherfucker has literally, for like over 20 years, to my knowledge, been sitting on fucking SSI or some shit.
Oh, you know for a fact.
That he's lying about, by the way. And you know what he's spending it on? Sunny D, Tubbs root beer, and fast food all day. And then when his wife is out at work trying to supplement the income of the family a little bit with some honest sweat of the brow, Brett sneaks to the pot shop, picks her pocket, steals her fucking tips out of her purse when she's flopped on the couch, passed out from a hard night's work. Brett runs through her pockets, sneaks his fat, dumpy, fucking half gray, half black haired ass out to the pot shop and out to the fucking liquor store, buys himself some little hideaway fireballs and a couple of joints, and does it behind his wife's back. Doesn't even have the common courtesy of offering her some after she worked for it. I know you, Brett. Piece of shit. Garbage human being, dude. Just literally like I know that's an overused term, but I think it is most aptly used to describe Brett Keane. He is garbage in human form. Literal
personification of garbage.
He's the only person I've ever known that I consider to be truly and honestly irredeemable. I don't think that there's any other human being in the world, I would say that there is at least a chance that that person the sun might shine on their face someday, and they might realize what a scum they are and turn their life around and try and make something positive. But I know for a fucking incontrovertible fact that one person on this planet will never have that happen to them, and it's this motherfucker right here. Brett Keane. Brett Keane, the worst man you know. The worst son of a bitch that you know. And don't give me this bullshit. What about Hitler? If Brett Keane was crafty enough and smart enough to find his way to the head of a political party, you better bet he'd butcher people by the fucking million.
Oh,
He's
God.
just,
Easily.
the only thing we're lucky about with Brett is that this fuck is too stupid to ever get any genuine power over anything that isn't a fucking dying, cancer-ridden member of his family or a little woman that he can beat up and keep around. That's the only thing Brett has ever had power over in his life. And thank goodness for that, for all of us. He's a piece of fucking trash,
Did
dude.
Brett become a serial killer? No. Brett's too lazy.
No, because he's too unorganized. He's too stupid. He's too lazy.
I mean, Brett would literally be the guy, like, let's say could Brett kill someone? Yes, but you go search his browser and it'd be like, how to get away with murder. Like,
Or there'd be
Brett's
like a 2 liter of Tubbs and a confession note that he dropped out of his pocket.
his ID.
You know, like, yeah, his
Directed to his house.
His ID and a 2 liter of fucking Tubbs and a crushed canister of Sunny D were found at the fucking scene. 2 manatee flippers and a drag mark. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Like, he's just stupid.
I get there for sure.
I really do. You know what, dude? One of the reasons why I don't like covering Brett anymore is because he genuinely, honestly brings like genuine human hatred out in me in a way that no other human being really ever has.
Why?
And I don't know, man, because I feel like it's because he's the only person in my life that I've ever constantly lowered my expectations to what I think is the basement and found out I'm still in the penthouse. You know what I mean?
Okay. That's beautiful.
He's the only person in my life that's ever been that. Every time I've adjusted my estimation of this person, it's been catastrophically towards the negative. And I'm never right. I'm never enough. You know what I mean? I never go far enough. I never in a million years would have thought we'd be getting white nationalist Nazi Brett. But here it is, you know, here the fuck it is. Once again, I've underestimated the depths to which the manatee will sink.
I mean, the manatee will sink as low as he can possibly sink.
That seems to be the case. Unfortunately for us all.
Oh, poor Brett. I feel bad for the manatee.
You shouldn't.
Don't.
He's a sweet
Sympathy-
boy. You know what?
sympathy
That's
for the
the strength of my
manatee is-
empathy, though. I
No.
feel bad for the poor manatee.
Sympathy for the manatee is a sign of fucking mental weakness, bro.
For the manatee.
I guess you better.
I don't think you're irredeemable, Brett.
You
I
don't?
think that there's a good person way deep down.
What is it waiting for?
Way deep down inside.
I mean, the day I see
All
it,
he needs, Scotty, is love. Love.
Oh,
Scotty.
did I wish? I think Brett has been. Brett's been he's a fucking love vampire, dude. I think Brett's got plenty of love in his life, but Brett's obviously a person that's never enough.
You know what Brett needs more than anything? One of the women in his life to actually report him and take him all the way to fucking court and see his ass slapped in irons and put in prison for being an abusive cunt. That's what Brett really needs.
Yeah,
And I don't think he'll ever get that.
if Brett actually had to deal with the shit in his life that was wrong, and he actually had to live in a regimen where he couldn't fucking just bully people, and he had to fucking learn some skills, then maybe Brett might change. But you're right, he's coasted along too long. It's just he's comfortable. He's at ease with how he is. He's like, you know what? I'm totally fine being this way because I've gotten away with it for so long.
Well, he's Scotty. What is that? Is that we get another merch spin?
We were one shy.
Well, why don't you check? Let me know if that's happening.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me count. Yeah, you guys better go buy a piece of merch or something, or donate. What are we at donation wise?
I think we're still pretty far, but I could check.
You might as well. All right, guys. Unless you want the show to end, donate or buy some merch. One more piece of merch.
You
guys.
want one last spin? Get yourself that piece of merch. Throw out a 5 spot and get us that next donation goal. It's been a long one tonight, man. Look at this night, like 6 hours.
We only get 1 day break before the next one too. So.
I know.
It's tight schedule.
Yeah. Sometimes that's how it is, though.
Tight, bro.
So tight.
There's 3.
What merch do you have, heathens? Pessimist.co.
Yeah, we're still a good ways away donation wise, but you know, who knows? Maybe it's possible. If someone wants to drop a big one, maybe. How's those merches looking? We got that.
We have 14.
Okay. Well, looks like we didn't quite make it.
Damn.
Thank you guys for watching. We love you. Well, Paul doesn't. Paul's a hate-filled little bit.
No, I actually do.
What?
Paul, you love him?
I love everybody.
Okay.
Except Brett Keane.
Aw, not
poor Brett. He's the only one that don't get love. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Love you all. Have a good one. We will see you Thursday this week.
Thursday.
Bye.